Looking at the world from the eye of the horse. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जैसे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जैसे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. My eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओ के बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त मेमोरिया या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way or leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. At the world from the eye of the horse. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जैसे.
Good evening, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Welcome to another Berryfam TTV tournament. No, actually not another. It's another tournament hosted by Berryfam, but this time we are featuring streamers, right? It happened since yesterday all the way to Sunday today, where yesterday you got to witness Gunless and Shadow Banjo bring you the action. But today, it's going to be me, Xeno Viper, and the Reaverina combo. What's it going on, Reaver?
Hello everyone. Good evening. I hope everyone is having or has had a wonderful day so far, and we're going to continue this sort of high energy sort of casting hopefully throughout the night. It's going to be a long day. We have 6 games coming up our way so far. First game is going to be Team Ongi versus Team Kindred. So that is going to be our first quarterfinal playoff game of the day. The bracket is up on your screen right now. As you can see here, we have Team Ongi versus Team Kindred, and then later we have Team Soulberry, founder herself, versus Team Combat Baby. After that, we will have the winners of the first match as well as the second match in the semifinals, and then Team Arcanon versus Team Celeste Lim in the second side of on the other side, sorry, of the bracket in this quarterfinal, and then we have Team Boros versus Team It's Timo for our fourth match, rounding it out with the semifinals for the winners of those two previous matches that I just mentioned. It's going to be a long day, but I'm quite excited to cast, especially because I'm casting with the one and only Xeno Viper himself. Xeno, how are you feeling today?
Only Xeno Vapor from today onwards, because there's
Oh,
too many people calling me that. And it's ironic because, guys, I actually lost my vape. I don't know where I lost it, and I can't find it, but I got a backup here, but I just need a tank. Anyway, while on topic, right? So you did say it was going to be a long day, and I agree. It's going to be six matches at least today, all best of ones, all the way to tomorrow, which is going to be a best of 5 grand final. So they are all going to duke it out for some cash prizes and also some berries. But that was also to remind you guys who is responsible for this tournament. It is going to be Team Salty. Thank you once again for sponsoring this, and also our previous endeavors. And we got a new person to thank that powered this tournament, and that is actually Puff. Let me see. So Puff, basically they've actually sponsored some loot boxes. So every streamer or every player actually gets a loot box, one Berryfam loot box in the Puff Play website. So check out their website. They have actually launched a new website. If you guys don't know, just sign in a free account. You know, it's free. Just explore around. And also, there you can also find some of our streamers on the Puff Play websites too. Then you can go support them, complete your missions, and get some free loot boxes.
Yep, absolutely. Another interesting thing about this tournament format, other than our new sponsor, of course, is that we have a different sort of criteria to form your teams. Specifically because this is a streamer tournament. So what we have is that it's mainly for our Berryfam streamers in our community to kind of boost up their portfolio, get themselves out there, as well as possibly win some cash prizes in order to upgrade, their peripherals, nudge up their content to the next level, so on and so forth. But basically what we have here is that each team has to have one Berryfam streamer, they have to have one female player, and they have to have one player which is ascendant rank or below. So these are the 3 criteria that they have to have in each team, and they have to make sure that none of these criteria are actually substitutes. So you can't have your streamer or your female player or ascendant rank or below as your substitute. They have to be an active player in this 5-player roster. It's very, very interesting. I think it's a great way to include a lot of people and incorporate a lot of people in the community into this tournament. I think it's brilliant. Xeno Viper, what do you think?
Balance for sure. I think nothing less to expect out of the Berryfam betting system. We have done this all the way since the seasonal tournaments, right? Where we try to make sure that everything is an even playing field to have the best experience for our participants. After all, this is localized tournaments. It's not really super high stakes. It's more to make sure that people who join also have fun. So therefore, I believe the seedings are also sort of balanced, although it's kind of sad that I see some of my potential, really, really high potential teams that actually got knocked out already. Like, for example, Shazinga's team's knocked out, the agency watching Abyss team also progressing forward. So only the strong remain. After all, this is still some sort of a competition. And just to remind you, it is going to be best of 1. So no redemptions, no losers brackets. In straight, it will begin right now. It's going to be Ascent, guys.
Yep, absolutely. Ascent. Once again, Team Ongi versus Team Kindred is going to be this first match of today. Looking at the draft so far, we have some sort of KO thing going on here. KO on Ascent, very, very classic, popularized by our own region, I would say. Arguably our own region. I would say these sort of like aggressive strat going in kind of vibe that we have going on here for this first game. Xeno Viper?
I would say I've seen enough Ascent, especially the past few months, over it being a normal map pick. So in case you guys don't know, the standards to picking maps these days, especially map vetoes, you will see a lot of Ascent, Havens, and Binds most of the time, if not Icebox. The maps you usually see being banned out most of the times are Fracture, Breeze, and Pearl for very, very good reason. But enough to talk about that later, though, because there's not going to be a map 2 or map 3. This is only going to be a single map play. So I'm sure the players opt for a comfort pick. And in terms of comfort picks of a map, they do have comfort picks for their agents, in which way it is very, very standard for Kindred's team. This is kind of meta, where sometimes they will swap out their they'll swap out their chambers for the Killjoy that's coming in. Other than that, everything else is classic. Omen is for the smoker of choice. KO is already standard. But for the side of Ongi's team, that's a question mark for me, because double duelists not really run a lot on Ascent, especially when you're foregoing one extra potential flash. Yes, you got a Fate for scan, but Omen, despite having arguably one of the strongest near sights in the game, it's not really a sight opener. But let's see how much Reyna's Leer can compensate for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely very interesting with a double duelist, like as you mentioned. I would say yes, we are moving away. I mean, okay, very, very classic. Let's just say that, right? We are looking at like Act 2, possibly Act 3, maybe. Oh, not Act 3, sorry, Act 1 or Act 2 kind of meta here with the Jet and Reyna. So it is quite interesting. Usually you do see that double initiative, which is exactly what Team Kindred is popping out here.
Yeah, you got Act 2, have 2 duelists, but then we have a random Fate that's in. Haha, not even Sova. But the thing is, they opt out of Sova these days because of the nerf, right? It does hit strong, but I guess you can't swap out that Hunter's Fury with the actual reliability of a drone. So we see, this is a classic entrance. Banana starting out with this flash. Offhand flash does not catch anyone though. They actually got absolutely destroyed up on mid. And CJ Sakura tries to come in for the support. A little bit too late though.
A bit too late indeed there. Mizan with a brilliant kill there with the help of Jay, who does get that nice fade route down onto the ground. Smiling Rabbit now with 2 shots.
Silence.
Picks up the kill eventually. 2v4 situation. KJ as well as the Sova now up on the side of the defenders, trying to retake this side. Shots being exchanged, but no action so far.
Before attacker's still alive, this is actually huge. Oh, Smiling Rabbit checked out the wrong place. A really good repositioning by Smiling Rabbit. So whittling down the numbers to 3, this is a very redoable retake. But however, they have actually repositioned themselves so well that the crossfires will be dangerous if they go in without checking.
Yeah, absolutely. No smokes on the side of the defense. They do have the recon coming up soon, I think, but the recon is going to be taken down. That's the Omen pick by Ongi coming in, getting the kill onto Kindred for the win, and that is going to be 1 round going to the side of Ongi.
Beautiful shots coming from them, and now they're opting for these. Not every one of them is opting for the anti-eco weapons, and see, understandably, Ellie will just probably start off with the entry. If the team follows up, trades up well, if he loses his life, no problem. The rest of the team got their Spectres to back it up, but this is the kind of games where you don't want to let your enemy team run away too much because there is no redemption, right? Compared to regular tournaments where there is a bit more forgiving.
Absolutely.
I love
it's quite dangerous here.
This is a support for the team. They trust that the team will actually peek up with him, but it is being smoked out. So unfortunately, he loses his life for nothing. The scan is good. Boyne gets caught out there. Jax with 2. Now door, it closes. Only 2 members left alive. Take that for Ongi's team. It ain't gonna work it. The round pretty much ends in an easy, like almost what 10, 20 seconds. That's a pretty fast one considering it's an anti-eco for them.
Brilliant execute there. Reyna goes out with the swing, gets the short, the shorty wielding a Smiling Rabbit in that corner. Very nice scan there by Jay on the fade. Ellie dashes in with the tailwind, gets the kill. Just absolutely flawless.
You know what BTZ stands for?
No, actually.
Gotta have to find out soon.
Yeah, we do need to find out.
But they're not looking for a strong start. So let's see if the Vandals make a difference. The push out. Boing. He actually dodged the Prowler. That's actually insane. So the Prowler took a big detour to catch him, but Jake, once again, 2 openings. That's just exactly what happened in previous rounds. Smiling Rabbit immediately gets blinded off his life. He can't see no one, but he repositions just in time to get a Ongi before being traded up by Meteor.
Last player standing.
So now 1v4 situation. Kindred last player alive now. I don't think there's much that they can do here. Has the util up now. Catches as one. Brilliant shot for him. But I think it's going to be a save angle.
Got the angle. He got the idea, but the wrong crosshair placement. Jake's down super low. That's 30 HP left.
No charges.
Hold 3 to start. I don't want it to be a fast one, but how do you even pronounce his name? Jakes?
I think
Jay?
it's Jay?
Probably
I'm
just
pretty
Jay.
Sure it's Jay. I think it's Jay. Yeah. But yes, and just an absolutely brilliant take there from the side of Team Ongi. The scan was good. A bit too much aggression coming in from Boink in the early starts of the round. And that kind of cost them the B side because the rest of the team just essentially just rushed in, right?
Yep. Moving in with the same strat is, I understand that, but like you're making it easy for Ongi's team, but the thing is that Ongi's team can't retaliate, so that's why they're capitalizing this and try to always push the same side, and it's all 5 there. So the moment if there's any flankers from Ongi, they might be able to take out something if they can buy enough time. The issue is, do they have the sufficient utilities to actually watch out this flank? Yes, they do. They have actually have a chamber trip on B main if anyone wants to push out. So even a Jet can get close.
Definitely.
Face your fear!
Oh, that's it. The Fade ulti coming in. Here comes the cavalry coming into the B main right now, but they are being stopped actually in their tracks so far. Pouring into the side.
Finding Rabbit, he got ready. The Stinger actually got a really far range kill, and as Mons got his crosshair trade up on main, finds Swansea and Sakura onto the Lost Cat, get checked out. 2 is only good for that. 2 left alive onto the opposing side is Kindred. Tough. Can't find anything to work for her.
So I didn't know the Stinger was that good, honestly.
I honestly don't know if there was a recent buff to it. I've seen a lot more people picking it up lately and getting kills at a decent range.
Yeah.
And to be fair, that wasn't even a scoped kill. That was just straight up, I hold down, I left click, die kind of situation.
Exactly.
So okay, guns are back. As Mon's still on that operator. Massive push coming onto A side. Prowler in, initiates, Boink ready for that tailwind. She can catch out anyone with that one-way smoke. No one gets found out, and it's time for her to get out. Just in time too, because the enemy jets are starting to push in. Paranoia back on to main. That's about it. Spiling Rabbit is going to use the anti-switch to deter the entry. And there's going to be a full reset. One flanker though. There's a chamber up on mid. Not going to find anyone up on Cat though, and they will start to deviate.
And that's actually a really well-placed Hunter's Fury. Didn't really kill anyone, but did do a bit of chip damage to most of the members of Ongi. You see here, 2 members now brought down to about 80 HP. So that is going to be quite the help that they have right now. 70 HP, my bad.
Oh, this is a crossfire, a strong one from Kindred's team. I want to see if this amounts to something. CJ Sakura's got his cross with Boing. Let's see. They're about to start to edge in here. And as Mon already found the Smiling Rabbit. Here we go. The lineup is good enough. Unfortunately, only 1 kill before Ongi and Jace takes out some remaining members of Kindred's team. And it's only the Kindred lone girl left alive.
No lockdown available. Util coming up in about 8 seconds, but Ongi already positioned on top of that box. I don't think Kindred will expect this.
Oh,
And 3 players.
what a
Oh, wait a minute.
shot! Nasty one from Kindred, but now they know where she is. We got 2 up. Ongi is supposed up. She wants to get this jiggle pick. I don't know if she has this spots up. Yes, she does. She spots out 2, but she can't find the crosshair onto either one of them. 0-5, a clean one right now for Ongi's team. It's pretty good.
It is indeed pretty good, Jay, with the scans of the century, honestly. I think 3 or 4 rounds have been determined by the scans that Jay has actually put out for his team so far. 9-2 and 3. Score kind of like, you know, displays how displays quite accurately how he's playing.
I think on the defending side, when you have your 2 initiators, well, initiators slash duelists, having a hard time, you can tell like how heavy they're being suppressed, and they're not even having the, and they are the one that's having the KO on the team, ironically. So we'll see if this Blade Storm makes a difference. With Marshall up onto Catwalk. Oh, he actually managed to tag out Mitzer and not enough for a kill though, only 101 damage.
Oh my, it is looking pretty undoable here for Team Kindred. Now on the eco, Boink gets taken down as you saw right there. Sakura now with the Stinger in hand, looking for somewhat of a flank perhaps. Let's he find it?
Yeah, this is the point. I don't know. If you don't scope it, it's gonna be pretty tough. You got 7 bullets left in your chamber. You didn't reload. Now the paranoia amounts to nothing. Close point. Close point, 0 points, surprisingly. Only finds out a couple, but it can't move in. I think all these utils are giving out this information, but there's no follow-up. 5 members left alive. Make that 4. We can get a blaze. Storm is coming in. Ellie can't find those kills. Banana with 2 beautiful ones. Waiting down his numbers. He got some guns, but that is a Marshall. He's gonna peek out a little bit on the right side. He might find a random Jace right there and manages to take me out. Down to that 2. 1 versus 1 actually. S-Mode, he knows that's the operator. Banana trying to play out with his timing. And the timing works extra well for S-Mode with that triple.
Can I just say Asmon is an absolute insane player because his team definitely told him that Banana was 5 HP, but he still decided to scope him with an operator.
Yeah, I don't understand. 1 shot, 1 kill presents a statement, you know?
Yeah, fair
The
enough,
power of the weapon itself is enough to instill fear in your opponent's eyes. And the funny part is, Jay is the one that's actually top fragging, and that's like 9-3. I'm not talking about the curse here. 0-6. Tough one to start coming back if they don't start to make something happen. This is another buy round for them. Possibly the last one before they start becoming really, really in trouble, considering after that eco was a bit disastrous.
They have the KO ulti available here. It might be good to pop it for a retake, perhaps into the shadow being used as well. The swing from Boink! Unfortunate for him, takes him down. As Seiji Sakura trades it out, but Jay there to cover. And that is going to be the spike going down. Smiling Rabbit, does he find it? No, he does not. Ongi gets the better of him. And it's going to be a 2v4 situation.
Yeah, the angle was good. I think like Smiling Rabbit knew that he planted there, but the white team Ongi a little bit stronger. And this time, Banana actually finds it. So down 2 versus 3. Deja vu. Like last round. The only issue is S-Mode is also still alive. Operator in hand, plus Banana gets scanned down. This is an unfortunate timing for him. And this is not going to work out again when Kindred finds herself in a last man standing position. We talk about a deja vu 2 versus 3. It's another deja vu last man standing is Kindred.
Oh my, a bit unfortunate there from Kindred. Was not able to connect a bullet onto Ellie. That's going to be yet another round going to team Ongi, which, as you said, before this round even started, they are now in quite the trouble because if you take a look at the amount of credits that Team Ongi has in their wallet, actually, it's kind of unwinnable, honestly.
When you have 7,000 creds, you know the bank is real. It's not even close to a nail biter. This is not breaking a sweat. Ongi's team showing how it's done on a very, very high level.
Yeah, Tour de Force is also up on the side of Team Ongi, so that is going to be yet another credit-saving ultimate that they can use. Kindred now being nearsighted. Ooh, that...
He got the right idea to check. Both Nanoswarms also in the right position in case someone dashes in. But the really MVP was that Prowler. Flushes him out. Flushes her out, I'm sorry. Smiling Rabbit with triple before it goes down. He's already put so much work down and still manages to win it down to that 2 versus 1. It is starting to look good for Kindred's team.
Spike now not in Asmon's possession. He has to swing this, but there's 2 players. He finds 1 point. Does he find another? No, he does not. Wait, yet another for the clutch, and that is going to be yet another round going to the side of Ongi. My goodness.
That's a little dank if you ask me.
That is very dank.
That is also significantly dank. You need to know that Asmon, okay, that guy is really putting numbers on the table. That's one thing, but having to clutch out round time and time again. So this man, you know, he's built different. This is a man, this is a target you need to eliminate at the very early starts before you can even think of getting to a post-on situation.
And unfortunately here for Boink, did not find the knives to connect onto Esmond in that previous round. And finds the kill onto Ellie. That is a jet differential right there.
Now the question is, can you capitalize on this man advantage? They had one earlier, but they lost it back to Ongi's team. This time Silent Red got taken out. So this is the full reset we're talking. Second one for Boink. Good one. With Tailwind still left to spare because, 2 kills have a reset. Ongi catches Kindred looking in the wrong direction. This is now A side B for the taking. Nanoswarms completely disabled. free one. I'm just waiting for the Serena to come and rendezvous with the
Face
team.
your fear!
Fade ulti gonna be popped as well, so that's gonna be holding back the push for a little while, I feel.
True. The smoke dissipates though, and this guy will come out most likely. There's Mitsun coming. This is the flag. We talk about the rendezvous. Do you say I ain't gonna join my team through the 3 and garden area? I will find 3 of my own, no pun intended.
Mizun, the flank, combined with Jay with a brilliant taunt there, scanning out all 3 members, just so free for Mizun to just spray them down.
I feel like if you start encapsulating your opponents and know that, okay, every angle I take, you know, okay, they're not flanking mid, they're not flanking 3, there has to be one direction, that's gonna be heaven. And lo and behold, they were right, just comes out and immediate triple kill. This is an absolute landslide coming out for Ongi. And we're gonna attempt the mid push out again. This mid lane is out. Mitsun, he's gotten some wallbangs. He spotted someone popping out to the left side. And he's gonna wide swing. Mitsun already will be tagged out by this Hunter Spirit. He's got nowhere to run. That is the wrong dismiss, my friend. You accidentally devoured there, I feel. But it's gonna be that 4 versus 4.
4v4, but we do need to know that if I'm not wrong, we see, oh my god, brilliant shot there by Jay. And I think that Kindred members are kind of on the half bar here.
This Paolo's gonna find one right in dead center, but Smiley Rabbit can't get nowhere. Jax is 70 HP, and she's leading the charge. Here we go. There's not a paranoia, it's out. Kindred, trying to see if she can get left and right and win any 50-50 she can, but she lost 100%. Triple kill onto Jax already. CJ Sakura last man standing. 1 smoke left for targets.
Oh, that's gonna be the decay coming in from Fade. Jay gets taken down. Oh, Sakura signs 1 more.
Yeah,
and he's on 1v2 into the shadows available, has the 2 smokes available, no, gets the reload timing of Eli, picks up the kill, and that is going to be 10-0.
Okay, it's tough now because like when you reach 10 points already, I don't know what the percentage is to try to try to equalize, minus the fact that we have to move over to the second half, right? So the second half, you really see the Killjoy pick is definitely catered to be strong in a defensive position, and now you're already down 0-10. And when you swap over, having a Killjoy is gonna be extra tough. You can watch flank, yes, but what else of our objective you can achieve?
Absolutely. Not to mention, you do have to be in range for that turret as well as that alarm bot to work. So it's going to be quite a nuisance for this Killjoy to, be useful in the second half. But thankfully, they do pick up the opening kill. Ongi finds one, trades him back. So it is going to be a 4v4. Control is still up on both sides, so options are still open.
You're right. It's going to be a quieter push. Teleport immediately back to Boathouse will be cancelled out because he spot out Kindred there. Banana catches an unsuspecting Mitsun. This is a good target to take out though. After 4 versus 3, this is a good lockdown position to try to have his retake.
Kindred still has lockdown available as well. Eli needs to take down this KJ. Util is so annoying for Eli to deal with right now. And I think Team Augie trying to slow down the pace just a bit here. Alarm bot spots him out, and that's going to be the nanoswarms being popped. But Kindred doesn't peek out just yet. Oh, wait a minute.
What is this back and forth with Eli and Kindred? No one's there. I mean, Kindred's not being tagged at all, but this might be the best timing for Kindred's team to start taking a W because it's only Esmonde left standing. By he's actually tossing his gun out. You know, we got 2 more rounds before the first half is done. Get rid of the operator. He knows he's got the cash to rebuy next round. He doesn't even need to actually he needs to challenge his spike. He needs to die, otherwise he won't have cash next round. So he's gonna try to go down swinging, maybe. Oh, he just lost his operator for no reason, but he needs to die. So he knows this. He needs to die. Yeah, good death.
And indeed, he does brilliant death there. Good to show the operator with, well, very, very scary to give that away to Boink, because you can see that if he did not, Boink would have definitely picked that up for this round. But thankfully, going down the drain now, Esmond, does he opt to buy is the question, or is Eli going to pick it up instead? Total is going to be popped this round as well. It is the last round, and Bladestorm going to be activated on the side of Team Ongi.
Is it actually Eli or Ellie?
Actually, that's a great question. I think it's...
It has to be Ellie.
Is it Ellie? Okay.
Because LY is not pronounced Y without anything behind most of the time, I think.
True. You're right.
Unless
you're
it's
right.
lyrics. Lyrics is not lyrics. I differ though. English is hard. So top mid smoked out. It's gonna be a 5-man push up on A. There's no flankers. And smoke immediately onto short. Boing would be a little bit suppressed there. Haven't popped the tailwind, so we can actually say that on a rainier day. But it's a quick entry. All the team is in. Side clear for the taking. Some ultimates out. It's gonna be Kindred popping the ult exactly as I call it. Breaks out the door. Means the catch aspect of point up there. Mid traded out instantly. As Mo finds out his Kindred down to the 4 versus 3. It is tossed by the right for heaven. It doesn't make it work. And Ellie comes in hot with a triple. Ending up the first half with a 1-11. This is a very commanding lead now for Ongi.
I liked the idea behind Team Kindred's play, the retake. Give them the space, you know, don't contest it. We know that we already don't have the momentum. They know that they're feeling themselves, so let's just take the time to, you know, back off. Kindred had the ulti as well, the KJ lockdown. They popped it, but unfortunately, I feel like Ongi they just overwhelmed them, you know. The amount of util, the amount of gunpowder that they have on all sides of the map, they played together as a unit. They literally move as a unit. There was 4 people on tree just now. So I really don't know how Team Kindred can come back from this.
Still one. I don't know. It's not gonna be clean, but maybe this is some sort of a hope for Kindred's team. We can only hope for this comeback. Let's see how fast they decide to execute this. It might just be quick. Once again, Jet's already in. Boing, trying to look to clear out heaven underneath hell. Yeah, it's completely clear. It's a fast one, but I don't think anyone's in on site. They didn't check. Boing didn't check his back though.
Oh, look at A main though. Look at A main.
Yeah,
there's
you're
3
right.
members.
Prowler is in, and now they know at least there's one coming up through flag, and they are all looking here. Ongi is gonna flash hard right, and through that left can't get those kills, and Kindred's got 2. Can't let it on the J. It's gonna be a 2 versus 3 now. Covers up on the heaven. Jay runs into CJ Sakura. Trades are meets, and the trades are really left and right, and Boy comes out on top. They will not let Ongi take away with this one. Not in my books, they say.
Just a good hold there, all around, honestly, from the side of Team Kindred. Ongi with a very, very interesting, unorthodox strat coming in here, going through A main. You saw the confusion from the Team Kindred members. They checked all the way to the back of heaven. No members were there. And so they kind of knew what was happening already at the last moment of that round. But now they are going to be picking up those Spectres in their hands right now. So an 11-3 is definitely doable here if they play it right.
When you say 11-3, is it a little bit too late because the 9-3 curse won't activate? Oh,
Mayhaps,
Asmon is forced to go back because he is suppressed, so he can teleport, and Ongi comes in. The 2 pumps ain't enough, but it's enough to get CJ Sakura down to 15. No healers, and a couple of people are also tagged if the KO is just a little bit. But Boing is now poised up heaven. He's got no utils left, but a very strong weapon, and he's enough to take out Jade. Maybe swing out, find out 2. Maybe he doesn't back out just in time. He got some shorty from Ellie's waiting. He's down to 69 HP. Can the pump do it? And yes, it does. Down for the 3-on-2. It may still work out for Kindred, but they gotta hold it tight.
Indeed, it has Reyna no health to work with unless she picks up a kill. Miz in here might need to find one, but no, it's not enough. Smiling Rabbit just taps in with a little bullet. And he falls on the other side, though. Kindred with a nice headshot right onto Ellie for the round. 3-11, like I said, is going to be the scoreline. But now the question is, can they stop this momentum coming in from the side of Team Kindred? Not Team, sorry, Team Ongi, who now has rifles in their hands. This is quite the predicament that they are in right now, that they do have to win in order to, you know, come back to this game, because they are at a very, very, very large deficit.
Ongi is 12 assists, by the way. Those each smoke your enemy walks through.
The average
counts as 1. Yeah, it's insane. Average. I think he might be the IGL. I mean, considering he's the streamer, right? So playing the controller, he's definitely get a macro view to allow his teammates to get all these kills with the raise with Iamsmon. This is the firing squad I was talking about. Now they are back in online, open for business. And Smiling Rabbit is gonna go down crying, because he is last man standing against 5. 2 else members very low for Ongi, and it is match point now in his quarterfinals.
And I must say, in those niche circumstances, the Phantom is actually better. There's no tracers, right? So what you have here is that you have Ongi on the Phantom, spraying through the smoke. You don't know where the bullets are coming from, just getting shot from everywhere.
Yeah, that's right.
And he just picks up 2 kills. It's so simple.
It's weird that no one actually pre-fired there because it's actually easy to know someone might be peeking there. They're either peeking through controller switch or they're peeking out through main. Never mind, I'm gonna hold that thought for a bit. And he gets immediately boosted back. He has to, no pun intended, jet on out of there while the main is being smoked. But the issue is the lockdown is in and Ellie might just wait until the very last second and wait to see if he can get any kills through the smoke. Unfortunately, will be unsuccessful as he's also suppressed just in time though, because if he was suppressed, he can't dash out of there.
Absolutely. That's going to be the side take coming in though from Team Kindred. Lockdown being popped as well. No one got disabled here. The side of Team Bongi, but brilliant shot there from Mizan. One more for Jay. Empress being popped as well. The trades coming in left and right, but no, it's not enough from the side of Kindred. Banana last player alive, 1v5, there's nothing much to do, and that is going to be the game. And Team Bongi is defused.
This is done, ladies and gents. What a game it is for Ongi and Kindred's team. Kindred fought valiantly, but it is really not just enough. Ongi really demonstrating this kind of firepower where it is almost uncontested most of the rounds, and almost there's nothing that Kindred can actually retaliate because the moment that Ongi gets any form of objectives and then Kindred's team starts to fall apart. So you can definitely tell there is a strong skill difference there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, like you said, skill difference is one thing. I think teamwork generally is very, very hard to gauge in this tournament because there's so many criteria, right? Which is great, like I said, when you want to include everyone, include more players into the community. But the problem with that is what you find is that you have a lot of newer teams, not newer teams per se, but I don't know if you realize, Xenoviper, but there were 3 players on each side that had team tags at the start of their names, and there were only 3, right? So what you have is that you have 3 players which are, I guess, sort of like a team, in a way, right? Basically, because they train together. But then you have 2 extras that have to fill in because you need to fill this criteria. And what you have is that you don't have a lot of time to, get the strats right, get that chemistry going, right, for this tournament. So what you have is a bit of a disjointed sort of.
Yeah, but to be fair, it's the same thing for the opposing side too.
True.
Because,
yeah, exactly.
So it's some sort of balance, and because the vetting system has already been sort of balanced, so it will still come down to the skill diff. It goes without saying. So this is the point where you take this in stride and just train a little better, because after all, anyone who starts to has competitive experience will start to perform better on bigger stages. If so, that's a path they choose to proceed with. So in that case, though, we'd like to thank Kindred's team for making it this far. After all, he did beat watching a Biz team down for the first round. You know what I'm saying? So it's just unfortunate this is not a best of 3 series. It's only best of 1. So congratulations once again, Ongi, for moving forward. He will be joined in with the winner between Soulberry's team and Combat BB. I had to point that out. So it's Combat BBY, it's not Combat Baby, okay? So
True.
Yeah, there's Arcan Celeste coming out, also Boros and its team. A lot of games today, like you say. It's gonna be a long day. 6 games to cast, only the first one down.
But it was a very, very explosive one. Brilliant way to start off the day, in my opinion. But with that, we are going to take a short break before the next match is going to start. So grab a drink, go get a toilet break or something like that. We'll be right back. See you later.
Grenades! They probably get a couple of 1 or 2 there. Actually, the dots are wide, making the big play. Really not surprised he's reloading, gets a push out, and the reload he was looking for. The window is talking about loot guys. Will he back up?
is what you call a community after me, Berry of course. And we started out small, about like 300 members, and we decided to go public and achieve about more than 1,000 members now. So people use our Discord to look for party members to play with. I first started streaming.
Oh, I want to kill so badly.
Okay, get out.
Help! Help! I hate you so much. You guys always debate me all the time.
But I also have my eyes on Valorant before Valorant even the game was released. So when I played Valorant, I realized that it's a really fun game. I've been constantly receiving a lot of love from my viewers, more than I deserve. And I realized they are only watching me play, and I was like thinking, how can I give back to them? Like, how can I get them involved with me? And since my channel is gaming, and I want to bring the sense of gaming together, so I thought that maybe hosting a tournament seems right and a fit for FPS gaming. So that's how we started.
When I first got recruited as a moderator for Berryfam, I was very nervous because I was afraid that I wasn't good enough for them, as I can see that Berryfam, the moderators are very serious about this and the tournament. So I was afraid that I couldn't give them enough support to help out with the stream and make the community bigger. But thankfully everyone in the mod team has been very friendly. They let me adapt to this environment slowly and didn't really push too much pressure on me.
So when Berry first mentioned that we are gonna host a tournament, I knew that we can make it work because we have the resources and talents available in our team. Personally, I am ready to provide my assistance when needed. So during the tournament, I've been managing the live tournament stream chat, help with the vetting of players, and arranging viewers and the tournament bracket schedule.
When Berry asked me about hosting a tournament, I said, let's go. The fact that we have Berryfam Discord as our base, we have new recruited moderator to help out, she has number of established viewers and subscribers to support, so why not? And if we are going to do it, we are going to do it properly this time. First, we need to publicize our Discord. Okay, 800 members are not enough. Okay, we have to make it thousands.
The current Discord is like so much more active. I'm actually really grateful that you guys are actually using the voice channels more often than previously. So yeah, thank you so much guys.
Second, our system has to be different than other tournaments so that low elo players can join and still have the chance to win the tournament.
There are a lot of tournaments out there, but these tournaments are meant for professional gamers mostly, or at least you should be like diamond ranks and above. So I wanted to do something different, which is I want to give an opportunity for casual gamers that even low ranks who wish to experience what it's like to play games in a competitive settings get to have fun.
We have a lot of discussion about this. Team registration or individual registration. There were not many tournaments that do individual registration, that's for sure, because who would have so much time to vet every single players?
Most tournaments you register with a team, but I wanted this tournament to become a chance for Berryfam to make friends instead of coming with pre-made friends. So that is why instead of team registration, we decided to go for individual registration.
All of our moderators have been very helpful throughout the whole vetting week. At the end of each day, we have meeting and discussion about the participant skills to put them into respected bracket. This is to make sure that all the teams are balanced during the tournament and the result turns out well.
I am honestly really grateful to have, helpers helping for my tournament. I thought that it was just going to be me and my moderators, but it turns out that I have my illustrator Noot to help with my overlays.
Noot is definitely one of the talents that you can find out here. He has been very dedicated to provide what we needed. He has been showing us a lot of different samples, not just one but many for us to choose. He gave us option and that makes him our production member.
And I have like my commentators professional commentators such as Xenovibrant Shadow Banjo.
I think we needed that kind of platform for a lot of these young aspiring challengers to at least have some place for them to compete in a safe environment. I think Berryfam tournament gave them exactly that.
It was a great tournament, awesome one. I think it was an eye-opener. It was great to see the Berryfam community coming in together. It was great to see peeps like Toys and CBE, Danos, players from all around.
It was great exposure for me to be able to be involved more with the community.
Community coming together as one to play this tournament.
I feel really honored actually to be able to see what's happening behind the scenes there with Shadow Banjo, of course, as my co-caster, alongside with other featured streamers, of course, casting alongside Berry as well.
It was a blast of a time. It was great times, and I think I hope to see more.
So I'm really grateful to have our co-streamers for joining us on our first Valorant tournament. Like Cheryl, Vampire Raid, and Softcore, they're really, good, famous streamers out there.
I actually wanted to gain some experience. It's something that I wouldn't do by my own. I also wanted to host a tournament. I just didn't get the boost to do it. And being invited, I was like, oh, I have a chance to cast tournament games. I thought the experience would be fun. Just give it a try, give it a go. It was actually very nerve-wracking. I was very nervous. Casting alongside a professional play-by-play caster is very stressful. I thought if I very natural in front of the camera, don't try too hard to be like a actual caster and just be myself, viewers will probably like it more. I think that Team Cake will be fine on attacking. They're just super weak on defending, and they don't ever change up their positions. They're always playing the same setup, example Saktif on B, holding alone. And then I also don't understand why there's no one holding me. And Luca gets to cross all the way and go up the kitchen and then get a free kill. Yeah, that's what I did in the tournament. Yeah, I don't want my comments to be very irrelevant. Most of the time I would just let the professional play-by-play caster do his thing. Afterwards I'll just be like, oh, that was cool, just give random side comments. And if I think that there was a play that I could have done better, I'll probably just give my insights. I think it was pretty fun. Yeah.
Why I accepted the invitation? It's Berry. I'm really honored that she approached me. I did something with her, one of the videos back in my own charity streams and all that. She was fun. She was friendly and cheerful and yeah. I'm always used to looking at games, spectating games and watching games a lot. Those times where you just watch the gameplay. You don't explain, you don't talk, you don't analyze play by play while the game is going on. Berry did assure me that it's gonna be don't worry about it, it's casual and all that. So I was kind of nervous, and knowing that I'll be casting alongside professional casters. I have confidence in observing games, but I was like, oh no, do I have to press the observer thingy? Do I have to really say what's happening? And I don't even know the skills names. So thankfully we have pro casters with me. They went through the skills because Viper Spit did the pui thingy. I just always call it the pui. So I was kind of I didn't have time to study the skills too. So thankfully they were there, and I think they were being really nice about it, understanding that I was worried about all this.
I think they tried a whole let's just do it, let's push the smoke, let's go. I think it was a good effort actually for them to really do it. Yeah. But I was really excited. I was really happy that she approached me because I've always wanted to, have more interactions with her. I'm kind of honored, to be honest. But I was praised, so yay! It was fun. I think the whole tournament was set up really well, so it was all prepped well. Mods were great, Berry was great, the players all seemed to have had fun, so yeah.
My experience on that day is very wholesome. At first, it was super intimidating because even though I hosted my own tournament, my Valorant tournament before, but it wasn't as professional and well set up. So it felt very intimidating and professional. The casters and the organizers were very nice about it. So overall, I felt very comfortable in the end. The moment I heard the play-by-play cast, the way he hosts the games was so well put together and he just sounded so professional. I felt like I was watching an official stream. luckily I didn't have to do any play-by-play casting, so it was just like having conversation with him about like the games, and it felt very natural after a while, and they were also very nice about it. I feel like this is actually a T-sided map, but it's something like you have to take advantage of is the timing of the rotation, because like it takes more time for the defenders to rotate. So honestly, the best objective is to like push aside from like all angles. So if you want to push C, you should push like long and garage together, you know. I got to know so many more like really talented Valorant players. I made friends. We had like a fun time hosting the tournament. I will definitely do it again if the opportunity arises.
And not to forget my sponsors. Yes, because they are the one that has been contributing a lot to the prize pool.
When I heard the tournament was gonna happen and found out that the prize pool was 150 USD, I was shocked. Our sponsor were to make the prize pool from 150 to 350. I was so excited and it made me realize that the tournament was actually going to be very amazing.
Oh my god, there were a lot of obstacles. There were at least 3 that I can think of. One of them were, as you all know, it's individual registration. So there were a lot of introvert people, and it is really hard for them to get together with the team and actually commit to trainings, you know, participate in the scrim with other team. Yeah, that is one problem that we face.
There are teams that I have to DM constantly, like literally every single one of them. Ask them if they are free to play, if you want to join our scrim, okay, do you want to play some unrated with your team, okay, then gather them in their voice channel, and I have to stay in their voice channel to keep the communication going. And I did it so systematically and efficient. People thought that I'm a bot. I'm not a bot, okay, I'm just a dedicated admin.
And also another problem was the time schedule.
Viper DC? Question mark?
Oh,
or is
no.
this a big brain tactical pause? You know what I mean?
Why do you have...
We have younger participants which are like below 18, and the thing is we didn't realize that the tournament actually went beyond 2 a.m, which is really late, you know, especially for our younger participants. And so we had problems, you know, like where parents are actually like complaining and asking them to stop, but yet it was like an important, you know, match going on. So we definitely do need to improve in terms of our time schedule.
In regards to this, we know about this issue. Most participants are working during the day, and sometimes they reach home by 7 p.m. So the tournament started at 8 p.m, hence why it ended up late. We can't really control personal life issues back then, but we will definitely try to minimize and prevent such issues from occurring again.
During the tournament, I did make a mistake whereby one team called for a pause, but it was meant to be a technical pause, not a tactical pause. I'm sorry for that team. I promise that I will not make the mistake again and read my instruction properly. Cheers.
Yeah, and a really huge issue that happened, one of the team leader checked in but didn't show up for the game. So it was such a short time for us, and we decided to just, you know, go on with the match. So it was a 4v5. Yeah, so obviously it was really unpleasant to watch, I would say. But after the tournament, we had a lot of arguments, and like one of my moderators said that it's better to, you know, just stick to the rules, and you know, it might be a bit too harsh for the participants, but we gotta stick to the rules, you know. And another the moderator were like saying that, you know, hey, we can be like flexible about it. We can just like, you know, call a substitute for the team, because we are such a small community, such a small tournament, like we don't have to always stick to the rules. So however, I came to the conclusion that if this kind of problem arises again, we are just going to disqualify the team. What I mean by disqualify is we're just going to pull out the team into the lower bracket if anything like this happens again.
This tournament also made us realize that there are still so much room for improvement. Being in the management team is not an easy thing. It's a busy month for us. We have to be there during the daily meeting while keeping the Discord game room active. It is one of the challenges that we face. Because we made the Discord public now, they need team to play, right? Especially you guys.
We wish to host more tournament like this. Recent tournament was so hyped. It was fun. Everyone was crazy good as well. I really hope to see more new faces and new people. As a gamer myself and streamer, it makes me happy to see such a rapid growth within the community. So, see you guys in the next tournament.
We really appreciate everyone who joined the tournament and made it a success. Not to forget our hosts, our moderators, the tournament admins who helped. Even Chomi did help, didn't he?
Did you think you helped me a lot in my tournament? What do you think? Wait, are you thinking about food? Moshi moshi? Tommy? Yeah, I'm guessing well, he did help me a lot, I guess. Thank you, Chomi.
No me.
No, B.
Yeah, fight the right. Oh no, showstopper, blast pack. Oh, Rosa, oh, pink throw now. Pink showstopper, wrong way. Oh no,
there's one inside.
Break the wall for me. Break this one. Yeah, this one. Okay. Oh, but no.
Don't pick. No, not picking up.
RY. 3-man spraying on.
They're there.
3-man just spraying.
Side two.
2 on.
Nice.
Sakti.
Fucking nice lineup, man.
Burn heaven.
Elbow.
Yeah. Heaven low. 135.
What the heck?
It's okay. One close. Nice try.
Sakti, if you pick with my bot now.
Pick with your bot, then.
Tell me if they are rushing you. I open some for you.
Okay, my brother.
Benz one, minimum one.
Low.
Left, nice. Go.
Go here. Oh, let's go. Oh, wait. Cannot. 2A though. Sati fail. Come back. Let's break the wall.
I'm coming back.
Ready? Guys, hello? Ready?
Oh, you guys are going.
Yeah, come back.
I'm coming back.
Ready?
Let's do it.
Come. Let's burst.
Plan for B main.
Yeah, because everything is
you go first, Sakti.
Go
first. Pick every corner.
Hunter. Oh.
Right side. Just pick right side.
Ooh, and just jump over it. Not letting it behind.
Outside. Nice.
You crossfire it, okay, NZ?
Nice.
Yeah.
One more.
Nice.
Up left to Jubin. The man, the myth, the legend himself in the 1v4. He gets one. Oh my god, nice.
How
nice.
can I be, man?
Chill.
Win this tournament? Can.
Sakti is gonna peek. Alright.
Hey, Sati screen off.
Sakti screen.
He opping
Yeah, he's there. He's gonna be one tap.
Oh, Jubin with the op. If he gets a first pick right here, right now, he will win the round immediately. Because they're too spread out. Yes, he will.
Nice. Go
Get the second.
See that?
Good, nice.
Oh, yes, he will. I told you that if Jubin...
Push the push.
You have to push heaven.
Oh no,
Left.
Yeah. Ah, shit.
Left alone, but he'll get checked out by Jubin. Jubin with the 3k on this round. Give this man applause. Give him the sub. Give him the clip.
Jubi always play B. Oh, then he got off. KA. They know I'm opping B, so they'll dodge it.
I don't think so. I think they will go B.
Ready, ah?
Watch
3,
out,
2, 1, sing together. Oh my shit.
Wow. Amazing.
Outside.
Just hold here. Ends don't pick. Just hold here. We pick after 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're actually making the defenders think. But here's the thing what I like about Team Cake. They are really well disciplined. They hold their ground as much as they can. They will not.
B sound, I think.
Go B, go B.
B sound.
I got A, I got A.
I'm not too sure. I think only.
Yeah, I got A.
They might make a CT push unless Saktif has a thing to say. But I think Saktif already spotted them off on CT.
Oh, there's no A coming.
Ramsin.
Ends. Wait, no one knows that.
Nice.
Oh no, no one knows that.
Outside, planting already. Push him now.
1v4. Can he do it? No, he cannot.
Hey, let them come into side if you cannot hold lah. I think Jubilee just threw away the orb already lah, bro. He's on this type of round.
You let Luca pick.
It will rush you
On this type of round, it's not worth it. Trust. Throw away, Jubilee. Please.
Don't want me unless I die, then we need war.
We need to face Jubilee opping, right? Let me just rush him. We go.
As ends will be separated off onto mid.
Fall back first. Fall back.
But they only have short range weapons already. You've been paranoid too late.
You got ulti, everyone don't push, huh? Take CT video. One CT coming. Ah, yikes. Ah, ulti. No! Ulti is there.
I know, I can't.
Okay. One more CT, last CT.
I can't destroy it.
Okay. Never mind.
Just let me die. Or trip me off. Okay. No, just place it.
Don't.
Iban, just don't pick.
He's still there. Ends, you can flank. Nice. Good shit.
Let's kill that Zubin boy, right?
Oh man.
I feel like I want to opt that something lah. CB, that guy.
Anybody want?
CB means crybaby, right?
No, CB means
Chiba.
No. Clean chat, yeah? Clean chat.
Bro, you should just let me op lah. Really, just let me op. Trust.
It's not that. If you can't kill people who eco, that means you're not playing correctly, bro.
I've been killing them. What the fuck?
Listen. If they got stinger and everything, you need to play behind. You can't just try to fight a stinger and thousands of people rushing you like that.
No, I got blinded, bro. I got blinded so hard. The race just jetpack in. I can't do shit.
Okay. Relax. Next round. Just fight it. Play this round.
Oh, he stopped it!
Nice. All rotate.
Go. Hey,
One backside. Jubi backside. Iban, go.
Flashing him.
Iban, go kill him.
He's blind. Backside. Still backside. Swing.
Nice.
Backside. Nice.
Looking at the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे मैं डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब भी ना कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realms to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. My eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about it traveling.
We are back, boys and girls. It's me, Xenoviper and Riverina. We hope you enjoyed the break earlier as we also get to resurface one of the oldest clips we have on this channel, aka also on Soulberry's YouTube channel if you have not followed. Yeah, remember we need more subscriptions and we need more comments to revive her YouTube channel if it was alive in the first place. Haha. No joke, guys. Because we are all a Twitch community, and I think it will be also a good idea to kind of bring up YouTube just a bit as well, because every reach works, right? And we'd like to thank you all who have been participating in and all of the past mini tournaments as well as seasonal tournaments, to the point where, like, you know, I get to know so many good people. You know, swear there's Riverina here too. You know, watching a bit. There's so many people, and it just all starts to pile in after the watch parties and stuff. Dude, it's really overwhelming, man. Don't you think?
Absolutely. Going back into the tournament though. After this, you know, quite long break that we had. Yeah, we have Team Soulberry versus Team Combat Baby, so that's going to be quite an interesting one. We'll see if the founder of Berryfam herself is able to keep up with the tournament, or will Combat Baby, you know, take the throne instead. And whoever wins this match is going to be facing our Team Ongi, who just won in that previous game. Very, very dominant performance from them so far. So yeah, I'm quite interested to see how this game is going to go. It's going to be quite a banger, I feel, because there are quite a few names here that I actually recognize, especially on the side of Team Combat Baby and actually Team Soulberry. There's so many names that I'm sure a lot of people in Berryfam recognize.
I think when you say banger name, we are transcending beyond just the streamers themselves, right? Because yes, obviously you will be knowing Soulberry and Combat Baby, who's recently also joined a Berryfam, and she streams in her own right of other games too. Also came from Overwatch background. So in terms of like, I won't say viewership, but in terms of like the expectation that is placed on particularly these two is much higher because of the accolades that they have in the past.
Absolutely. But yes, we do have, I mean, if we just take a look at the roster on each side so far, Junikura, we have Junikura on the side of Team Combat Baby. We have Sage from Team Path himself in Team Combat Baby. I'm sure you've seen Team Path's performance, especially since you casted Liga Amas. Xenoviper.
Yeah, so apparently Path couldn't make it for Liga Imas, and then there was a wildcard team that joined because Path actually went to Korea for a boot camp. It was actually very interesting. So it's a good experience for Path to grow as well. I think I hope they actually maximize that experience and come back super strong and become a powerhouse for Malaysia. We hope. So that's on the side of Combat Baby. Whereas on Soulberry's team, there's suspects. If you know him, he plays a freaking mean jet. Even back in the tournament days, the seasonal tournament days. There are some other names I've seen them around, but just not haven't interacted with them as much, and I haven't seen them play that much too. So I want to see how the cohesiveness comes in, especially on how to complement the team composition.
Yeah, absolutely. But yes, all around big names on both sides. Very, very excited to see what these teams can bring to the table. Unfortunately, we don't have much of a banger map. Instead, we have quite a resident sleeper map that we're playing on right now. Ascent is going to be the map of choice for this game. And in fact, I checked the vetoes actually. And unfortunately, we have Ascent for 3 out of 4 of these quarterfinal matches. So we are going to have somewhat of a, I don't know how to feel about it. It's quite linear, I feel, Xenoviper.
We're about to get to a point where I will pitch in the vote for a custom map ban, so that we will be able to. Okay, I don't think we can. Can we dox all the map vetoes now? I don't think so, right? we just wait till it comes out on screen just to show you guys. But apparently we know what the maps will be, at least for the rest of the quarterfinals. So Back onto the semifinals part. Like, we want to see who is going to join Ongi, right? Yeah. Do you have a favorite?
Honestly, I'm quite a big fan, obviously, of Team Combat Baby because of Sage himself, and also let's not forget that there's BFS Zuan. Okay, Zuan is Hokox, so this is stacked. Like, their team is very, very stacked. Like, I must say, it's so insane, and I'm really curious to see how Soulberry's team can, like, you know, fend up against them. They have Suspect X, obviously. very, very prominent players in our community. He's been playing for a very long time. He's very good.
Yeah,
But
so Sage has been playing in also played in VCT under an alias called Under Rank. Okay, not alias. Sorry, he was in a team called Under Rank before, so they played one of the stage qualifiers. Whereas on Hocox himself, he has also played in one of the Malaysia stage qualifiers for VCT. So we have two actual pseudo world stage players in each team, so that is already the fighting factor already. Whereas the rest of the team is going to try to complement that. I'm very sure that both these players are going to pitch out a lot of plays in their own right. So watch out for them, guys. The camera's on them, but the rest of the team, all right, they need to complement this plays. I keep saying that because it's so important for team synergy. The previous map, we saw two duelists, didn't work out for Kindred's. No, is it Kindred's?
Yeah, Kindred's. Yeah, Kindred's side.
Kindred's side, right? So now there's 4. So
oh wait, I'm sorry. Kindred side played the double initiator, while Team Ongi played the double duelist.
Correct. My apologies. So okay, if it works out like this, then fine. I think I don't know if it's just me, but like Reina's making a resurgence in the set. I doubt it shouldn't be that way though. But if there's something missing in the meta, I'm all up for it because there's Cypher being picked too. So this one would be interesting for Combat Baby's team.
Yep. Absolutely. I don't think I've heard of any Cypher buffs recently. Correct me if I'm wrong.
There's a Cypher out. It's insane, dude. When the out popped and there's a second scan, I was like, what the hell is this? Why is that not in the patch notes?
Okay, wait. So update me, Xenowiper. What is happening?
I don't know. I don't know what kind of patch is it, but like all I know for Cypher is that the out now scans twice.
Twice. Okay, so
yeah,
it's
twice.
like Silver Dart, essentially, right?
Not immediately though. The second beep is not immediate.
I
like
see.
after 2-3 seconds, which is kind of huge.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Caster. By the way. Anyway, so we do have a Cypher on the side, on the attacking side right now. So we're gonna see how he fares up against this Chamber. The premium Sentinel, I would say so myself. But we do have Team Sage, not Team Sage, Team Combat Baby now going to work
Yeah, is it really premium? Sorry, I cut you off a little bit. Is it really premium if you don't see it that much though? Sorry. Yeah, but now, while we're talking about that, see, no one's dead. Haha. Only a couple of people being tagged, and I do like to see it being picked besides from the Killjoy and the random chamber sometimes. So I want to see if this one actually makes a difference because there's no range cutoff.
I love seeing the Cypher on the cam once again. It's good to have him back. Rory now peeks up, finds a few. Gonna be backing off here. Realizes that's a bit too much for her to handle. And is gonna be spraying to the smoke as the rest of Team Combat Baby gonna be pouring into the side right now.
Alright, very good scam. Rory backs on down, has some trouble actually finishing up stage, but she finally gets the kill. So now, one more kill. Look, actually, double Devourer is so good. She's back up to almost full. That's gonna be Rory left alive, and he finds it on to Generator. But Raphael is the one that's actually gonna finish out the round. So 3 people left alive is huge right now.
Absolutely brilliant here coming from the side of Team Soulberry. Now, Rory with a very, very nice build. Very wise, doesn't over-peek, doesn't over-aggress in that first pass. Saw the retreat back onto the side, played around the boxes, made sure that they come to her instead. Gets the Devour, like you said, very, very strong. Cleans it up really, really nicely. And now Team Soulberry has the Spectres in their hands, has a lot of utility to work against Team Combat Baby in the second round.
That's right. Trying to opt for the same kind of meta game where this is gonna be a wall bang. Holy damn! So very catching the entire catching Combat Baby's team completely unsuspecting. But really lose 2 members just like this. He ran straight into the Ares, never even attempted to back on out. It's a very interesting attempt.
Absolutely. I honestly don't know how I feel about this spy cam. I'm not gonna lie. It's a bit odd, but I suppose it works. Watches A main as well as mid, but we might have a duel here. Rika Orimoto.
Yeah, he heard it. So the flick not enough to take out Rika, but this is so much information. As in, like, Rika is just giving information to his own team that Rory's up there on A main, is close to out, and then now the spike is coming in there. Soulberry is poised and ready. They just need to move in time. The camera switches at a really awkward timing because Soulberry is about to run into 2 members as he manages to take out 1. Only good for 1 as Mulan, our secondary streamer, which is Combat Baby, will look to finish up the rest of the job. Not enough, unfortunately, because Berry team comes up on top.
Yep, absolutely. Expected here coming in with the 5 Spectres. Expected to win. They saved 3 in fact, so it is quite good here coming from Team Soulberry. But now this is where the challenge starts. As Team Combat Baby now has rivals in their hands, and they are going to be trying to take back a few rounds here.
Is it really a challenge when you're going Spectres versus like the Vandal Phantoms?
I mean, it's a challenge for the Spectres, to be fair.
Oh, okay, you know what? You're right. We'll keep it at that. Combat Baby, his team needs to get together. This kind of like synergy up, but unfortunately they lost Rika that early on. And this is what
as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely no way you can do it. This is the point where like absolutely Rifle's gonna take the cake, but the issue is they've been posing Rika at A main way too many times. And they gotta get the read, and he's got punished for that. It's so easy to get punished when you're not rotating around your strategy.
Absolutely, and it looks like Team Combat we're gonna be moving towards this A side right now. Soulberry.
Cover going out.
Oh, that's a very far-range stinger though. I don't advocate that, but she needs her team to come in to help. Unless Rory's standing up and ready, we have Combat Baby looking at the wrong way. As Hongkong comes in, will trade out Soulberry though, but he gets killed by Suspect X2. Last man standing, that is Sage. Too many hits to shoot, not enough lives to spare. And now it's gonna be 3-0 now for Soulberry's team.
And that was actually very, very well played, coming from Rory as well as Soulberry herself. I mean, like that. Yes, the stinger bait was one thing, but it was just, I guess, a small blunder coming in from the side of Team Combat Bay, who charged to the side, didn't check their corners. Actually, on that right side, Rory hiding in that small, space in between the door and the side, and just sprayed him down with a Spectre. Very, very nicely done.
Rookie mistake if I've ever seen one. This is a very fast cage in, and it actually allows Sage to hop in all the way to the little copy area. This is a 3-2 split line. Look at the player numbers. It's 6-9 on the A main. That was 9-6. I'm sorry. I'm not scripting this. It's just pretty funny. But the 3 is still onto B, and that's where the spike is. So if anything at all, Supplier might find them. This drone might just last long enough to spot at least 1 or 2. They check and finds a Reyna, but there's one more hiding up there on Orb. That's Holcox. And this is holding onto Supplier. If anything, he might actually look to pop a couple. Popping them, but doesn't actually tag anyone.
It's close. It almost tagged Combat Baby there, if I'm not wrong. But unfortunately, bullet didn't connect from the side of Supply. There comes the recon, comes out, doesn't spot anyone. But in fact, he gets re-tagged by the opposing side. Suspect X gets a Sage flying into his face. But Supply no with the spray down.
Oh, that headshot almost hit a wall bang, but that headshot is not even from a Vandal, it's from a Spectre. It was crisp. Sage knows what's up. That's triple for him already, and Rika finds a shot. That's a Sheriff killed, and this time, I feel like Combat Baby, it's time to shine now. There's 2 members left alive, but Soulberry isn't going down without a fight. She still has decent amount of health. And also 2 teleports left in the body to spare.
Soulberry knows it's a 1v1 situation. Cypher's on the other side of the map. Ocox or so on now with the Odin in hand, gets sprayed down. Soulberry, unfortunate.
That was a wall bang too. Berry wasn't even peeking, to be honest. It was straight up that wall, actual wall bang up and down lane. 3-1 in the end will still favor the team. I think we don't want the team to run away that fast, right? So
yep.
The Hocox team is.
I have a question. Do we call Hocox Zuan or do we call Hocox Hocox?
Do we call Hocox Zoan Hocox? I don't know. Maybe we should just call it by the, by the actual name tag, so that people don't get confused. So if Mulan is gonna be Mulan, it ain't gonna be Combat Baby, because you guys should know who Combat Baby is.
True, absolutely. Yeah, duels coming out from both sides of the map. Zuan picks up a kill on Suspect X. 25 HP remaining, no healer on their side, so he is gonna be playing the round with the rest. With the rest of the round, sorry, with that amount of HP.
True. That having 2 ultimates left. Strong for the defender side, and Rika comes in, and this is what I like about the switch out. Finally, Rika swapping out. Rory can't push forward because of the tripwire. He will destroy it though, and now they know at least one is flanking. Supplier actually found Rika down. He needs to wait for the boots to come in there, and he repositions just nice as the spray down will catch 3. Only one more there. He knows. The supplier comes out and finds him on too late. There's one more on site-ish. There's an omen. And so Berry was lying in wait for him. So only Junicora left standing. Gets one kill, though it's a 1 versus 2 situation. He's got the Empress if he really wants to pop it.
Brilliant spray down by supplier, like you said. From B main, somehow bullets did not connect onto the supplier. But now 1v2 situation, no spike in hand. Junicora needs to peek out here. They do have somewhat of a crossfire here. Not too sure, but she does pick it up, and she is going to be running, dashing actually towards this A side right now.
He's actually making a beeline, and I'm surprised where the pitter-pattering of that footsteps wasn't actually caught out by Soulberry's team. Like, it was so damn loud.
Perhaps they were scared of a fake rotate, maybe. But other than that, yes, it is quite weird that they didn't hear it. Empress, like you said, is available, and Junicora with an absolutely brilliant flank here, and she finds it. Oh my goodness!
What a shot by Junicora. That movement was so fast, right? Planted, default immediately goes to Garden and up on Heaven. This is what we call movement, and it's something to take away from this. It's not even movement diff at this point. It's just, I would say Berry's team did not actually catch that coming, and it took the time. Up on Heaven, he was so quiet. Junicora now taking up that #1 spot in those frags now. 6-4-1. The rest of the team is trailing not too far behind.
Absolutely. And now looks like Team Combat Baby going to be opting for an A rush. Perhaps 5 people on this A main. There's going to be a TP coming here from Mulan. Empress being popped as well. A lot of util being invested. They might just pop in. But they do have the silver watching flank. Showstopper been popped. But he is going to be blinded.
He hard checked right, but no one was there. But now they popped out of that cage and runs into the crosshair of Raphael. Even though Erika gets out. What a shot! That's Raphael! Raphael taken down, but the rest of Soulberry's team is starting to fall too. With only 2 members left alive. 2 members from Combat Baby's team, super low. And they know now with that drone, the spray on a supplier, and gonna land a couple, but the Hunter Fury comes out, blasting them out of Heaven. But Raphael will finally dodge that in time, but Mulan gets found out. Down for the 2 versus 2.
Last player standing.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant here coming from both sides actually. It's really, really good shots coming in from left and right. 1v2 situation now. Supplier with just an Ares in hand. He doesn't have a lot of time remaining. He has the recon available, 43 HP. Dorando with the better LMG in hand. The Odin going to be spraying him down. That is going to be yet another round going to the side of Team Combat Baby. And must I say, that shot from Raphael, absolutely illegal, by the way. Absolutely illegal.
Yeah, the one tapper. They do know him for his one taps. So.
They threw the smoke, didn't even see anyone. Wall bang headshot, by the way.
I'm not sure if the question mark popped up on the map. That's why he saw it. I don't know. Yeah. I actually don't know, but that's an educated guess. But we're back to this reset. Beyond 3. If I'm not mistaken, they do have buys here. Yes, both teams do have buy. Rory finally popped his Empress of his own. Actually spots out Mulan just for a while, and Raphael is going to try to get this Jiggle pick, cannot land a single shot. So he pays with his life, will equalize the playing field. Going to be down 4-4.
That is the Cypher coming in with a double ping, like you said, Xeno Viper. Right now. So they do know where the members of Team Soulberry are. They are going to be dashing onto the side. The suspect to a very clean shot. My goodness. Into the shadows being used as well. Near side it does use the Cloud first to get out of that situation. But no, Rika going to be there to help out.
Yeah, the rest is trying to trickle in to try to prevent this plant down, I mean. But they're all on side. The Odins are singing. And the winner is definitely only going to be Combat Baby's team as they finally take the lead.
Is Dawn like a Odin only player? Like,
you need to know what he does with the LMGs. Okay, him, aka Hocox. If you see the mini tournaments and the seasonal tournaments, you need to know what he has done with that Odin on the Ascent. It was disgusting.
And it shows right now 8-4 on the Sova. It's absolute destruction coming in from this man right now. 3-4, just giving his team this advantage right now. Combat Baby is going to be pushing down mid. A bit of a slower pace we have here now. And no one is positioned. They're only a trademark the side of Team Soulberry that is placed near market.
That is the pizza trademark, which always has to be there to prevent this mid push. But this is a fast tree where they lost Mika again. This is actually pretty bad. They're going in 4 versus 5, and they need to start checking left and right. They didn't check where Rory was playing up on main, but Rory will only be traded up by Juni, who is there ready. Down to 3 versus 2. Actually, 2 members down for Soulberry's team is super low, but Juni is being scanned out. It's actually very precarious as he's being traded out by Suspect. And now this time round, the equalizer will go to Soulberry's team.
Unfortunate there for Mula. No, kind of had a chance actually, a 1v2 situation, but look at the HP bars of both Raphael as well as Suspect X. They're so low. Just 1 shot each actually would do the trick, but unfortunate for her, could not find the shots, connect the shots. Odin being picked up as well. So that is going to be thrown over to the side of Team Soulberry.
So this is actually a closer game than we've seen the previous round against Augie and Kindred, right? And when I said this matchup was going to be high stakes, you better start taking that. Because, like, you see these 2 streamers, they aren't going to let it up. There's only a best of 1 in all of these series, aside from the grand finals, which is a best of 5. It will suck. It will really suck to see any of these 2 teams go down, but one has to go. And I still can't tell who. You know, if you're Grace with even and overtime, I would say my night's been made.
Absolutely. Now, Team Combat Baby slowing down the pace yet again, playing sort of a default angle here. Spike is hovering around mid, favoring the A side.
Oh, that was a wallbang dart. Okay, not wallbang dart. That was a collateral dart.
Wait,
but
was it?
It was a collateral dart. It tagged 2.
Oh my.
So, but they didn't find Sage though. They need to check down on Sabrosa. If anyone pushes out there, they might be in danger. But he's hiding close only with a stinger, and it's good enough. What is a shot from Hocox, taking out Raphael just like this? And now finally, you see, this is what I said. If they didn't check long enough, they think that might be clear. And Sage just pops out of Sabrosa and finds 1, even though he's dropped down very, very low.
A bit illegal here, I feel, from Sage with the stinger, with a walking spray, gets the headshot onto Soulberry. I don't know what's happening there, but very well done.
So that scan came out a little bit of a Monka Giga situation where Suspect would have gotten now, but Supplier lays it down, and lay it down he will. 2 HP left, and now they're coming in and absolute demolishing. Oh my god.
Because now 1v3 situation, nothing much you can do. Suspect X turns around, just a shot, and that is going to be the round. Supply with the defuse, and that is going to be Team Soulberry with another round under their belt. It's just going back and forth right now.
Yeah, it's good.
Absolutely.
3 round first coming in from Soulberry's team, right? And then 4. Now these are starting to become objective kills, because most of them has always ended up before even the spike either going off or spike being planted down. So now you know the gunfights are serious, considering both teams are running double duelists in any case, so you can expect a lot of actions for this.
Indeed, we will. Bladestorm available for the side of Team Soulberry. Rory very aggressive on this Reyna yet again. You always see her peeking this A main with no fear whatsoever, just standing out in the open, confident that she'll get the kill and dismiss away. And it's going to be backing off for now. Smoke goes down as well. But Spike is still hovering around mid.
When shots are thrown, but no real commitments being made, is where the mind games really begin. But there's only too many utils you can start throwing out before you're actually left defenseless.
Absolutely, and now we do have Combat Baby's team creeping on to the side of A. You can see here that they are around A short, and they're going to charge into 3 right now. Soulberry with the paranoia. Does it tag anyone? That's the question. Sage finds 1 for himself. And it looks like they're going to be overthrowing this A side. Soulberry finds 1, but the trade comes in real clean, and Spike is going to be going down.
That's a good entry. And they have the man advantage to start off too. Suspect gets found. That's absolutely huge. The scans are massive. First scan is out. You're going to take out the Odin, waiting for the second scan. And Supplier loses the duel with Sage. It's going to be Raphael left standing. They need to find him. Sage is so low. He's somehow still alive. He's literally 1 HP.
Most definitely he is. And he might try to find the kill here. A bit aggressive. Blast packs in as well. My goodness. Oh my!
Yeah, that shot is kind of crisp. Let's see if Sage actually wins this. Both of them are literally 1 bullet away. And Sage is the one that wins the duel.
He is actually 1 HP.
He is 1 HP. You can't see the bar. There's no bars of red on his name on the top right.
Yeah, very, very nicely done from the side of Team Combat, baby. Very, very crisp entry into a nice plant, nice defense as well. Retake coming out from the side of Team Solberry. Unfortunate, could not find the shots that he needed to get into the site. And now Showstopper available on the side of Sage. Might be used for sort of an explosive. Is that a pun?
You funny.
I'm that funny. I'm that funny.
You know what? I'll give that to you because you don't do that much often. But I'm gonna hold that thought because the kills are insane. Once again, Sage is popping off. Is around, call him Sage. There's one more up there on garden. Don't check it. It's being hauled down just a little bit while waiting for Soulberry. Yeah, I think the aggression from Hunt's team is a little bit too strong for this one as they find themselves in a deficit, a massive deficit. Only 2 members left alive, and the nade is good enough to take him. Another 3 kills for Sage as only Rory last man standing.
But I've seen this before. Empress, 1 more orb until it's available. 1v5 situation. I've definitely seen this before. It might be doable, in fact.
Oh, with the lay down as Rory fights too. This is
Wait a minute.
It's coming up. So 1 versus 3. We're gonna hype this up for him. But now they know he's at CT. They can actually position themselves for good crossfire. Now we know the recon's coming in from the side, so they know Joan is playing on site. But he needs to find out where the other 2 are.
Oh no. Shot comes in. It doesn't find. Yes, it does. Wait a minute. Rory finds 3. Mulan falls. Not much time to work with here. Joan on his lonesome on site. But wait a minute. Rika right behind him. Picks up the kill. Very nicely done from the side of Team Combat, baby. But it was actually very close for Rory.
Yeah, he gotten 3 kills already. I mean, with an Empress, it's definitely going to be challenging to go head to head. One thing's for sure is that man advantage do overwhelm the kind of clutch potential, especially when you don't. There's so many corners to check you're going in, and the wrap around from Rika is just so good. It immediately comes out of CT to pop him open.
Yeah, absolutely. And now Team Solberry on sort of a wonky buy here in this last round of this first half. So it's not the most favorable situation to be in, but look at that. Rory once again so aggressive, taking down to 70 HP. That's gonna be backing up right now. Hunter's Fury coming out.
Also, a return Hunter's Fury to try to flush out Supplier, but in the end, did anyone die from the Hunter's Fury? I don't remember. But
yeah,
now
Sage fell if I'm not wrong.
Only Sage fell. I hope that's icing on the cake, because Soulberry really needs this advantage. They're trickling on site now for the attackers, but no one there on Berry's team is actually there for the defense. They need to play 100% retake.
Into the shadows available for Soulberry. Might be able to pop it here, but oh my goodness, Jun Nakura just outside of the vision of Suspect X. Peeps out from under, gets the kill, gets 1 more as well. Zwan finishes it up with Yoden, 5-7. Close game, but it does favor Team Combat, baby, for this first half.
This is still pretty close as it gets for sure, because the amount of not amount, I won't say the amount of aggression, but the picks itself are kind of the same. You look at that, so 2 very aggressive duelists, Omens being the smoker of choice. It's just the Sentinel swapping out between the Chamber and a Cypher. Both offer very, very different utility base because it depends on the player's playstyle, but ultimately it still provides the same goal for achievement, in which where you get information and then you just get those kills. And right now, the Cypher pick seems to be working out for Combat Baby's team. Both Reynas topping the kill charts.
As expected, I suppose. But we do have some sort of a split here. The side of Team Soulberry. Looking mid. Might see some gunfights perhaps. Around market. Rika now in a peculiar situation. 1v2.
Yeah, super quiet unless Rory's finally fixed up just in time, and the right click a little bit awkward for Rika as he finally gets double pick. That's a massive punish for him. Mulan also gets found, so this is the man advantage now that Soulberry's team is looking for.
Wait a minute. Look at that. The duelist.
Oh, I don't know what was that run out though. It's kind of awkward. Raphael also gets paid. 3-on-3. Now they just lost 2 members like this, even though they made their site onto A. I don't know, was that rush out onto catwalk? That was a giant question mark for me to say.
Maybe they thought that there was only one player of Team Combat Baby that was rushing down. But unfortunate for them, there was the 2 duelists beside of Team Combat Baby who rushed it.
Yeah.
Sage gets tagged by the shock dart. 37 HP, takes down to 0. Supplier takes the kill. Soulberry finds one for herself as well. So on last player alive, 1v3 situation, not much they can do. And that is going to be the first round of the second half, going to the side of Team Soulberry.
Combat Baby has the most assists in this game, but she's 112 and 10. Versus Soulberry, who's a bit more balanced. I think they're both the IGLs. I hope they're the IGLs of the team. Yep. Still a pretty close one. As long as information is gained and the trades are happening well enough to secure the round win, then it's all a matter of who gets to the first 13.
Yeah,
and there's no second chances, guys. Like, they really need to win this one to make it to the semifinals.
X has a Phantom in hand, actually. Now that I see here. My god, whoa, okay, interesting here, coming in from the side of Raphael. Doesn't find a kill, but backed up by Rory. He's all good, 31 HP remaining. Tries to go through the door, but awkwardly smacks his face into it.
Oh gosh. But you got 5, it's gonna be tough to get it. This is their anti-eco, right? So what happened there? Oh no, never mind. Yeah, this is their anti-eco. It was a 5-7 earlier. Can you get a Rika cam?
Yeah, can we get some sick beats in here? Thank you very much.
Oh. You wanna go?
Yeah, you paid for this skin, by the way.
I did, and it's a
Did you actually?
not called. He's like, yeah, I did. I bought the Spectrum. I bought the Spectrum Classic and the Phantom. Almost for the Bulldog though.
Okay.
Well, you know what they say, guys. It is time to face the music. We're down at 7-7, guys, and it is the equalizer. And I think 100% Soulberry is feeling really good about this one. Mulan, they got caught up, even though it's a pretty close game. But every lead you get is pretty important. Gotta formulate this plan right now.
Absolutely. Phantom was saved as well from the side of Team Soulberry. So Suspect X has a very healthy economy right now. Still opting for that light shield. Probably got tagged just a bit in that previous round. But now, Team Combat Baby with rifles in their hands. See if they can do anything here.
This is the camera last time we saw Hocox doing mad plays and gotten 4 kills. I don't know if you were watching, but it was the nuts. So preemptively, they tried to do the same thing, but Hocox dipped away. And now he's playing stairs. No one there is on B main already. They've just backed off. Everyone's congregating on the A, and we have a... Is that... I'm not sure which Reyna is this, but he's pushed up on Cat. Trying to just see if anyone's going to push up through mid, but no one's there.
Yeah, Rory. Very split from the team right now. Does have Cypher util to get past here, I think. And Zohan does him. No moves from the other side of the map though.
Yeah, now with this smoke is out, it kind of indicates that it might be an A hit. So Combat Baby preemptively throws this smoke out, or they might be able to push this in. Suspect X is dangerously low, so maybe it takes some time to try pushing at the very last minute. Or they might just explode it. I don't know.
Paranoia available for Mulan as well. So this could be a good pushback for her, possibly. Suspect X gonna be hiding in the smoke for now. Recon comes out. Mulan finds one. Sage as well on the other side. Gets 2 for himself. Junikura backs her up. Rory, last player alive, 1v5, has the Empress, but I don't think there's much that she can do with a Spectre.
Yeah, and he's way too far. They finally spot him out. The smoke dissipates, and Rory tries to see if he can find one. What a hold down from Combat Baby's team. You know, the nade actually took that one. I don't know if you actually caught that, but yeah, the pain shells found one, and then it was just entire kill feed going for the side of the side of Combat Baby's team. That's the nuts.
Brilliant. Rotates. I didn't really look at the rotates properly, but somehow the entire team of Combat Baby was literally at a shot when they rushed in. So a good read altogether, I suppose.
Absolutely. Oh, let's be again. This is a mad rush. I think June might just run into 2. They kind of take this look out. He caught out with the eye, and Robbie gets diffed. Suspect X is there ready for this refrag, but this is the second eye being thrown out where Suspect X does not want to move, he doesn't want to budge, but he lost the duel! That's a double kill onto Suspect X! 4-3 now, and he's done the damage. This cat is compromised, but they ain't gonna be any form of advancement. They could try mid, but there's a camera there. Well, Suspect X is literally leading the charge, telling his team where to go, but if they want to go for a beat, there's a lot of tripwires there. You gotta be careful. I don't think he has any tailwinds left.
And there isn't any tailwinds left indeed for Suspect X, but they do choose to fight this Cypher. Now, out of the smoke, Supplier sprays him down with the Odin. Spike gonna be going down. Raphael spots one out mid as well. Last player alive gonna be Sage. I don't know if this is doable. And it isn't because Suspect X with a 3k for this round. I must say, Suspect X's aim has been absolutely insane this game.
Only this one. I mean, the camera was on him for that, and even though like Junie was there, he didn't expect the second peak coming in, so he was forced to actually dismiss instead of devour. So he was low to start off. But of course, when the duel started happening again at trees, I mean the headshot probably didn't make a difference. So it ended up still being a 1 versus 2 trade, which led them to, you know, the man advantage that they required to win the round.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we have another split of swords coming in from the side of Team Strawberry, trying to find their way in. Rory extremely aggressive, gonna get spotted out by this recon, and it does matter in fact because Mulan picks up the kill on the backup as well. Gets the kill on the Super X through the wall. Trap Aya gonna be spotting out Raphael. Another one. A lot of util being popped here by Raphael, and then is Junikura with the swing, gets the kill. Strawberry on the other side of the map finds one 2v4, sorry, now.
So he has to quiet down when those kills were very, very split, even though one at A. I mean, it was a flank trying to get into sight, which he tripped 10,000 wires. Yeah. It was absolutely 10,000 wires. Now with Sage holding a pretty tight angle. If you want to push in, it's going to be weird, but this is a smoke for them to move in. Whose smoke is this? It might be Soulberry's smoke, I think. Yeah, but this is an absolute disaster. Moving on to lane and through the smoke, Sage finds it. He was looking at the question mark, I think. Yeah, he knows that Soulberry was there. 8-9, they're inching closer and closer to the 10-point mark. Still back and forth, still a good tug of war happening here. Like I said, I don't even surprise if it goes on to a overtime.
Yeah, absolutely. And now looking at the ultimates, Mulan with the Into the Shadows, Empress available for, if I'm not wrong, Junikura? Yes, Junikura as well. Hunter's Fury as well. Bladestorm on the other side is going to be available. Looks like the 5-man push of sorts is finally happening here around the B link, or B itself maybe. But yes, a lot of aggression coming in from the side of Team Strawberry.
Yeah, out pop is one thing, but like, what are you gonna do with that now? Because the A side's kind of open, but they don't really need to hold in there just yet. This is where the power of Cypher comes in. You can actually leave a site, use cameras to see if anyone's gonna walk in, pop in maybe. And those trip wires are not on main. Oh, that was some audio cue for Hocox. Don't know if he spotted out Rory just popping in here, but this is where Sage already lost his life. Rory in, catches out his Mulan, his 2 members down already for Comet Baby's team. The trade is right now. Rika, I would say Dawn hasn't really found any victims yet, but Rika coming hard. That's 2 kills for him, whittling down to that 3 versus 3.
Spike is already down, all 3 members on the site. Dawn has recon available for his team to potentially spot out some members of Team Soulberry. Does he choose to use it is the question. Yes, he does. He's going to be popping it here. Right onto the stream, but wait a minute. Just before the recon even lands, Supplier gets 2 on his teammates and Rory cleans it up. And that's going to be a brilliant hold there coming in from Team Soulberry.
That's a question mark for Hocox's side. Because he was trying to... He's trying to control his spray with that Odin up on Boathouse, which I thought in the world he would have gotten the kill, but he didn't. It was actually kind of hilarious. But it still ended up being a 1 versus 3 though, so after that 1 kill he needs to look for the other 2, so maybe that clutch wasn't about to happen. And in the end we are equalized once again with that 9-9 scoreline.
Absolutely. No ultis were popped in that previous round actually, but now we do have the we do have the Bladestorm that was popped, my bad. But we now have the Cypher ultimate available for the side of Team Combat Baby. Soulberry's team though looking towards his A site.
Somewhat quiet, no one's really just rushing yet, but June has got that audio cue. That is a scan onto one, it's clear, but literally pop up, can he land one even? No, what the name? What a pain shells by Sage, and that is another ult kills! Riot says, ultimates, I mean abilities don't kill, but lo and behold, what are we presented here? No bullets needed, only abilities. Look,
How
man,
did the paint shells kill two? How?
I think June was definitely giving the signal that, okay, they are on main. I don't know what kind of lineup that was, but he just threw it and then has gotten 2 beautiful kills. After all, I think that shorty definitely gotten some damage in. It was a bit of an awkward spray down by Raphael, but he eventually did get the kill. This is good trades though. It still comes down to the 2 versus 2, but it's going to be up to finish it because it. Oh, that's really awkward. 4 kills on the Sage already. He only needs to find Raphael. Only 1 man left standing.
Oh, and there's
wait, no, he hears footsteps. He hears footsteps. So Sage knows he's there. He's about to walk up just maybe and just try to get this fight. And yes, he does. Sage actually missed out the timing on this. 12 seconds left. The ace still most likely that can happen. He's gonna plant up behind generator and it's gonna be a full reset. He's coming in. Sage, can he get this ace? He's not gonna happen. 2 pumps by Rika. Go steal that. Oh my goodness.
That looks so weird from Sage's angle. This is like
he was like jiggling peaks. He was jiggling peak first right here as bait. And next thing he peeked out, the spike was gone. It's like, look, my magic. It's actually magic.
And it's so weird as well because Sage playing so safe from that angle, right? On the side of generator, Rika says, I don't care, look at me. Runs in with the judge, 2 shots to the face.
I mean, they're trying to enclose himself onto him. They knew that he was planting behind generator because one of those swing peaks caught him there, right? And he was actually playing down the timer. There was only like 5 seconds left. He needed to get this plant, so he couldn't do any repositioning. But the thing is that Rika definitely could have given him the ace for sure. There's no way he could run.
Yes.
Yeah.
But decides not to. All good though. The round win is what matters. Spike being left around mid now. It's Team Soulberry creeping their way up toward the force in hand for Raphael. But unfortunately, I don't feel like anyone is going to peek this line.
Watching here.
No one's there because there's a camera there in case anyone's pushing in. Well, the cam is just good enough to give him that information. June has always been playing this cat, and right now he's compromised. The team knows it's there. He might even rush him. And he's still waiting to try to catch one, but lost his life. Really bad gamble, but you got Hunter's Fury. It's popped out, but he hasn't really been committed. Where is the Hunter's Fury? He doesn't find anyone. But Sage, he's got repositioning. The flick is good. Gets out one with the crossfire with his beautiful girlfriend. That's Combat Baby. This is the power couple we're talking about. Holding down the site.
I love watching good players just aim. It's so satisfying. so satisfying.
I mean, yeah, we got to talk about that flick first, right? One person jumped right across the site, and then Sage just flicked towards him, whereas Mulan was just playing on generator, where the attention was on to Sage. This is the 1-2 tag team, okay? Yeah. I endorse e-dating, by the way, guys. We need an e-dating program. Find your ideal duo in Valorant to perform these beautiful 1-2 tags.
Xenoviper endorsing e-dating. While Soulberry saves the gun here. Perhaps Sage in the corner gets the kill and says, no, you do not get to keep your Vandal.
I don't know what world where Sage knew she was there, because that swing was like absolutely ready for
Perhaps Sage, I think Sage, we saw Sage walking, right? And maybe saw like the gun barrel of Soulberry.
Possibly.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think Soulberry is using quite a colorful Vandal.
That's a griefing Vandal, by the way. If you pick that Vandal, you're actually griefing.
Yes, opting for this A push right now. Soulberry. On sort of an eco bar here. Recon might spot him out here. Zoran with the Odin in hand. Spots out one, but the shots don't connect. He's going to be tagged himself. As now Rika in a sticky situation. Going to be taken down by Suspect X. As the rest of the members of Team Soulberry pouring into the site. Spike goes down as well.
Yeah, they're playing it in where everyone is on site. There's no one flanking out, but these Odins are really bangable. It's so precarious. Everywhere is not safe because those walls are so thin. Whereas right now, Combat Baby's team found two just like that. The trades it down versus 2 versus 3. The couple had both. How's that Junicore with a triple? Sage is in for the hunt, but gets popped up by Suspect X. Still not good enough. Judy with a 4. It's a 9-12, ladies and gents. This match point now for Combat Baby's team and Soulberry's team is in a lot of trouble.
I just completely respect the confidence here from Suspect X. One tap to the head, even in that very, very pressuring situation, a 1v3 in fact, just gets the kill so easy. Junikura though, with the trade, very nicely done as well, coming from him with the 4K obviously. Now Empress ready for him. Mulan with the Into the Shadows, Rika with a Cypher ultimate on the ready as well. So a lot of options here for the side of Team Combat Baby. And it seems like Team Soulberry opting for a 5-man push on B.
Going fast, and now someone needs to know that's a good scan, but they couldn't find anything. Photon, that's not what anyone looked for. The Lear gets taken out, he's down to 28 HP, he's gotta be really careful. Mulan's being scanned out, they wanna go in, they are rushing in. This is the do or die situation now, and it found Suspect X! It's all falling apart from Team Soulberry, and it's only Soulberry left standing. The streamer, the captain himself, it's not gonna be enough! It's gonna do it, ladies and gentlemen! Soulberry's team has been eliminated from this competition.
What? Okay, so all right, let's just break it down. You can't break it down because it's too chaotic to break down. I'm not gonna lie, there was a lot of scans coming in left and right at the start of that round, obviously. But unfortunately, no kills are being no kills are picked up. In fact, I don't even think anyone really got tagged that much. The Lear came in, the people poured into the site. It's just aim duels everywhere. Trades came in correctly for the side of Team Combat Baby, and they won that last round. Absolutely brilliant from both teams. Very, very exciting game. I mean, definitely definitely closer than the previous game that we watched. But yeah, very, very exciting nonetheless.
They didn't bring it out to the home stretch. I think Soulberry was starting to get overwhelmed at the very end. I think the aggression from Combat Baby's team was a bit too tough to handle. No matter when they were on defense or offense, but they did put up a good fight. They didn't go down not swinging. There were a lot of times where Berry's team actually gotten some really good kills, but you can tell like the weightage of that was like 70% usually going in the way of Combat Baby's team and not the rest. So you also can tell the crossfires and the trades are mostly coming out in favor for Combat Baby's team, and this is where the experience and the trainings comes in different forms of matter. And I know that both of these teams have been practicing because they know how serious this tournament is. But still, congratulations though, Combat Baby. They move on to the semifinals to play up against Ongi. Hell yeah.
Absolutely. So that is going to be our next match happening at 8:30. Team Ongi versus Team Combat Baby. Very, very nicely done from Team Combat Baby. Congrats on winning that. Congrats on winning that match. Team Soulberry though, unfortunately, could not keep up, but nonetheless, a very, very good attempt from them as well. Just a lot of very, very crisp, satisfying moments in that previous game for our viewers to watch. So I hope you guys enjoyed that match thoroughly. But yes, we are going to be going back to a short break, about 15 to 10 minutes, I think this time. Next match is going to be at 8:30. Get your water, get a toilet break. Don't go anywhere. Bye-bye.
coming from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे न डरूं. डरूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you gonna bleed, pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. Ledega to utega janaza na. Tu meri taraf aana. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाज़ा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. Good. the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. Look in my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं tarantula. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओ के बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way or leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. Put your back down on your knees with your history. Put your back down on your knees with your. I am the. Put your back down on your knees with your history. 'Cause I am the Raja. Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. Looking at the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a.
Good evening and welcome back everyone to the BerryfamTS Twitch.tv tournament where we have a bunch of our community streamers go up and face off against each other in a single elimination format where now we have our semi-finals happening between Team Ongi versus Team Combat Baby. This is the bracket coming up on your screen right now. You can see the journey that these teams have taken. And after this game, we'll be taking a look at the quarterfinals of the, just to be clear, the quarterfinals, not the semifinals, of the next, or the other side of the bracket, where we have Arcanon versus Celestim, and then we have Boros versus its Teemo. And with me, and I have Xeno Viper as my co-caster. So yeah.
Okay, guys, we are back again. So basically, 6 games for today. We got 2 down already that fast. And since all today will be best of ones, it will be you don't have to be worrying about lowest brackets or anything, because this is all single elimination, right? We already said goodbye with 2 teams, and that was Kindred as well as Soulberry. It's heartbreaking, but of course this is the way the cookie crumbles. Remember, they're all battling for a little bit of a stakes. There's some cash prizes, of course, and everyone else also gets berries, as well as a Pathplay loot box on the official stream as well. So shout out to Team Salty for making this possible. Again, that's our main sponsor, and Pathplay for partnering with us too. So yeah, we are setting up for this one. It's hot though, because we are going in non-stop straight. Combat Baby's team just finished playing against Soulberry's team, and they are immediately going up against Onki now.
Yep, absolutely. And if we if we just rewind back to the first 2 games that we just saw just now, just to catch you guys up, Team Ongi versus Team Kindred was somewhat of a stomp, I would say, because I think Team Ongi won 13-4 against Team Kindred. So Team Ongi with a very, very strong start in this playoff bracket right now. So we'll see if they can keep up that momentum against Team Combat Baby, because even though Team Combat Baby's game was a bit closer compared to Team Ongi's game in that quarterfinal, they are still a very, very, very dominant threat for Team Ongi to deal with. They have a lot of very popular names that they have in their team. So we'll see how they fare up against each other. It's going to be quite a interesting match to spectate and to cast as well. Xeno Viper, how do you feel about this?
I'm always ready though, because I'm also ready to move out of Ascent if that ever happens. Yeah,
I think it is. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm quite sure we are playing Breeze, if I'm not wrong.
Did someone say Breeze?
Yes, we are playing Breeze.
Okay, so we did hear that it will be Breeze. Awesome. Although it's not my favorite map, but it's always to move out of Ascent for a while.
Yeah.
Why are they not bringing back Split? Holy damn. They brought back Cypher into the meta game already, which we did see it being picked over a couple of matches earlier. And that was actually quite impactful to a certain extent. But for a map like Breeze, surprisingly, Cypher is actually also sort of viable. Keyword being sort of. But everyone was probably getting used to their chambers and their killjoys already. I don't know. It's such a huge map that you need some sort of a flank control. And also something to hold down side. So I'm excited to see if the teams are going to go with their cookie cutter picks, such as your Viper, Jets, and I almost said Sova. Hunter's Fury is just good. Or if they're going to bring it up, something like a random Reyna, which we apparently saw in past 2 Ascent games. That's not pretty conventional enough, I guess.
Yep, but I guess you do have some sort of a snowball potential here with Reyna. You could argue that a lot of these teams might try to, take advantage of the character itself. Very, very good. If you do have that aim, you do have the momentum with your team, it is very, very hard to stop her in the track. So I guess that's the vibe that they're going with in the two previous games. But I don't know if it is an option for Breeze, because you do have, a lot of I guess different picks that you can choose other than Reyna, especially since Ascent is so much of a smaller map compared to Breeze. So we'll see if there's gonna be any changes to the meta, like you said, in this coming game.
I wasn't even saying going to be meta, but because Breeze was never truly meta until we start seeing it always in the first map 1 or map 2 in like an official tournament. So map 1, map 2 has always been Ascent, Haven alternating. Sometimes a random icebox or a bind shows up. Pearl's always banned, Factor's always banned. We would not hope to see that in competition. It's just absolutely garbage maps to play. So at least we get somewhat of an alternative now where Breeze is doable. Like it's the most doable map after Icebox, I would say, in terms of the newer maps. So the dynamic of gameplay is very different. You got far range shots. You want to cut off those operator angles, and you need to make sure your corners are checked before you burst into sight. It's always easier to hawk onto A, hawk it up. But halls is another thing that doesn't really get utilized as much as most teams as I would hope for. Like halls to A side is pretty strong. But the fact that mid control is also important sometimes, but when you get mid, you need your Viper to start playing really differently. And if you don't pick a Viper, you already lost at least 40% control of the map. So it is stupid that sometimes when you play maps like these, you can't deviate from certain agents if you want to play something different, because once you lose that component, your team is already like 40% on failing.
Yep, absolutely. And I feel like a lot of Valorant so far has been like that for most of the maps. But yes, there's some maps that you can be more flexible, I feel. But yes, Breed's one of those maps where you definitely need the Viper, like you said. And we do have two Vipers here on both sides. So we have the Mirror Mulan as well as Ongi, both of the team captains, essentially, both our streamers on this controller right now, on the signature pick for this map. And to round off the team comps, we do have Chambers on both sides, Jets on both sides, as well as the Sova. So those are quite standard, I feel, as well for Breeze. But where it deviates here is that we have, instead of Chamber, we have the Cypher coming back, like you said, potentially very strong pick here for the side of Team Combat.
I think I just called out every single thing, right? First, I said the three indispensable agents, which is Jet, Sova, and Viper. It comes in. Even if you want to throw in a Chamber, sure, I guess. But it is there. It's just the alternatives will randomly see a KO here, which I kind of like. KO serves the same purpose as being on Ascent. There's a lot of like high walls that the flashpoint can actually go over and open up side pretty well for the team, especially on A side. So hard A push. The flanks are completely watched. This is it right now. Another best of one. This is the semifinals between Combat Baby and Ongi's team, if you don't already know. And we're in hot.
We are in hot indeed here. Sage getting some backup here from the side of Team Combat Baby. Just members who are going to be pouring in right here. You can see here Spike already going to be going down. No, wait a minute. Gets killed. Rika finds the kill. Zoran with the shock dart. Absolutely perfect geometry coming from this man. Picks up 2. And now big shot situation. With Sage, picks up 1 more, and last player is going to be Mizern on that chamber. Unfortunately, does fall to his counterpart. Nicely done there for the side of Team Combat Baby.
They got no rest though. Remember, they already come in hot from Soulberry's game earlier, right? In the quarterfinals. So I am wishing them the best. They need to start performing here, but you gotta know that Ongi's team also got got a longer rest, I would say, so maybe they are more refreshed. But one can argue in terms of momentum. So you want to keep up the spirits and just keep going on with it, trudge on. And they already opened up with 1 win in the first half. Now got their anti-ecos. This seems to be a top mid control here. Cannon also, there's one person there, but might be B. It's still a little bit slow though, after all. I don't think that anyone's really buying this round. Wow, Rika already spotted out a couple. That's actually really strong. The Bulldog is going to do some value as Mon gets taken out.
That is a very nice pick there for the opening starts of this round. Junikura will spot out Jay here, but oh my goodness, Jay with an immaculate 1-tap onto the counterpart Jet. Very nicely done, but there it is, Rika with the trade. Avenges a teammate, and it does look like the side of Team Ongi going to be looking towards B side, just creeping into the side actually. Sage gets
he's such on the camera. I think Mulan actually spotted him out. Ongi, it was so weird. Like they were both sort of looking at each other. Oh, okay. They're both sort of looking at each other. I was like, wait, why aren't they firing? It was so weird. I actually thought it was like the teammate at this point. Yeah, but Mulan knows that he's there. Ellie, the hunt is on. The hunter really becomes the hunted.
Yep, and he does become hunted. He is hunted, and he is going to fall there to Mulan's Sheriff right through the wall. In fact, unfortunately, the snake bite did not, or barely connected, I think, from that corner.
Something like that, yeah. It hardly did, but the fact that he knew he was there, was waiting for the teammates to come in and just to like make sure he can get a swing. So that was a good shot. Only lost 1 member, and these are some the anti-eco weapons are still coming up. So Rika right now already switched it up. They got some plants onto B side. 2 sentinels holding is so strong. Got A and B being covered. And we already know what Sage can do. And he's alternated now. He's the one that's actually playing the chamber, if you guys don't notice.
And that's the opening kill. Jay picks up 1 onto Rika. That's going to be the Cypher down for the side of Team Combat Baby. So there's going to be a lot less defensive potential here on this B side. They're going to be charging in. Mulan on her lonesome behind side. The door on might get caught up by Jay here once the ball goes down. And yes, he does. Jay with the kill. Musa picks up one as well, and that is going to be the spike going down.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, okay.
Yikers, man. Now I'm glad
Yeah.
I'm glad we caught that one because Jay was down so low already. He managed to turn that into 2 kills too. This is the map where we all know and experience the power of Hawkocks, who actually won a really convincing clutch up on B side last time in another mini tournament. But now he's you know, I want to see him replicate this. Right now, going up against Combat BB's team is going to be a little bit of a tall task. You know that Combat BB's team is super strong.
This goes here. They are, and Jay. And now that Jet, I just wanted to point out a bit of a role switch here from away from that fade in the first game. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how he plays. But so far, he's been displaying just absolute destruction, which is brilliant. I love to see it. Tailwind going to be popped here as well. Just dashing in, I mean, just strolling into the site, in fact. Junikura in the corner picks up one. The Jet Dead comes in as well. One more for Jay. And that is going to be the spike going down.
Fear and Force are extremely doable, but the mid is being found. It's Ellie down and Sage. The flick from Jay. I think he found one at McDonald's. I'm not exactly sure, but that is Hawkocks there. Now he knows. Come for that 3-on-3. They're all playing back of sight. They're about to move in, but they got so many hits to pop. And it's Sage and Rika fires it too. This is looking really good on 4. Okay, 3 kills on him. It's massive now. I think Combat Baby's gotten this type of momentum. It's huge. They're up 3.
I'm not too sure. I think Sage just did them all, right? Because the aim duels were taken individually. No trades were being taken, in fact. Only one player on the side of Team Combat Baby fell in that 3v5 situation. Sage is just insane, I feel.
I think you want to see how the plan comes together here. Like how are they moving in the minimap to try to close in? See, the issue really isn't about getting in on site, it's about holding it. Some teams have trouble getting up on Exhibit A first, but now Exhibit B is to try to hold it down. Where they did have some people, but if you lost too many, this is going to be disastrous. Because in a map like Breeze, you can't lose too many people at one time. So this is another map push up on mid. Judy gets found now. Jay is the nuts. It's up on Ness already, but Dawn finds him. Instant punish down on 4-on-4.
Brilliantly done there by Dawn. Shuts down the Jet before any more damage can be done, actually. And now Tour de Force is popped for the side of Team Combat Baby. We'll see if Sage can do anything with that. Mulan once again on the back of the side, trying to hold it down. And it looks like they're going to move towards B once again.
Yeah, these are really big guns sounding the alarm. Mulan gets found, but that's B down. Still have one teammate there, so I think Ongi's team can't enter. Immediate rotates down, that is mid to A side. A is actually completely clear. Is that a couple of rounds being thrown by Rika? It's good to find 1 kill by Asbos with the return. That one bridge, another one makes his presence known. And now if Asmon pops his flash, he might be able to find a Hawkocks. Let's see if the offhand works out right now. Here we go. There's one pop and he does not find it. A really weird angle. Sage finds it. Remember, they had the advantage. They had the advantage earlier. And right now, is Ongi playing for this lineup. They should know this. It's flying in, but I don't think you should waste your time looking for him anymore. If Ongi can one-person clutch this, it will be absolutely insane. Yep.
Halfway here. Dawn finds the kill onto Ongi. Ongi had one more snake bite, if I'm not wrong, remaining. So, I'm not too sure what the plan was there.
Yeah, the timing for the snake bite was absolutely fine, right? But the only issue is that there was no poison cloud.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter if a lineup landed, it wouldn't have been enough damage. So maybe that's why he repositioned to try to get that peak.
Yeah, mayhaps that would have been the case. Yes, nicely done there from the side of Team Combat Baby, winning the round in a deficit yet again. I don't know how they keep getting away with this, but
yes, this should do.
Very nicely done nonetheless.
That goes there.
I think it's a round sort of stolen away by Combat BB team. Yeah, because they had man disadvantage earlier. Like Combat BB team should have won that. So Ongi down the deficit again. This is really awkward. Mulan gets found again, so that's one of your priorities. Focus down. Let's see Junie. How does he hold this? They're going in onto A side already. Now it's all big on to bricks. Sage finds one. He dropped down Asmon pretty low, and the teammate comes in for the rescue. Even though he's on a compromise, they lost 2 members for the kind of entrance. But let's see how they hold this, because the Viper Speed is also committed.
Absolutely, 3 people backside right now. Jay picks up a kill on Rika. 3v3 situation. Dawn with a recon in about 20 seconds. Might be wise to wait for that, for any sort of information that they can scour for, as the rest of the team members of Team Combat are going to be pouring in right now. Not much time left remaining. Jay finds one, finds yet another, an ace possibly here for him.
89 HP. Guys, not gonna be enough. Yeah, this is the example that you actually can't give it for the ace, because the Viper Spit there is so confusing. Like, it's not the angles that you can actually wait to hold up, so super tough. But this is the round that actually went to Ongi's team, and a deserving one, in fact. If you don't win that with a Viper Spit, I'd say you'd be in a lot of trouble.
Absolutely. And yeah, very nicely done by Jay as well. 4 kills under his belt in that previous round. Just good aim, good fights taken from him, pushing his team to victory. And now Team Combat Baby on somewhat of a half buy here.
First eco being placed there by Ongi's team, and that's absolutely insane. But will this Blade Storm make a difference? We've seen how Junie popped heads. Probably hit his drone. Being played out with Sage onto B with his tag team. Here we go, there's a flashpoint in, and I think Ongi might be just pushing in right now. Really, really good entry by Ongi's team. Now take out a lot of members already from Combat Baby.
Yeah, well, I don't think there's much that Team Combat Baby can do here. They do have the Hunter's Fury, but it's literally just a Spectre and a Marshal in hand. Jay on top with a very weird off angle, gonna be picking up the kill with the help of Esmond. Now 5v1 situation where Zoan gonna be rushed down here. Flash comes out, the shots are gonna be hit here. Oh, wait a minute, Classic comes out, and Zoan gets the kill, but nope, it's too much. 3 members aiming down their sights. Esmond picks up the kill for the 3k, and that is going to be another round. We're going to the side of Team Ongi.
So Ongi's team is starting to adapt, and I really, really like this, because it's not a chain where you want to just let it slide all the way. Jay is really diffing out not only the enemy, but also his teammates. He's like 13-5-1. The rest is just trailing behind at 4. Ellie not looking too good himself, 0-5-0, but he needs to provide more utilities for his team. I feel like his drone is probably not going to suffice. He needs to stay alive a little bit longer to assist the rest of his teammate. It's not to say that it's a hard game for them right now, but could be easier if he was alive most of the time.
Yeah, definitely. And now that knock command is going to be popped by Esmond. You're going to be taking that A side real nice and smooth here. The rest of Team Combat Baby going to be backing off, letting them take this side. Spike is going to be going down. And now the retake is going to happen.
The hall door is open, but this is some mad kills coming from Combat Baby's team. How did they find 2 just like this? And now they have the mad advantage for this retake. You gotta move out. Sage is in from mid doors. Can't actually land it onto Esmond, so that's big. Equalized down 3 versus 3, but Esmond is super low. Catches Hocox walking around bridge. This is where you look left and right. That's why your parents taught you, right? Cross the road, look left and right, but that's the bridge you're talking about, and Esmond is so good. 3-pull kill already for him, and Mulan is playing a little bit off. I think she should be fine, but I don't think they can ever get back in for the steep field, so Mulan's gonna just dip out of there. Bye,
the wiser decision, yes, definitely coming in from Mulan. 23 HP as well, saves the Phantom, but look at that. So low on both members on the side of Team Ongi. Definitely doable if she was feeling it, but better be safe than sorry, right?
True. But in the case, let's see how this reset works out. This is sort of another weird scattered buy for Combat Baby's team. You know, we talked about early, but we actually didn't talk enough about Junicora. He's the one that's actually getting suppressed this game. He's actually 2-7-0. So a little bit about that. Not to expect too much popping off here, because this is Breeze after all. Map too big. It's hard to catch those angles if you're not playing directly with your team. Yeah, Mulan can't get those smoke up. Was being suppressed, but let's see if she can land those shots. She does! She does! She absolutely does! And she keeps the rest of his teammates alive as well. And now she can actually pop this Poison Cloud with the spike. is sort of at main. They can't retrieve it. Sage gets found. But that's only it. The rest of the teammate. Only Mizern is trying to move out.
And all the while, Ellie finds 2 headshots. Very, very nicely done. Might be the equalizer they need to possibly win this round. They have the Hunter's Fury, but Ellie, sorry, very, very, very low. They creep up. Mizan finds the kill. Nicely done. Spike gets picked up. The response from the side of Combat Baby's team going to be coming in right now. And oh my goodness, Mizan! An extremely clean flick coming from him. But Dawn gets the kill with the shock dart. Does the drone spot him out?
That shock dart is as huge as it is. You should know. Yeah, I didn't know the drone was there. So, as much as he knows that he was there, I feel like if the Whopper headshot actually landed, there is 30 seconds left. He could play out this timing, and Mitsun absolutely clutches it out for his team in a nail-biting round. That was 1 for Combat Baby's team to win, and 1 for Ongi's team to steal.
Yep, absolutely. Just 3v2 situation where it was complete. I'm just so confused, right? Because the spike was at B main, but I feel like Team Combat Babies' members were a bit too split up, right? You only had Mulan, which is Combat Baby, watching the spike. Once the spike was taken and she fell, then only the response came in. And at a point, it was a bit too late.
Ooh, I won't be surprised if Ongi's team started to take this. This is the first lead that they had against Combat Baby's team. Ongi now, team is in, Jake's already opened up sight. Checked on right side, is already clear. And try to hold it down the spray. It is good. Ongi's gone, but the Hunter 3 comes out and tries to land on the back of side. Popstate finds a couple. This is mad kills for both teams. And the spike is all the way down side where Ellie tries to make it work, but is unable to. This time the triple kill goes to Sage, and they are starting to equalize it again. Tighter the game like it was the previous one.
And now, once again, a back and forth, just like we saw in that the previous game. Where Combat Baby faced off against Solberry. Yeah, Junikura still a bit lagging behind. I feel like if Junikura were to just pop off, it might be a bit over for the side of Team Ongi.
I feel like Ongi knows that he's still being suppressed. He might be happy for this because he saw what Jun did earlier the previous round as a radar too. So here we go. This is the now command is in. The walls up. It will kind of block out Zoan. Can't see anything. But this is a side free to take. This is a beautiful scan. Scans 3 and Sage is the only one up on site. He's being scanned out. Can he get some right clicks in? He does actually recover just in time. And somehow Mulan's got his back. This is the 1-2 power couple tag team again. It keeps him alive. But finally the shot that finds him. And that's good enough. I feel the damage has been done onto the team. Mad rounds are coming. Ellie tries to keep the dream alive, but it is 1 for Combat Baby's team to take. Wonderful synergy.
They're so low. All 3 members on the side of Team Combat Baby. 1 HP, 22 HP, and a 21 HP
Oh
if
my
I'm not
god,
wrong.
yeah.
It's 17 in fact. My goodness, they're so low. It's so close. Yeah, it just goes to show how close these rounds are getting actually. So yeah, very nicely done. A very good retake actually, sorry, on the side of Combat B. And I don't know how Sage was allowed to survive that long, but I guess that's what happens when you're good.
Truing. But this, okay, June actually got, I think, was it 2 or 3 kills for that round too, so he's sort of recovering a little bit. Let's see over the attacking side if he can start popping up. But for the rest of the team, Sage is really hard carrying right now, just to hold it. Somehow we only look at frags, but when you see it boil down to the wire, the traits and how the teamwork is more effective to see how they want to secure this side, because assist is everything too. You gotta remember that. The shock dart doesn't actually land, and now they know Jay actually took down the shoot and he's out open up at mid. They might need to check mid doors though. Yeah, they're trying to go into halls and now they know no one is there. No one at all from Ongi's team is making any advancements so far. They're actually backing off. Oh no, onto shop side. He might actually find out too. And Ellie gets taken out instantly. Instantly the ult comes out too. And right now only 4 members left alive. Ongi not looking up to a good start.
Yeah, definitely not looking to a good start, as well as Team Combat Baby. You're going to be overwhelming them around middle, I assume, because they probably do know that there are members here. And yes, they do. Shots coming out right now. Jay uses the tailwind to find his way out. The smoke works against Rika's favor. but he does get taken down by Dawn as Sage picks up one on the other side as well. And now 2v4 situation. Spike still in the hands of Team Ongi, so not completely undoable, but not a lot of time remaining as well.
Legitimately, this is now falling apart for Ongi's team. Oh my god, this is what I'm talking about. Judy is back online, baby.
Switching sides.
That pick, right, from the horse pick coming in from the side of Team Combat Baby. Absolutely brilliant. On the side of that round.
Maybe they did that round win for sure. I
definitely.
do not disagree. Closer game, something that we've seen also in the Soulberry team against Combat Baby, right? 5-7 first half in favor for Combat Baby's team. And they are also having the lead here right now.
Yep.
Now they're on the offense. The Cypher holding flank is a little bit better because there's so many more wires and cameras to look. Oh gosh, if they can even get a flank in, I'll be impressed. But this is not a flanking game, I feel, for both teams.
Definitely not. I feel like that is off limits for both teams. So, yes, I agree. Definitely not the plan for these teams to take. As you can see here, Team Combat Baby pushing their two players down the hall. Eli, or Ellie, sorry, spots out Juni, doesn't get the kill though. Door gets opened as well. Shots flying left and right, and Esmond comes out on top. Ellie finds one, Mizan as well, and it seems like Team Combat Baby is falling apart.
This one's pretty good right now for Ongi's team, but not like they're going to go down without swinging. 2 kills found, tying it down to this, no, bringing it closer to what's possible for a round clutch, I think. As they're going to make a beeline since B is free. So Rika catches one, and that was mid. And he's got a couple of angles to look at. He just put a cage there to make sure maybe no one's popping out, but now at least the one he has, the recon dart. There's also a 0 point from Esmond. It's so tough. Oh god, Rika is found. Now they know where Mulan is. The scan tries to come out, and this is going to be a recon dart to spot out Mulan. Oh no, it's actually a Mulan hunt. If you want to get this quickly, maybe 1 versus 2. Impossible, because Mulan's already way too low.
Yep, the double peek coming in from the side of Team Ongi. Very nicely done from them. So they're going to pick up that first round. This first round in the second half. But what I do remember that's in that previous game is that Combat Baby's team actually lost the first round in the second half as well, but they came back in the third round. So see if that repeats itself right now.
The pistol round is a thing, but like you have to understand when the rifles come out, it will be a little bit more insane. But now not everyone's opting for the anti-eco too. Jay's got the Marshall, which can translate well into the anti-eco, but we need to wait for this round to be done first in order to determine what's coming up next.
Definitely, and now we can see here an A push possibly from the side of Team Combat Baby, who is getting their orbs up, making a bit of noise here and there, but very, very slow still.
There's a little bit of a shuffling movement. I'm not sure if you can hear it or I can hear it. Is it me?
I can hear it. Yeah,
I can hear it too, but I'm not sure where that's coming from.
I also don't. It's like sand sounds, right?
Oh, it's a Jet's tailwind. Is it? But it's still there. Anyway, we're gonna hold that thought for a bit because the scan found him. My Asmon found too. Sage is someone still alive. That was a 3 versus 2 situation right now. It's just going hot right now. And Mulan is last woman standing. Sorry, 8 HP left. She's found again. She has the feeling of deja vu. Because man, I do. Anti-eco weaponry will be retrieved, and that's about it. Now,
is that an Overwatch reference?
The whole point of that is to not say the counterpart game title, in case you don't know.
My bad, my bad.
Yeah.
But yes, nicely done there from the side of Team Ongi. You know what? Expected, right? Spectres and Marshall and had nothing much that Team Combat really could have done.
Yeah.
So now Rifle's gonna come out, like you said. This is where the game really changes. And this is where Team Combat Baby really needs to start picking up the momentum once again for the second half.
Revealing area.
I'm not sure the scan found anyone. I don't think it did because it was the defending team scan, right? Yeah. What a shot. Jay's online, sort of, but this is the eco round for them. Sorry, the big anti-eco again. They caught up, or they caught up already, but not all of them actually purchased weapons. So this is the time for Combat Babies to actually take some of these weapons away right now to force out the attack go by. Ongi is in, what a shot, joining down, and Jay found Mulan too. Now at 5 versus 2 right now. The Combat Babies team is getting demolished. They're on a hunt. Triple kill onto Jay already. Remember, he opened it up so hot, and he's still on that Sheriff, by the way, with 3 kills.
Brilliantly done by Jay. Sheriff only gameplay, it seems. While Rika in a 1v3 situation now. Rifles being scavenged by the side of Team Ongi. Rika finds the kill on Kamizan, and that is going to be the Cypher ulti being popped.
Yeah, second scan now shows him at least they are still hovering around B window. But when he moves out, they need to know where to try to get this spike. They need to actually look both ways. Now Ongi knows what's up. Catch already, he found the gun vandal, but he doesn't know where the other one is. What a good movement by Rika! Can he let it out just in time? I think it's not good enough.
Oh my, that was
too
close.
What?
That was way too close.
Okay, I could actually see what the idea was, because he was trying to rush in, right? He actually stopped midway in order to bait some shots, but he didn't. He didn't hear it. So Jay was actually so disciplined. He actually waited for the peek from Cypher instead. And was rewarded. What a play from these two players.
Small interactions between these players. Very minor, but yes, very, very important moves here made by both sides. And that is Jay comes up on top. But nonetheless, very, very close actually in that last round. Now both teams have rifles in hand. Jay spots out Rika in the corner right now. Has the ball open, but Ellie there to back him up. Gonna be backing off now, Rika.
And that's it. That's all done for A side, because now they're abort plan, but right in the halls. Unicora finds that Ongi is looking the wrong way. He was looking up there on cannon side. So that's back. He's now open. Straight up on there, and mid control is actually being taken care of, sorry, by Sage, who's holding it.
Yep.
Kamizan find Rika, and that's your flanker. That's about it. He's kind of done his job, so now B is going to be ready for business.
Definitely retake here coming from the side of Team Ongi. Just remember that. Yep, Viper's Pit is going to be popped here. Sage finds one, and the rest creeping in so far. Nothing happening other than Mizan getting a kill on the counterpart. Jagura with the jet differential. No, wait a minute. Jay is the one that comes up on top. 1v3, right in the Viper's Pit they go. They dash in. Recon to spot out anyone. Mizan finds one more. The 3k, the defuse as well. Mulan on her lonesome gets taken down. And that is going to be a flawless retake actually. Coming from the side of Team Ongi.
7-9 already. This is the lead now that will grow even further beyond for Ongi's side if they try to keep this up. Seems that their defense capabilities are much more formidable compared to Combat Baby's side. So Combat Baby knows this. Like it's not even the point about getting a site no more. It's really about how to hold this. Since the map is so huge, yes, I can understand it's easier to take objectives, but how do you hold them? Mulan is not really dying most of the time. It just really comes down to that wire where it's down, 2 versus 3, 3 versus 3 situation that you can hold it. So, and reminder, a Viper's Pit was also committed for that. And they lost that round, so it's gotta be pretty huge.
Definitely. Now Tour de Force available for the side of Team Ongi. Not gonna be popped though. They do have the credit advantage in this round. They did win the past few. KO spots a few. And backup is going to be called. See here, Team Ongi members moving towards A side. But no commitment just yet.
Scan is out. 2 people back there gets found, but this is another side take. Remember, I talked about it. They can get the site, but can they hold this? These are bullets galore. The wall is doing a lot of work to try to protect their own teammate, but it goes down. Mizan gets found, and Sage is an insane shot, and he's trying to find a second one, but it's not good enough. The retaliation from Ongi is up on line. Even Judy finds one. Down for the 3 versus 3. Oh, the door is going to be open. Now there's another angle to look for. And Mulan needs to hold this down, and Jay finds Mulan. It's not going to be good enough for Mulan's team again. Holy damn, as Ongi has gotten this momentum and they are kicking this up a notch, bringing it to the first double-digit mark.
Yep. Honestly, Ongi Snakebite was the MVP of that round. I'm not gonna lie. Pushed out 2 members on the side of Team Combat Baby to peek out around Pyramid, getting them 2 free kills, allowing them to get through the site. And then the last player, like if I'm not wrong, it was Doan, who was chilling around cave, couldn't do much in that situation already, where you know you have a 1v2, 1v3 situation, getting overwhelmed as well. So very nicely done, very good util from Ongi. So like you said, 4 to 12. Looking at the kills only, not very important actually.
I agree. But the more rounds you drop to that, and you keep getting forced into eco rounds, this is just recipe for disaster, and you can't allow that. But I mean, there are jet knives here, at least for the next round, if they are forced for that eco. So not to be of a concern. Ellie gets found, but that's about it. And okay, that cage, I thought it was meant for Nest, but it's actually meant for B site itself if anyone's pushing out. So he's fine. He's opening so much space for his team, but the team is about to join him. I don't really like this. Yeah. It's creating some noise, and now with the wall dropped down, it will be known to be commit. Jay is holding out this angle. Rika does not check. I don't know, man. It's so hard to move in without the Sova. Where's your drone? We need those first. But now they lose out so many members again. 2 members left alive. You're paying absolutely dearly. No scan, no drone. This is not what I've expected for this type of gameplay. Oh, Hokok's left alive. They're in for the hunt. Can he land down one more kill? Not gonna do it. Triple kill for Jay. 7-11. Damn, son. Crucial mistake. Rudimental mistake. I'm so sorry.
I absolutely agree. And not to mention, Jay with just amazing positioning. One thing, yes, sure. And yeah, the blunder from the side of Team Combat, we definitely helped him. But very good play from him nonetheless. And not to mention, this guy is going possibly 40 kills in a tournament.
30 is fine, but like he do 30 in style.
True.
He just might. I mean, he's really doing so well. That's a weird scan, I think. I don't know if he actually scans down.
No.
Yeah, I don't think he scans low enough actually. Kind of weird. Jay again. How are they enabling Jay to get these kills? He's alone most of the time.
Now Mizan with the op. He finds Junie, but the shot doesn't connect. Tries one more, but he goes going to TP away with that rendezvous. Esmond, the backup as well, coming in here from the side of Team Ongi.
Yeah, the flash comes out with no follow-up. I don't really like this. Junie this time, she has the dishwasher up. But as ball's about to go down, might be compromised right now. Jay finally gets addressed, and the 0 points gonna suppress those knives. Can pick up another 5 seconds, and Junie gets popped. Mulan needs to find out some of these headshots, but the vulnerable from the snake bite is so strong. These are MVP snake bites for rounds and rounds in a row, throwing Mulan's team on the back foot and potentially even knocking them out of this tournament. Match point now for Ongi's team.
Yep, Ongi with just amazing util positioning right now. Actually, I'm not even talking about Ongi, but like the entire team of Ongi is just really, really good at retaking sides with their utility. They are placing it correctly. They're using it in the most effective way possible to push out these members in these uncomfortable positions where they don't want to fight them.
Yep.
And even though you have these really, really, good at aiming members, like, Junie, you have Sage, Rika is pretty decent as well, and Duan, you just cannot fight them if you have so much util flying at your face.
I think half the time you might be playing for long already. You can't play on site no more. Their retake is so strong that you don't want to risk losing your members. So you gotta get on site, plant, get the hell out of there, and then hold onto your. Okay, when I say hold onto the positions, I'm gonna hold onto my thoughts. Mizan already opened up big onto Rika. There's 2 members down now. Oh gosh, this is not looking good.
Definitely not. And see all 5 ultis available as well for the side of Team Ongi. That's gonna be the K ulti being popped, and Jay gonna be popping Zoan as well. The rest of the team members of Combat Baby are gonna be rushing in, but no, Jay with the dash comes in, Blitzstorm to the face. Mulan takes down Esmond, but it's a 4v1 situation. Mizan comes in from behind, Headhunter right through the head for the kill, and that is going to be 13-7. Team Ongi with the win.
Oh, it's a valiant effort by Combat Baby's team. What a show they put up. Really neck and neck from the start, but then it started to pull away once the sides really switched up. And it seems that Ongi's team really knows the plan. Doesn't matter, it's completely unfazed if they lose members early on, but they just come in hot for this retake. And if there's anything to take away from this, it's about to learn how to hold those post plants.
Yeah, absolutely. Just the amount of the sheer amount of util that Team Ongi threw at Team Combat Baby after they entered, and the response from Combat Baby was to Combat Baby's team, was that they just didn't have enough util, because I feel like they used so much to get in that the util didn't come back up enough in time for Team Ongi to respond to Team Ongi's util, and that really allowed them to snowball, get the sights in, get the retake in, the defuse coming off as well. So very nicely done from them. Unfortunate for Team Combat Baby, very valiant effort from them. Sorry for this, but yes, Team Ongi going to be taking that win, going straight to the finals, which is happening tomorrow, if I'm not wrong. Yes.
Finals? Yeah, that will be on 7 p.m. and we want to see who is going to join them. There is 2 more quarterfinal matches and also 1 more semifinals. Yeah, for the to determine who's going to be in the grand finals too. So in case you guys don't know, we're going to pull up the brackets just to show you real quick if it's updated. Okay, it's not updated yet. Never mind. Just want to show you. I just want to show you who is going up against who first. So this is not updated, but we're gonna have Arcanan against Celeste after this. It's on 9:30, and then Boros against Timo side. Yes, that will go head-to-head in the semifinals. That's also happening today. That will be our last match, but we are already halfway done today. 6 games and 3 is down and dusted. The day's honestly going by faster than I predicted. So even though these games are actually relatively close.
Yeah, definitely they are. And yeah, I hope for another, banger series of games in the second half of this day, where we have the other side of the bracket going to be facing off in another 3 games. Yeah, so yeah, we're going to be coming back real soon. Get some water, get some food, go to the toilet, do whatever we need to do. See you soon.
then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a loner. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका. देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. डरूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटे चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you gonna bleed, pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can rope, I was on a barreling. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've won about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का घर मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खोदी. क्या तुम लगाओगे बोली या कम पड़े गोली या चंद को कम मेमोरिया या दिला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way, I'll leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. Put your back down when you need. Put your back down when you need. I am the. Put your back down when you need. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the Raja. Cause I am the Raja. Looking at the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a loner. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका. देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. डरूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटे चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you gonna bleed, pick up a seat, get your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barrelin. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सकी कबर मैंने खोदी क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way, only the world, the choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. हिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. From the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका. देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे न डरूं. डरूं मैं जैसे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जैसे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू न करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed, pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am the Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barrelin. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सकी कबर मैंने खोदी क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way, I'll leave the world, the choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja.
my world, we call it Ayo. In a regular world, we call it What's Up, guys. And in the professional environment, we say Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Berryfam TTV. This is the tournament team. This is the first time we're actually having this streamer face-off, I'd say, because we have all those past BD tournaments and also seasonal tournaments in the past. I think, before I proceed even further, I would like to introduce myself again. My name is Xeno Viper. Of course, joining me here is Riverina.
Hello, everyone. It is I.
Okay, so apparently I would like to ask the audience first before we proceed even further. I would like to know your opinions about a streamer tournament like this. Would you like to see something like this in the future, or would you like to see returnings of more mini tournaments, seasonal tournaments? I don't know. Let us know. I almost say in the comments below, but this is not YouTube. Let us know in the Twitch chat, and we will be responding for sure. But yes, production and casters would like to know that.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you very much. For everyone's feedback. If you have anything to say, just put it out there. No, and then nothing is going to go unseen. So yeah, just give your opinions and we'll take them into account for sure. But yes, moving on to this fourth game of the day, which just to be clear, we're rewinding it to the quarterfinals now. So we just finished our first semifinals match, which was between Team Ongi and Combat Baby. Team Ongi came up on top in that game. So Ongi, moving on to the grand finals already, which is happening tomorrow at 7 p.m. But yes, now we're going to the other side of the bracket where we have Team Arcanon versus Team Celeste as our first game, while we have Team Boros versus Team Timo in the second game. So yes, Celeste versus Arcanon. I also got a word from production recently that Arcanon as well as Team Ongi are the two top-seeded teams in this tournament, so they have the highest-ranked players, and therefore they went straight to the quarterfinals. As you can see, they skipped round 1, and that is why Team Arcanon is already facing off in the quarterfinals against Team Celeste. What do you think, Xeno Viper?
If you are saying that there is a team that skipped a first round because of seeding things and because they're the highest ranked team, right? So that means it's going to be posing more of a challenge, and I hope Celeste team can actually face up with that, because to be fair, Shazinga's team was knocked out by Celeste team, and Shazinga's team had Xeno VLR, so that is going to be a big testament to see how they can face off against Arcanon, and I hope that it will be a close one, because I am really not hoping to see like a clean sweep, because we already passed the first round in which we were all quarterfinals, semifinals game already. The quality of gameplay has to be up, so yep. I'm expecting nothing less of good Valorant from these teams.
Yeah, definitely so, and I do hope it is going to be a close game, because obviously no one wants to see a stomp. It is fun from time to time, but yes, definitely in the playoffs, you want to see high-quality Valorant, and that is exactly what we hope these teams are going to be delivering to us today. Other than that, I'm looking at the players right now. A few familiar faces on both sides. We have Okoyim, which I've seen before. We have seen Arcanon, which I quite recognize as well. First Love is there. But other than that, I'm actually not too sure. Maybe it's because I'm not in the scene that often, but Xeno Viper, any players here stick out to you?
Of course, Grandpa Popo, he's big boy.
Grandpa Popo, dude. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, but that's Grandpa Popo's side. But on the who's Arcanon's side again? Am I tripping? Sorry, Arcanon's side is on defending. All right. Yeah. So on Arcanon's side, there is Ino, and there is, I think I've seen Acro around as well. But First Love is the one. He's mad. Okay, he was in first team Uwu, who took down Paper Rex, okay, in the VCT stage of Malaysia-Singapore qualifiers. You need to know that he is crazy. But to be fair, the rest of the team is also pretty stacked, and I can see why now they were one of the top seeds for this streamer tournament by BerryfamTS. So on the side of Celeste though, I'm really hoping they can tank this, because the amount of aggression from our Arcanon side is going to be insane.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to have an Icebox game, so something different yet again. It's not Ascent, it's not Haven, it's not Bind, it's not Resident Sleeper, it's not... It's something fun, right? So we are going to have sort of a fun game here, I feel. I mean, they're hovering the harbor, which I'm very much looking forward to see. have not seen him that much in many tournaments, so
he's not that viable per se just yet. I think also, to be fair, not a lot of teams that scrim with it. But the playstyle is similar to is as a Viper, right? So if you pick that, you're gonna need a secondary smoker because just a single hybrid won't cut it. If you might be better off with a Viper, yeah. So I think they're just going on with that.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, we do have, I guess. Oh wait, a bit of a unorthodox thing here happening. We have the Reyna coming in yet again on Arcanon. You can see here on the Reyna, the double duelist setup on the side of Arcanon is going to be the choice of Team Combo. On the other side, we do have a bit more of a defensive lineup. You know, the Sage coming in possibly as a battle Sage, maybe a bit more aggressive playstyle from Celeste on the side of Team Celeste. We'll see how it plays off.
In that case, it's not defensive anymore. If you say that Sage is a duelist, right? Because Sage is not a sentinel, guys. Just saying.
Yeah, true, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only switch up. That is the only switch up. It's only a Sage versus a Reyna counter pick on that. They achieve very, very different things. And on a map like Icebox, Sage is one of those agents I would let pass because it actually does achieve some sort of semblance of a good hole or some sort of utility. But for other maps, if you're going Sage, most of the time I'll be saying you're griefing. So it's just, I want to see the flash, not want to say the flash, the leer from Reyna. Would it actually matter that much to considering they may not have other reliable flashes? I'm tripping because someone dodged. Wait.
Someone possibly dodged or had a network error perhaps. So we are going to have a bit of a delay here for now. But no big deal. They're going to hop back right into Agent Select, I think.
Okay, so we saw the Agent Select up already, and I mean, it's pretty much set in stone. We're just waiting for the games to pretty much begin. But since every single pick has been the same, they've pretty much gone for the most optimal picks for Icebox, in my opinion. I keep telling people they are the three that you can't deviate from. That's your Chamber, that's your Viper, and that's your Sova. Okay, you don't necessarily need a Jet for Icebox most of the time. Sometimes the Reyna and Neon will suffice. And maybe even skipping the duelist altogether and go for double controller, double initiator. That has actually happened before. So
yeah, definitely. And I feel like Raze is a bit underrated here as well. I think I've seen a few players playing Raze on Icebox. Not even recently, but for a long time. I feel like if you are enthusiastic Raze player, you might want to bring that out. But unfortunately, here no Raze for now. Just two Jets against each other in this. Fourth game of the day.
Well, we're going to go in quick that this is going to be only best of one, right? It's all the way best of ones, all the way to the grand finals. And we have 4 games down today already, since it might be a long day. But some of the games happened quick. Some of them were sort of going neck and neck down to the wire, but no overtime so far.
Yep.
And this is
Second
one where
has been a bit of a stomp, I think, most of the time. I mean, it usually goes out of control in the second half, I feel. That's where the turning point happens.
Oh, sometimes there was an early lead at the front already, so it's not... I won't say for sure any of these teams going to get a lead, but the fact that now I know that one of the teams have been... I mean, Celeste team's going against one of the top seeds in this game where they already skipped round 1. So this is the first time we are actually seeing Arcanon on stream itself, where we've seen all the other teams that have been played yesterday night.
Definitely going to be interesting here to see what this team brings to the table. A few new names, a few old faces. It's going to be quite interesting to watch here. See here, already on somewhat of an offense.
Yep, good start out. Arcanon already with the mad push out. Celeste already taken now. First Love, mad pick 2. First Love's main role isn't really Jet, but when he's on that Jet, he's actually pretty crazy. Could be full reset now.
5v3. Still no rotates coming in just yet. Chamber on the side of Celeste is going to be looking for a kill, but no, gets taken down by Rostam instead. As the other two members are going to be looking their way towards B, but Aggro already pushed up so far. Grandpa Popo gets the headshot, but unfortunate for him, it is a classic. Not much damage going to be done there. 1v5 situation, and I don't think there's much Aquarium can do here.
Oh yeah, he's been found already. Up there and be flawless. The opening push up from A main was so strong. They caught out actually 2 players, I think. And that was enough information to let the rest of the team just kind of rotate out just a little bit. But most of the casualties are on A side.
You don't necessarily find the defenders pushing out you know, as a free man on the first round view.
True. If it catches them off guard is one thing, but these are, if they have been professional players before, you should know that strategies are not rinse and repeated most of the time, unless it's for the memes. But
yes,
in this case, they're trusting the gameplay so much that, you know, they opted for this double duelist thing, where you can expect. I am expecting frags, that's all. And First Love is really poised up there onto generators. He didn't catch anyone though, but he finds Okoye. What a shot! Wasn't even headshot. Might just get right and finds another. No kills, even though Arcana's got his back. So Stage is very lucky to be alive.
On the other side of the map though, Aero picks up a kill. So that's B side sort of open actually. As an option for Celeste to take over. But no, they're still adamant about taking this A. Aero might have a conflict here with Rostam if they decide to peek.
White swing down, maybe Rostam finds Avril, but that's not a kill. There's only one recon out while be joining with his teammate as First Love is out, but this is actually a much slower round than before. They're actually not choosing to commit any sites just yet. They weren't confident compared to the first round. Redix runs into one, but that's about it. Because the wall is up and they can't really pursue forward. This is actually playing down the timer. 30 seconds left on the clock and they might run to Rostam here. Got the second shot that was dangerously close to popping off Everil. Redix not even gets found. This is the round we're talking about. They're trying to play down this timer and take out the members one by one from Celeste's team. Celeste is starting to feel the pressure now.
Yeah, dashing towards this B side right now. 3v3 situation, 10 seconds remaining. Spike needs to go down soon. He might be in trouble if they don't. Yes, it does. Here it comes. The rest of the members of Team Arcanon going to be making their way towards this.
Wait, I think somebody disconnected. Oh, one of our Vipers disconnected.
Not Grandpa Popo, that's for sure.
Grandpa Popo. Oh, Eno got disconnected. So that's why you see. Yeah, I don't think Misty was gonna happen. So yeah, bye. He's just AFK onto A side. Can't get close for a defuse. So this is gonna be another round one for Arcanon.
Players of Celeste don't know that the Viper is DC, so they're gonna be making their way around the bomb. Try not to get roasted.
Oh, now it's returned, so I think back in time maybe, but not in time for the defuse earlier. Pretty unfortunate. Does that make a world of a difference though? Maybe when it comes down to the wire, they actually took the round from it. You might be asking if they need a pause. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. Tech pause coming out, guys, so don't worry about it. So Celeste team, a good one for them. Stroke of luck that actually disconnected. But we're gonna see what the admins will say about the tech pause.
Yep. But I must say that it's not actually the worst situation for Team Arcanon because a lot of the members of Team Arcanon, I think they only had one or two Spectres in their hands. So most of the guns they were using were pistols that were left over from that first round. So you can see here that the credits are actually not too bad. You can see a First Love can afford a rifle. Rifles can be going along with a light shield perhaps on a few of the members, so it's not completely doomed for them.
Yep, we're gonna theory cross here for a bit. The rifles are up now, even though it's a 1-1. I would say was that a successful save anti-eco for Celeste team, because they did get some of the weapons though from Arcanon's team. Yeah, I think it's good for them. Some of them get to save. Radix doesn't get a buy, I think. Okay,
yep,
so we get to continue now.
And here we go. So yeah, looking for a B push now for the side of Team Celeste, who is putting this Chamber Redux towards this A side. Perhaps a pick or two might suffice if he can with the Headhunter. But Acro now in a very, very cheeky spot here, tries to land the shots, but no, does not connect. Rendezvous out. And there comes Team Celeste charging into this B side right now.
I mean, the walls up. Both walls are up already, but this flanker, I mean, not really flanker, but the Reyna is just waiting on A to see if anyone's going in. But now since the spike is down, they already know it's going to be a full commit. They already lost Rostam, which is Marshall. It is Train onto Ever, but It's only good for one tag. Not really dead though. But there's only one information up at yellow. Where's the rest of the team?
Where is the rest of the team is the question. They are going to be playing around B main instead. Aero gets the kill onto his counterpart, but Eno there to trade. Tries to pick up the Vandal, but Sailor's there to defend its position. Radiax as well, coming in from behind. Once again on to the chamber, and that is going to be a very easy round for the side of Team Celeste.
They got the weapon advantage for sure, and now rifles are up both teams. Operator onto one. That is going to be huge, so I'll see how they hold this down since the aggression from Celeste is warranted for sure. But considering the fact that also remember Eno has disconnected earlier, but are they able to turn this back? Is this the kind of lead where Celeste can be comfortable with in order to make more riskier plays?
Macro. Up in hand. Gets followed out by Recon. Does he get peeked? Is the question. Does he peek another Recon? This man has no fear, by the way.
Yeah, I think that was a... Yeah, I thought it was a wall bang for sure, but it wasn't. So this is enough to push them back. The tug of war was actually insane. He actually spotted out first love, but it's enough to actually push them back with this wall and another wall from Celeste. Maybe... Actually, no, they're not going to commit. Radix gets found up on A side. So Eno now knows they are going to be rotating with Rostam to confirm that information. Let's see. Eno runs to the one crosshair. Gets another one. The repositioning is great. Wow, what a straight transfer even. What the transfer to Eno? God damn, this is my jam. Holy, Everlast man standing, can't he find him? That peek out is good. Just need to land it, but he cannot. Another ace denied for this tournament. Oh god, so many today. We did not see an ace.
Three games actually so far that we've had a potential ace, but no, taken away by another team member. And the worst part is in that situation, I feel like they could have given it to Eno.
that's very true. They had the man advantage too. I was wondering
exactly.
like why wouldn't they just let just the ace? Come on, man, let's get the ace. Man needs some commitment there.
Get out of my way.
Yeah, brilliant play by Eno. Gets the opening pick, catches off one of the members of Celeste, and just wait a minute. Hold the phone. Sorry. We have here Acro tries to take the bird out of the sky. Unfortunately, misses. And he is going to be repositioning his way out of there as the rest of Team Celeste. In the B side, Spike goes down as well.
Just an easy one. So the rest of this rotating in for the defense. They are actually trying to cover all angles, but we have one flanker. That's our chamber holding up on A to prevent anyone from rotating through mid. Sayles is already found. Now Yellow sort of compromised for Love is up there on those kills. He let it down. Suddenly 3 members dead. Gone from this map from Celeste's team. And our Cannon's team will equalize this. And not just equalize, sorry. They're bringing it up to the 3. So they will take lead again.
I think that's just a brilliant example of how to play duelists. Like First Love, going with the Jet, coming in, dashes in, KO in, Cloudburst out, views as a distraction, peeks out, gets the kill, very clean. No casualties, actually no, one casualty on the side of Team Arcanon, but just generally brilliant retake coming from them. Looking at the ultis though, Viper Spit on both sides, res available for the side of Team Celeste. Bladestorm not going to be needed because Team Arcanon, a lot of credits to work with so far, but still a very, very even game.
Wonderful performance by these two teams so far, and this is the precursor to any form of further leads that might spiral, because this is, I remember this is top seed team, right? So the firepower you can expect is going to be one-sided just a little bit, and they really lost their attacking chamber so far. That's a flick, a beautiful one by Grandpa Pope on the Eno. So your smoker is gone for the defending side, and it's going to be super tough now to try to get this retake.
Yeah, not to mention that is a Vandal being donated over to the eco side with Grandpa Popo now with his own Viper's Pit, trying to prevent Team Arcanon from getting in. Res is available as well, but Chamber is on the other side of the map, so it might not be doable. Oh my goodness, Acro! This absolute psycho just charges in with the shorty. Tries to prevent the spike plan, but no, wait a minute! There is a gap through the wall. Shots come in, trades go out, 2v2 situation, Viper Spit still up, First Love on the flank, has Blade Storm available, but he is going to be charging in with the battle, finds one, does he find the other? No, he does not, wait a minute. Cloudburst, gonna be doing the crit for a while, half the fuse possibly here, but not enough for Say Less because First Love gets the reaction time faster than him. Very nice shot from him, and that is going to be another round under the belt of our cannon.
The eco side not working well, obviously just because it's an eco, but Grandpa Popo really did some insane stuff there. Now, 9 kills already on the First Love, and he's already pulling the stretch ahead. This is the stretch I'm talking about, because when it's too much going on the way of our cannons, Celestine's gonna fall behind for sure. Okoye is 0-6 and 0. He's not having a good game too. Kind of reminiscent of the previous matches where there was, I think there was a Sova who's also 0-5 and 0 at the early start. Needs to be providing more utilities for his team. Usually I'd say KDA is not really that important, but the deaths do matter, and this is one death that you should be giving to First Love now. And I don't fault him because First Love is so aggressive or finds another one to Say Less. I was watching his positioning and finally gets addressed. This is Okoye's kill to take. But does he not know that Eno is going to be flanking out? He's got his back turn, and a headshot is so good for Eno! The 2 kills is enough for the rest of the team to circulate the rest of Celeste's team out.
Team Arcanon pushing Team Celeste all the way back to their base, not even letting them get into one of the... Not letting them get into any one of the mains, A main and B main excluded. Like, how does the team just go so aggressively? First Love just opens up the map for his entire team to walk forward. You know, follows up very, very nicely with 2 kills. Yuta coming out from the side of the Sova on the side of Team Arcanon as well. So very nicely done from them. It just all comes together.
Let's play.
That's true. No, I agree. Oh, this is a fast one. Wow, I did not even see Ever come in, and his head was popped instantly. This is why First Love is literally built different.
Definitely is. Acro, unfortunate for him, doesn't hit the shot, but Eno on the other side picks up the kill onto Radiax. And now, you don't have much to work with. You don't have your duelist. You don't have a flank watch. What do you do here as a side of Team Celeste? And now you've lost your initiator as well.
Here.
2 people left alive, and Meaning tried to get on site is going to be tall task. He can't even pick one off.
Ready.
You can definitely tell the strat's not really working out for Celeste team. They don't really have a main plan though. I feel like they're going in and just trying to get shots, which is not really the way you want to go on here. See, the whole First Love actually whiffs that. Doesn't matter because you said what he's supposed to do as a duelist, right?
Yep.
Go in front, take the visions, you know, pop those question marks up on the map for your teammate to circle in, you know, get those kills. And this is exactly what they've been rinsed and repeating. Arcanon is that's their only MO. And the reason why they can do this is because Celeste team doesn't have a plan. So when you get caught in disarray, it is easier to coop them up.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of cooping up in that previous round, just surrounded, right? Like I don't think that Team Celeste have been able to get out of their base in the past 2 or 3 rounds here. And you'll see what they can do here. They're dashing through mid, taking a bit of a different approach, going quite fast, but First Love already with an opening pick right onto the Sentinel of Team Celeste. But they do find their way on this B side right now. So Spike is going to be going down.
Finally getting this plant. This is a successful entry. Now they just gotta hold it, but Eno's got a head flank, and Okoye finds it. That's a beautiful headshot by Okoye. But I'll roast him. He's gotta find one. Yeah, it's got tag on Say Less, but there's only no one it as at Kitchen. But this is the wrap route. Look at it, it's so good. 2 coming in from Orange, 1 from Snowman. They're trying to see if there's anyone going in from mid-side. If Sova already pushed out so far, and he finds First Love. A good game sense coming from Okoye, but now he's the last man standing. I don't think he can even get close to try to prevent this defuse. Yeah, there's Hunter's Fury. Totally forgot about that for a while, but is that enough time? You gotta hold it down to the Ryan wire. Yes, they know it's the last pick, and it's not enough. Unless this... Yeah, this Shark ain't gonna land it too. Not
I genuinely thought he had a lineup for that for a second. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know, right? Imagine if he threw it randomly and he caught it. Oh, the Hunter's Fury came out a little bit too early, I'd say. Half the time you want to wait for like another 0.4 seconds, because once you hear the tap and you start popping it, you should know that it's always going to be a fake, because they can see that you have a Hunter's Fury.
Absolutely, but yeah, I mean, nonetheless, I feel like there's nothing much that Okoye could have done in that situation either way. So, nice try. But yeah, Team Arcanon on a roll right now.
Revealing area.
Recon destroyed, and that is going to be an A push quite faster actually from the side of Celeste. They need to change up their tactics. They know that they need to change the pace of this game, try to take more space perhaps for their team to be a bit more comfortable around these angles. And that's exactly what they're going to be trying to do.
Another one, you know, disconnected. Let's see if Celeste team can capitalize this. Arcanon already found one, and Okoye trades it. This is a shorty kill. This is a Reyna close range shorty. Lay down the Vandal bullets, and Grandpa Popo finds it. Down to 3-on-3. This is a good one to hold. Good plant again. This is going to always be denied by this Hunter's Fury. 100% always. Even held down. Just fake it. Yeah. The final proc is out. And this is going to be post plant. Grandpa Popo is still alive, so this is good. Somehow, what? First, I still finds it to Sealess. How is that possible?
The absolute psycho move here coming in from First Love. Rostam finds a nice shot right to Grandpa Popo as well. And now in the 1v1 situation, has to get rid of Radiax in order to defuse the bomb. See if Radiax is able to do it. He has the upper hand.
Yeah, it's not planted on Nest. They need to get this double pick out. They need reposition, and they do. The repositioning is good enough for them to at least find out where Radiax is. After that op shot, they immediately got in position to lay the crosshair onto that chamber, and you got found out. 8-2 already. 2 more rounds in the first half to be done. Even Eno disconnected. It doesn't matter. They were playing at a man disadvantage earlier.
Definitely. So it is going to be quite hard now. 14 Celeste. It wasn't really an eco they were on here, but they still don't have much credits to work with. On the other side, though, you can see here that the credits are really piling up on the side of Team Arcanon. If I'm not wrong, you have 7k on at least 3 members, so they're pretty much set for this first half.
They're set for like the next 4-5 rounds, I think. You can just lose and you still find creds to buy. Like, what the shit?
That's just how the snowball mechanic of Valorant works, right? Now you have Eno on his lonesome, trying to defend this B side. The rest of the team members, though, are going to be creeping down mid, so there might be quite a good flank here, potentially. First Love, also trying to find one from Arcanon gets one on the other side.
So this flank is fine, but now they know all 5 members are on B side already because the chamber has pushed out so far. There's no flank watchers. The ice wall is up. Eno's trying to fire a little bit way through, but it's running out of bullets. You guys are reload. The spike is not committed. Rostam actually gets found. That was your flanker. They have awaited this. They have read this, and they have prepared for this. They knew, and they were playing. Okay, Celeste team thought that they're gonna have it in their hands, right? But Arcanon's team absolutely played them like a fiddle. They could always wait and get down this plan and just get in post plan, but they just held angles and get those kills onto the Celeste team.
It's just so crazy to me that 1 second everyone's alive, the next second the kill feed is just full of colors.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And that's exactly what happened that previous round. There's absolute destruction here coming in from Team Arcanon. My goodness. It was close in the first few rounds, but it's really looking like it's getting out of control now for the side of Team Celeste.
Trip about mid. This one is going to prevent anyone from flanking, but even though one, you know, if anyone ever comes through, it's going to be thought, Echo, what is that? Please, somebody. I need some explanations because that was an insane shot. And the best part, he actually swapped that out for his operator because this is the last round of the first half, right? So he has money to even opt that out.
Oh my.
Yeah, he took a risk to push it out. And everyone was in position, up in danger. And he did some out. No problem. Now on that 4 versus 4, Viper's pick committed. If anything, is the best chance for Celeste.
Definitely good for Celeste now. The positioning is good. Drone going to be used to catch someone off, possibly. No, not yet. Wait, Grandpa Popo picks up one on Arcanon, and Eno now finds himself in a sticky situation. 24 HP remaining. Don't think there's much he can do because he does get spotted up by Radiax, gets the kill. 2v3 situation. A lot of members are low on both sides.
And it's still good enough. I think this is the one for Celeste team to win. 9-3 curse may be activated. When I say maybe, I'm hoping for the best. That's a good one, I'd say. The coordination from Celeste team definitely coming in for this one.
Yeah, for sure. And not to mention, I don't think they had like a very coherent buy in their previous round, so that was very, very well played as well. Grandpa Popo popping the Viper's ulti, really, really helping their team, you know, kind of overwhelm them. Yeah, nicely done from them. But now we have to see if Team Celeste can continue on this win streak because they have a lot of rounds to catch up on.
6 rounds is honestly not impossible on the grand scheme of things, but the not grand scheme of things is that it is our Cannon's team that we're up against.
True.
Call it a David Goliath or what you will, but the leech says things, right? There's a reason why there's a lead. So they already spot out Okoye, and that's one information. Immediately back out. Look, no utilities being thrown. They were so confident they can actually just nakedly walk into side. Acro finds it, can't let a shot, and the third one lands it. That is very expensive headhunter bullets. 3 gone. Now they're going in and try to clear side. Back of side is actually clear. Nest is also cleared. Hunting for a default. This is one scan. I'm going to be on to Eno, and that's about it. The snake bite's coming a little bit too late, even though they're going to come in for the retake.
And oh wait, it's kind of looking good here actually for Team Celeste. Perhaps Acro though, being a bit of a menace here with the Sheriff, gets 4. And now last player alive, say less. Unfortunate shots don't land on first love, and that is going to be the first round of the second half, going over to Team Arcanan. But it was actually very close.
Yeah, no, it actually is. When I said they took some time to land out those snake bites and those lineup, but it doesn't matter. Just let them plant. They were disciplined enough to wait for the teammates to come in to start going in as a unit. And that was the teamwork that I was waiting to see for a very, very long time. That was, if not, one of the most flawless retakes that they had. So it is extremely coordinated.
Yeah, definitely. And now the aggression from Team Arcanan. They really want to push this lead. 4 Spectres and a Vandal going into Acros' hand. So this is going to be quite tough for Team Celeste to deal with. See a first love already picking out the first kill, dashing in.
And Grandpa Bobo finds it one. That is good enough though. They've made its way all the way to orange, but the site is open. Can they actually capitalize this now, or is Celeste team finding mincemeat, turning them to chopped liver? As Acro with this Vandal, it is absolutely scary. Evro actually finishes the shot. It's actually not Grandpa Popo. Thank goodness, because that Vandal, I felt like the last bullet was actually going to finish him off.
Yeah, definitely. A bit too confident, I assume, from the side of Team Arcanan. Rushing in there, no strats, just rush in, just shoot. You know, works on paper, right, if you have the better guns. But,
on paper,
you know, finding the shots on the side of Team Celeste, very nicely done. I mean, the Sheriff headshots were clean.
That's some anti-eco is one thing, right? But they're actually forced buying their Vandals. They're actually forced buying it. So Acro, remember, he opened up hot with that Headhunter, and now they're respecting him. They do not want to actually make this re-peek out. They don't lose their lives. So, but that is information. Mid is actually open, and Acro actually gets found. That's a big kill by Radix.
Oh wait, Arcanan has a good space here. Up a bit, but no, Grandpa Popo responds very nicely. The rest of the team, though, going to be charging in. Grandpa Popo on his own 1v3 situation. Takes down 1, takes down 2. Does he find the first?
Yeah, he has no time to reload. He wants to challenge his last bullet out. Okoye comes in from screens to save his life. What a movement from him.
And
so it's on 10-5, yeah.
Pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Very good. Well.
Yeah, talk about score. It is pretty good. Like, what I say? So 9-3 earlier. They cut out 1 round actually of the pistol, and we didn't talk about this, but every single time that Arcana's team wins the pistol, surprisingly, our Celeste actually wins the anti-eco, and they didn't force buy. That's a thing to behold.
Probably some sort of overconfidence here, perhaps, from the side of Team Arcanan, which is totally reasonable, right? You do have the firepower. You should go in with confidence, but a plan might be nice. Oh, fast push from Arcanan, possibly here. 4 members on site already.
Maybe, is that enough? Okay, wait, never mind. Redix get found already. And this was the equalizer we talked about. Good trade. Arrow finds one, and this now coming in all from screen. There's a lot of commotion. Grandpa Popo gets wall bang. This is good game sense from First Love. Actually find those shots. Sayles is found. Another one is found. And the third one is also found in 3 different sides. Okoye's the last man standing. He should be the man of the hour, but it only takes seconds for him to get destroyed. 11-5 already, and now our Cannon team back online after dropping a couple to Celeste team.
And now, further force is going to be popped as well for the side of Acro. So he is going to be trying to find a pick on mid, possibly try to contest Avril, who is on this operator. Wait, possibly? Yeah, possibly contest Avril, which is on the operator. But yeah, that is the round that, you know, kind of just falls apart for Team Celeste, right? The aim duels that Team Celeste takes against these players on the side of Team Arcanon, it just seems a bit undoable.
Let's play.
Are they ready to play now? That was a good leer by this Reyna. He actually caught Sayles out of sight. Couldn't get anything out. This is a good rotation. Now he's finding out if Radix can actually land a shot or 2. That's 1. A beautiful kill. He has to get back to TP away, and he makes it in time. It's a Monk Giga situation if I seen one. But 2 players down, actually. For Celeste team, sorry. This is really tough. This is a really fast Viper spin. Holy damn. How's he going? Can he land a shot? He jumps in. That from above, but that's for him. Yeah, nothing he could do about it. The spike finally goes down, and Eno is poised in position to see if anyone's coming through. This man advantage is looking so good for Arcana now. So that's in a lot of trouble. But they do lose First Love though.
What? Avril. Oh, he gets tagged though. With the recon. But no, not enough. Grandpa Popo gets the kill to Eno. Trade comes out from Arcana 2v1 situation. Avril might be doable here. Has 2 to do with. Doesn't take down 1 Indian. Rostam gets the kill. That is gonna be a team ace. Wow.
I'll say not good enough though. They those kills didn't amount enough to try to get for that retake, because they also have to battle against this Viper's pit. And so long as the Viper's alive, there's no way tough to get in. No drone, no scans to move into. That was tough. This is match point now for Arcanon. Celeste team is looking really, really dire. No lowest brackets, guys. And the winner of this goes on to the semi-final.
But luckily for them, they do have money in the bank for one last buy perhaps here. Operator on Radix, but unfortunately staring down the wrong... Oh, wait a minute. No. He might be staring down the right alley actually, but no, unfortunately. First off, just going to be dashing away. Bladestorm being popped as well, so try to get someone low, or actually potentially kill someone on mid. Yeah,
Maybe,
none of that happened.
Oh yeah, that's definitely 100% not happening. They had to move out. Oh, Redix actually disconnected at the worst possible timing as well. First Love can't get the spray control right before he finds it. Redix comes back though, but if Ariel gets his right timing and puts down to Roaster, might just find it. Well, he actually finds Arcana that came out with the opposite side of 410, but for some reason I can't explain. The numbers are tied up. That 3-3 actually felt like it should be Celeste team taking control of the site, but no. They are taking their time. Maybe just let them get this plant first and wait for the retake.
Preventing the plant now, just with a delay. Hunter's Fury. There's a counter Hunter's Fury available for Rostam as well, so this could be a good post-plant situation actually. If he were to just survive. Getting dinked though, a bit scary. Eno finds one, Okoye finds another. Radix as well, 1v2 situation. Acro, sorry. Last player alive, and Radix finds it. Okoye the defuse, and that is going to be 12-6. Team Celeste not out of it just yet.
Correct. Oh my god, what's 6 more rounds? It's literally half the score line that they need to overcome and even make it close to an overtime. Not even a round, not even a game win yet, but they need to bring it overtime, right? Oh, but the performance that they've done against Shazinga's team, they can't really replicate that against Arcanon's team. Celeste, do or die. Now they have to keep winning round after round.
And this round is definitely winnable. You see here that the credits aren't looking that good for the side of Team Arcanon. They have to go somewhat of a half buy here, a bit of rifle, a bit of martial here and there. So this is definitely doable for the side of Team Celeste. Okay, a bit of an interesting strat. Pushing down mid.
Yeah, is it good? Yes, it is. Okoye gets found. This is a mad push up on mid, but they are relentless and they are trying to keep it flawless, even though losing down 2 doesn't matter. They're all on the other side of the map. First Love doing due diligence to try to clear it, and he's already in position. He hears some footsteps. Check out a little bit on the back, but he's completely clear. Yeah, the spike is already planted. Look at that. It's only one Viper making his plant. The rest of his team is just holding down flanks.
Oh my! Buzzer, here's the step, swings out. What? Okay.
Now, this is just for pro player diff at this point. The game sense and also audio cues is giving them absolutely perfect movement, because not only you need to know where they're coming from, but you also need to align your crosshairs, right? The moment he white swings out, just as I expected, he should be starting to counter strafe. He actually landed the shot before he was thinking about the counter strafe. That's just the difference with pro players.
Absolutely. So yeah, I mean, I guess kind of expected. I mean, Arcanon does have, I mean, it's the highest seeded team. They do have the better players. So very well played by them. They did do very, very well. First Love, obviously, I guess the MVP of their team, clearing those angles, making the space for their team. But nonetheless, Team Celeste still with a very, very valiant effort from them. So unfortunately out of the tournament, but I think we had a much closer game than I hope for. But you know what? I will take it either way. It was still fun to watch. So yeah, that's going to be...
Ladies and gents, it will be done though. I'd say Arcana will be moving forward to the semi-finals now, and Celeste team would be eliminated. What a valiant effort from them. Thank you for participating so far. I think you did pretty well. So now it's only the winner against Boros and its Teemo that will go up against Arcana in another best of one. Oh, it's not even best of three. It's so tough, right? When everything's so high stakes. But only grand finals, not even best of three. We are just going best of five.
Yeah.
Just skip best of threes. It's fine. We don't care. Only the 5 matters in the grand finals.
Absolutely. So yeah, we are going to be taking a short break before the Teemo versus Boros match. So get some water, go to the toilet, get some snacks. We'll be right back. See ya.
Looking at the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं करूं मैं जैसे मैं तरुण पानी पे चलूं मैं जैसे मैं वरुण चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं आता है तू ना करीब तू बेटी चीप जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप better believe you're gonna be pick up a seat get your team I'm the king of kings brother in arms in a battle you all gonna die if you act like a vandal bring the realm to reality from every angle this is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world I am a Raja I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना Cause I am the Raja Cause I am the Raja What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been while it's traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या दिला तू लोरियां come to me and you just gonna die that's really a given I am invincible and you are invisible see that's really a difference get out of my way I'll leave the world the choice is yours I don't kill my enemies I play with them that's what the toys are for from Mumbai to the rest of the world I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना Cause I am the Raja Cause I am the Raja The world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं करूं मैं जैसे मैं तरुण पानी पे चलूं मैं जैसे मैं वरुण चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं आता है तू ना करीब तू बेटी चीप जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप better believe you're gonna be pick up a seat get your team I'm the king of kings brother in arms in a battle you all gonna die if you act like a vandal bring the realm to reality from every angle this is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world I am a Raja I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना Cause I am the Raja Cause I am the Raja in my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओ के बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त मेमोरिया या दिला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way or leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. हिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. At the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब. देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. तरूं मैं जैसे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जैसे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटे चीप, जब ना कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओ के बोलियां कम पड़े.
We're back again after that kind of a break. Ladies and gentlemen, it is me, Xeno Viper, and Riverina. We hope you've been enjoying the broadcast so far. And yesterday, of course, was brought to you by Gunless and Shadow Banjo. Tomorrow's going to be insane too, because tomorrow's the grand finals. But right now, we only have 2 games left, and it's going to be the last semifinals between Boros team and Timo. And of course, the actual semifinals is out. Sorry, now it's still quarterfinals before I get too ahead of myself.
Absolutely. So yes, like you said, Boros versus Timo. 2 quite popular names, I think, in the Berryfam community. Boros, Australian streamer. So I feel it's going to be a ping differential on his part. We are on the Singaporean servers. He is in Australia right now, so I think, if I'm not wrong, I heard from production that his entire team is actually Australian. So they are going to be playing at a bit of a deficit, I feel, yeah. On the other side, though, yeah, we can see, okay, you guys can't see it here, but we are looking at the lobby right now. And yes, Borrow's team is playing at approximately 100 ping for each of the members. So they are at quite the disadvantage, especially in a game like Valorant, of course. On the other side, though, we do have Timo, who has, you know, quite a standing in the Berryfam community. He is quite famous, I feel, especially at the watch parties. He's quite a sociable person as well. Met him a few times. Quite a nice lad.
Yep, I mean, his team, he's definitely been playing a lot in terms of getting ready with this tournament. I don't know too much about Boros, though. Haven't seen his name pop up that much. But if you're saying that he's already playing at a deficit, then of course I would have some slight of a worry. But the fact that they are in the tournament, and I want to see what their standings are so far. Wait a second. His team actually beat Fallen's team in the first round. So the fact that he's able to advance up, so that is at least still something, you know. So going with this head to head is I don't know. I would say I have a bias or anything because, of course, it's Timo, my homie there. Of course, I want to see him progress, but I also want for Boros to also progress in a way, because when you have this dedication from almost to say another region, because that's OCE already at that point, playing in Southeast Asia. If they take semi-finals and even make grand finals, that's a story in itself.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to agree there. And not to mention just the fact that Boros won round 1 at a big deficit is just already quite crazy to me. I really can't imagine playing Valorant at 100 ping. It sounds so hellish. But
I played MOBAs at 230 ping, and that was not nice. But when you're playing a first-person shooter game, those ping actually matters a little more than MOBAs. So that one will be I don't know. There's like this delay thing, really strange when people pop up and you can't like. So basically, there was this in-house where Soulberry actually made. There was a player that he was a cipher. He got up behind and tried to knife somebody, and his knife missed. I was observing, and he missed. And in his perspective, he actually was directly behind the guy, but ping diff, right? The guy's already a few more steps ahead, and he couldn't actually get his knife. Like, it was absolutely hilarious. I caught it all on camera. It's actually it's so funny. But 100 is still doable. It's not like super all the way on the other side of the world where you're playing in Europe, or America. This is sort of still in the region. Sometimes we here in Southeast Asia actually play with Hong Kong servers too sometimes, or Korean servers. So that's kind of like agreeable. It's doable, right? Yeah. So we just let it out and see how the players do good, because I'm still here for just good Valorant, and we are blitzing through the day. I believe we're not exactly on rolling schedule per se, but I think we're doing fine on the scheduling time though.
Yep, definitely. Not a lot of we've had like 1 or 2 quite prominent stomps so far, but other than that, I feel like most of the games have been quite even, in a sense where it's just enough time to fit the schedule, but it's not overtime and overtime and overtime. So it's not been too bad, but I would like to at least see 1 or 2 overtimes today, because it is quite fun to watch.
When it says overtime, then that indicates that games are usually close most of the time, or if not, we're forcing like maybe a really huge comeback, because having a comeback is one thing, but being able to play those rounds of overtime is also equally mentally taxing. We need to get past those though. If we even get into an overtime right now, we have not. It's either the games have been neck and neck, and then at the home stretch, one team goes super fast, or the teams, most of it has been really, really long stomps, like 10-2, 10-0 most of the time. Yeah.
Absolutely. And not to mention it's best of 1 as well. So the pressure is there every single round, every single game you have. And then if you have overtime coming in, that's even more pressure. So yeah, a very, very high risk, high reward kind of gameplay style or tournament format that we have here for you today. But yes, we are going to be hopping into the game real quick here. Ascent is going to be the map of choice. It's another Resident Sleeper map, but I mean, we've had 2 fun maps already, so I guess I don't mind a bit of Ascent once again. Looking at the team comps right now, it looks like the entirety of Team Timos' team has that is alliteration. But the entire team has already locked in their agents there to confirm the Omen Chamber, Reyna, Jet, as well as Sova. Quite a classic team comp actually. For something like it's something that you would see probably like Act 1 or Act 2, I think.
I'm just pausing there to appreciate it. Team more. Okay, never mind.
Oh my God.
I mean, you were bringing it up yourself. I'm just trying to bounce off
Right,
it. That was really good. That was really good. So, standard is one thing, but yeah, I like to probably think that Reyna has probably made his way back into meta. This is where I'm gonna say it and hold it here first. So, haven't been playing too much Ascent myself lately, or too much Valorant for that matter. But just needing to understand. Also, some of the changes are still impactful. Like Fracture's change, we haven't seen it in competitive, but Fracture's change is impactful. The wind-up flashes for Sky and KO is also equally impactful. So this is great. Now, this lineup, I would say, is still double duelist, but we are seeing a Phoenix. What do you think about that?
I love it. It's a banger. I love seeing it because I like it because it's you can go serious with it. I mean, obviously he's like, okay, let's be real, he's like the worst duelist in the game. But it's funny because he's not entirely unplayable. Like you don't necessarily do bad on Phoenix. Like it's still okay. And I love it because it just indicates that they're trying to have a bit of fun. But at the same time, you can really try if you want to. And that's exactly what I feel like Team Boros is coming in. The mentality is there. I love it. There's even a guy called Fortnite. There's a guy called Fortnite Gamer in this team. You're like,
wrong game, guys. Please get out of there. That's disgusting. Oh gosh. I mean, trying is one thing, but having also a decent lineup is another. Because the rest of the lineup is actually pretty fine. There's a Killjoy that serves it, and there's a Scan. There's Fate. Info Gatherer is not as reliable as a Sova from Teemo's side, but you have to understand that Teemo's team will try to win this game for sure. You have to keep that under your belt.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm very excited to see this Phoenix. It's going to be an absolute banger, I feel. I don't know why. I just have this feeling this game is going to be a banger.
And make sure it is a banger. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to commence the last quarterfinals for this Berryfam streamer tournament. Going head-to-head off is Boros' team against its Teemo's team. Teemo's team starting off on the offense. That is absolutely massive. And the timer is finally ticking down. Remember, best of one. There is no redemption. No chance for, lowest bracket or anything. It is elimination time, baby.
Oh, Holy moly here from Messiah. But yeah, I don't think this is a good idea. Oh, perhaps it is actually. The flash comes in huge, but no. The response is even bigger. Nicely done there from Team Teemo. Dashing in right now. I love Esther.
I'll say there is a 100% king diff there because the flash was perfect, but then the shots weren't landing. Those frenzies looked like they were on the head, but shots weren't coming out. This is a fast entry. It literally does such a perfect flash, and it's disheartening that no one died on side of Boros' team. How do you know when Monchella is out? He finds Z soon. That is massive. Manape comes in from behind and catch two people. Will trade it out left and right. Esther will pay with his life, and it's only one man left. So that's how Yappy, and will make short work mincemeat. That's Teddy coming in hot.
I swear Esther was trying to knife one of the members of Mochella, I think it was. Yeah, definitely trying to knife Mochella there. Unfortunately, couldn't find the knife. He had to whip out the ghost to get the kill, and then got shot in the head from behind as well.
I don't want this to be a fast one, but it might seem like it is, depending on what the mental fortitude is for Boros' team. But the fact that they have all been playing Valorant this long and also having at least Ascendance in the game, I'm sure they can put up a decent performance. Oh, that one is 100% gonna hurt. A very early Vandal for Teddy, in fact.
Yeah. And I'd just like to mention here that Team Boros has actually purchased a few shotguns, so they do have some sort of firepower here. Not Mochella though, with the classic in hand. Unfortunate for him. Gonna be taken down there.
Oh, the perspective actually made, that was enough time for him to pop that Bucky. I could feel the millisecond delay, but that's only one kill though, and that's not enough for Boros' side. Messiah last person standing, no guns even, and Ulta found it. That is a headshot, a beautiful one. 12 HP left. Needs to probably get a heal, and he's gonna reset up. This is a Bucky that's on him. He's even have time to type, I'm the best. You know what? He really is the best too.
He's the best. He's the best. Agreed. Yeah, 1v3. Bucky in hand. Could possibly find an exit frag here. Onto this Omen. But no, wait a minute. No, they decide to not fight him. The smarter choice. I feel like nothing's gonna happen. Messiah actually. Blood hungry.
He needs to die. He actually needs to die, and if they know, they won't shoot him. Yeah, they know. Don't kill him. And Messiah is now poor. Oh gosh. They
It's not all bad. It's all bad because he did pick up the Spectre.
Yeah, I guess, but if he died, he could have afforded a Randall though.
True. Right. But yeah, can I just talk about how the Fortnite gamer was using a Bucky? How fitting is that?
Sorry, what? Say again?
The Fortnite gamer was using a Bucky. Now imagine if you could hold two Buckies.
Of course it would be, right? If you play
Yeah.
Fortnite and you don't play shotguns, what's wrong with you?
Exactly. Now imagine if you could hold two Buckies. The double pop. Holy.
That's gross. Imagine your secondary is secondary shorty. Why
Yeah,
not?
actually, yeah, why not?
Hold that thought. Pizza shot. That's it. Jumps down. Love Esther's opening out. This is a lot of smoke being thrown out. And Esther finds another one. I won't say the thing for now. He's gonna probably find Fade. And yes, he does. He's going out of control. That's triple kill onto him already. And this is going to be a B-side. No. It's okay about to happen, maybe. Marcella drops down. It's the first ace. Ladies and gentlemen. This stole before very eyes in this quarterfinal.
Esther taking advantage of that chaos and that just very, very chaotic situation. Didn't know what was happening really, and obviously I feel like ping differential is really coming in right now because I feel like there was a lot of chances where Team Boros could have actually taken down Esther, but it was just that millisecond, right, that really matters. Esther just gets the headshot down, and not to discredit Esther, of course, those are really good shots, but there was just a chance that Team Boros could have came back.
0-3 is not a really good one to start off, but it's not completely unsavable either. But when you're moving up so far, it's a backhand flash, but it's not enough to get any kills. You might need to head on back. Juke already lost his life. Messiah tries to catch up and see if anyone's tickling up there, but no one is there. He lost the gamble. But Esther somehow gets found by Fortnite Gamer. He was playing up onto the control side, and he finally pays with his life. Good punish. Down 3-on-2. This is another free side for Team of Team.
And a 3-2 actually, so far on both sides. So we do have some sort of a retake here. Fade is up for the side of Team Boros, so Scan might make the difference here. Unfortunately, no, does not find anyone.
Yeah, that gun is gonna do too much to actually take down this door. He's emptied his bullets and he's halfway reloading, caught with the pants down. This is not the rounds you're looking for. 0-4. Finally, the eco's done. They have had enough of that. Rifles back online again. This is the time to start putting points.
This is actually quite difficult, I would say. For you can really see the struggle for the side of Team Boros here. Feels kind of bad.
And they're defending too, so honestly, if it's like a fast push, most of the time, if they lose their members, it's always going to be a retake situation. And it's super tough. You want to make this retake. Once again, they try to rinse and repeat the strat to push out A, and he's immediately punished again. Fortnite Gamer is jetting on out of there. He has to be safe. He doesn't want to lose his Phantom he just bought.
Spike planted.
Spike gonna be going down here. Esther quite low, no healer. The side of Team Timo. We are gonna be having a lockdown here on the side of Marcella. Might be good. The scan is good as well. It seems like it does push back a lot of the members of Timo towards A main. And there's a chance here. Smoke comes down. Paranoia as well. Here comes the fire. My goodness. Wait. This could be the defuse. Yes, it is.
What a good one. Even though there's a lot of people left alive, the shots are not stopping. And they're still losing members left and right. That's absolutely chaotic. Now that's chaos if I've seen one.
I think that's definitely how Team Boros should be aiming to win their rounds. Is just take advantage of the chaos. It's very hard to win aim duels, right? Just ensue chaos.
So you're gonna ensue chaos. On paper, that's fine, but most of the time you can't force chaos. If you come down to those one-on-one duels, there's nothing much you can do about it because you don't know who's lurking on the other angle. That's the problem.
Very much true. And now, Steam gonna be looking down mid. I don't think they've recruited. This is happening. Yep, this is not. Esther comes in from behind. Teddy there to back him up as well. Hayapi picks up Wando as she retreats back of sight. Has the Fade ulti available? Does she pop it? Is the question. Spamming through the Odin. But nope, Tony-sama there to back him up. Oolong Chan gets one as well. And that is going to be Fortnite Gamer on his lonesome. It's going to be falling as well for yet another round going towards the side of Team T.
Call it a fluke, I don't know what you may, but that defuse was still crucial to prevent that 0-6 because you want to end the first half as close as you can. So now, what's the closest? 5-7, 7-5. Jupes is not having a good game. He's 0-6-2 as your Jet. You need to really switch things up. If you can't win them dual straight hand, you need to maybe try to force the enemies into your crosshair instead. You do not want to play into the plans. Don't play into their hands, if anything.
Definitely. Messiah now tries to molly off, but no paranoid to respond. But wait a minute! The buggy comes in clutch. A shot straight to the face. Esther gets taken down. Bladestorm is down as well.
You know,
that
Messiah,
is huge, actually.
Messiah says he's the best, right? So he's playing a Phoenix and playing a Bucky. But you gotta be careful though, the smoke is about to dissipate. You don't wanna play at the perfect timing. Okay, he knows, so he immediately repositions. And they actually didn't spot him going to wine. Unless they actually check. This is the moment of truth. Will they actually check wine?
Take flight. Oh, it's not looking like it. Messiah, very patient, doesn't... Oh, wait a minute. Paranoia?
No, that's a paranoia by his own teammate.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So now everyone's going in. No one's actually back there. This is Messiah's time to shine. It is his absolute time to shine. He actually finds one. He might be able to find second one. Not really. It's a little too far. The deafen from the Nightfall is not really working out with his favor at all. And Hayapi, last person left standing, no armor at all. And they finally will be able to get the spike down by Team Timo.
Oh, if only Messiah had an actual gun. That would have been huge. But yes, that is going to be the round being taken away by Team Timo. A good push in. The kills coming in left and right. Nothing much that Team Boros could have done in that situation. They want to eco as well. And now they have rifles in their hands. Hopefully they can take something back here.
Yep. Wasn't really too clean from Timo's side too. You can talk about that. The fact that they still did lose members to Boros' team is actually pretty huge. You can't really fathom what this Phoenix gonna do half the time because he's just the meme machine. And here we go, he's out again and tries to wind out the second flash a little too tough. And Aster again going ham. This time finally gets shut down. The bullet dip was real, and Happy is on 6 HP again. He's like, oh wait, there's 2 people left standing for Boros' team. And now they know they spot Tony-sama, 87 HP. He's actually got the health. So, and he's also got the spike. This is his time to clutch this, if anything. But man advantage is actually on Boros' team. There's actually plus points for both of these teams here right now.
And I think Tony-sama should know that these 2 members on the side of Boros are very low. The gunfight here might happen. On goes out. Tony-sama knows, but he made a step. And now Hayapi knows the drop down as well. He gets one. Does he get the other? Yes, he does. The shots land, and that's the clutch. 1v2.
That's good enough. It doesn't matter if he's on 1v2, if the ping is a matter, and also they're relatively low. It's so tough to try to get first pick and get those headshots.
Absolutely, and it's so... I don't know how to feel about this, really. It just feels so horrible for the side of Team Boros. Because you can clearly see that they're actually like they're actually trying really hard.
Of course they won't let up, right? I mean, it's still tournaments. There is money on the line still, even though it's a community tournament-ish. We'll give it out to them. Whatever. Hayapi is 4 points away from that Nightfall of his own. Fortnite Gamer falls all the way back, finding in a very awkward positioning because this is another eco round for them. Surprisingly, Jubes is able to take out Oolong Cha still, and he's actually still alive. He does have this Vandal to carry forward. 3 on 3, both Omens have their ults. Yo, another successful B hit. going to be a full retake. There's going to be a Sova playing up A main.
This is actually closer than I thought it would be. 3-3. Completely doable now. Into the Shadows available on both Omens. Can be used for positioning. Tony Sama has the recon available, but he gets shot down before he can even use it. Juice gets the kill. And now charging into the side. Teddy finds one for himself, but wait, that is right into Z-Sun or Teemo's face. Picks up 2, and that is going to be yet another round going to his team.
Wonderful plays by Teemo's side. Almost letting, you know, it doesn't matter, right? They lost their members. Of course, they can always keep this ping difference on the top of their heads, but like it's not like they're showing handicaps or anything. And this is competitive integrity we're talking about. You gotta really play it to your best. So, and it's up to Boros' team to try to wreck it up. Hayapi is topping the charts with those kills. 7, 9, and 2, still a respectable scoreline. With Odin right now. 2 people with Odin, in fact.
It's going to be extremely hard for them to come back from 1 to 8 already. Being quite difficult. But look at that. Jubes now in the corner. Does he find a kill? No, he does not. Teddy gets the better of him. Dismiss away. Going to be continuing this cavalry towards these A sites. Door goes down. Spike going to be going down as well. The members going to be pouring in. That's going to be a retake situation.
That's a question. That's a question mark. Smoke, in my opinion.
It is very question mark.
But Molly's out. It actually will displace the jet for a bit. And that's about it. Smoke dissipated. This is right down. Messiah is in, pops it out, run it back now. Teddy's actually hiding. He pops up just in time by Fortnite Gamer. They are melting Boros. Absolutely insane. 2 people left alive though, but they are still retaliating. There's 2 members, but remember the timer is ticking down. He does have the wall. He does have one more flash too. This is a backhand flash which amounts to nothing because he goes into the smoke. Once on main, Uruncha, make short work of him, and Happy is down. And they're all the way back out. One on site and one on main. And they cannot get his defense. The spike might actually explode. Okay, now they're fine. Oh my god. There was a world where Boros' team actually could have taken that, but the time wasn't on their side.
I feel like these rounds are genuinely too close for Teemo's team, considering that Team Boros has such a huge ping deficit. It generally should not be this close, I feel. But, I mean, they're getting the round, so let's not complain, I feel.
Yeah, get close is one thing, but if you can see Boros' team is bringing them down to that 2, single member mark every single time, you know they have a chance. It's just when it comes down to that, okay, hold that thought. As it opens up, this is a mid-link push out, and he's alone, joining in by this Omen so far. And it Jubes out, he actually finds soon, and has to retaliate. That's a good one, a good attempt by Jubes. But now Spike is down, he needs to actually retrieve it. Tell his teammates, Spike is down, hello. But Messiah is playing close. Hot Cat, can he find an unsuspecting victim walking by? And I don't think so. He finds his headshot with his classic. How does he do that?
He almost gets steady, but no. Vandal versus classic, who would win. Asta finds one for himself. Tony Sama as well. Clean up the last kill for the round. That is 10 to 1.
Last round before
it's looking very, very grim for the side of Team Boros.
Yeah, X-Men, you want to end the first half. 210 now is the best case scenario for Boros' team. It's an operator now on Jupes. Is it a little too late?
No, I like it. I like the confidence.
No, if you had the confidence like few rounds ago, I feel like even at a ping div, operator might actually be your best bet to try to get kills. This is a chungus of a crosshair. What in the world?
Let's play. He needs to make sure they're really inside the middle, It looks like Jubes didn't opt for the operator. He has the Vandal in the hand right now. And Esther... Oh, wait. Opts to not go to side immediately.
Season 5 is an important member. That's Messiah. Probably playing some cheeky angle again in his bound. I love Esther is floating all the way back onto CT side. He actually found Fortnite Gamer. He needs to find the other one. Actually, he hears those shots and it's good enough. He's waiting for the knife. He's waiting for this knife. Let's see if he can get it. He actually does. And yes, we got it. An ace in this game and also a knife. A 2-for-1 deal, baby.
Now Hayapi lost their life with the Odeon in hand. Esther, he doesn't know Hayapi's here. Hayapi gonna be shoot him down, and that it goes very nicely done by him. Odeon takes a while to reload though.
Oh, he doesn't check on his back. Gotta be really careful. Why not a return knife? Another knife in this game.
Goodness.
If he doesn't check. We can see it because we have got vision, but 2 knives in the same round? Damn, Christmas actually came early.
Absolutely. I mean, I guess they paid for it, so I guess they better use those, man.
Oh yeah, there's a Xeno Hunter onto Zisun. That's true.
Oh my god, he's hunting you.
Oh, I know, right? Monka Giga.
Oh god. Yes, 11-1 is the scoreline, and I'm not gonna lie, it's looking pretty over.
Dear God, what's happening? The boys from OCE.
Yeah.
No. Valiant effort though, I think. I
It's a
hope.
certified crikey moment.
Certified crike. I'm gonna pull a really bad joke on stream, but I don't know if I'm gonna get demonetized. if I get permission from production, I'll say it, but I won't say it yet.
Oh, the flash comes in though. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They're not done yet. Because they are charging the side right now. Tony-sama with the response. Esther as well. Hayapi. The trades coming left and right. 2v2 situation. Spike still not down. A rotate to B is still available. It's still an option. But wait a minute. Mochella finds 10 HP on this Killjoy. And both of them are so low.
It's actually deja vu, right? Hello. This was on the same thing that happened on B side earlier when they are defending. Oolong Chow, was it Oolong Chow's alive or there was another person? I don't know. But it was a 1 versus 2 situation where 2 members of Boros' team is so low. 1 bullet from this headhunter is enough to destroy them. But this scan doesn't find him. He's all the way down on generator already. Oh, he pops out a good flick on Monchella is gone! And it's enough to take Sahayapi down to 34 HP, and he will bring his team up to that match point.
Damn, that shot actually connected while running. That's actually very surprising. Actually, that's not surprising. We're playing Valorant. Wait a minute. But yes, I mean, just absolutely brilliant here from Oolong Chow. Surviving with 34 HP as well. Spotted out Monchella, easy kill. Hayapi knew where he was exactly. Nice enough from him as well. So, I mean, the force here coming out from the side of Team Boros. See the full talk as well as the Spectres coming out.
Oh no. First the disrespect from that double knife, and then the deja vu situation of that 1 versus 2 where 2 members are so low for Boros' side. It's so tough to clutch with that. He just went in and went headhunter even though he couldn't find hit. Oh, Tony-sama is standing right in the open and still alive. And this Guardian finds up Jubes. That's massive. They're gonna make outside. This is a seize. It's a double seize, in fact. And Messiah is found. Somehow, Tony-sama is still alive. And Estes comes back. Even a 4th one. Maybe another ace. He's on 10 HP. And it found Hayapi. The 2nd ace. The 2 knives in 1 game. Timo Scene is absolutely crushing it. Oh, my boys from OCE. I feel for you, man. But you can put up a valiant effort. But what an entertaining value that you have brought for us today in this quarterfinal series. GG, well played though.
Very well played from the side of Team Timo. I mean, obviously crushing the competition. I mean, not much that Team Boros could have done in that last game. Very unfortunate for them that the ping is just not lining up for them. I mean, it is what it is, right? I respect the effort though, don't get me wrong. And the saddest part about that is that last round, the util coming in from the side of Team Boros was actually very good. Like if they entered that site with proper guns with good ping, though that utility was just perfect. It forced people out of position. You got a lot of people low, but just unfortunately, ping differential, Esther comes in with the Guardian, tap, 5 kills, an ace for him once again, and that is going to be Team Timo advancing to the semifinals, and their next match will be against Team Arcanon, which is arguably a lot more difficult compared to this previous match that they just played.
I would say maybe more competitive, I guess, since we are whittling down to the final 4 teams playing now, okay? So semifinals is ONG versus Combat Baby on the side, where Timo and Arcanon is on the other one. So even the semifinals is going to be best of 1. So still no redemption arc for any of these teams if they actually drop any games, but they just need to make it to grand finals where they'll all play a best of 5. Like, that's happening tomorrow though. But for now, we are going to set up for the semifinals that's coming up. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere because there's more Berryfam Twitch.tv tournament teams going up head to head after this break.
at the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the 'Cause I am the Raja. Look in my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं टरेंचुला. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना. तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओ के बोलिया कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way, I'll leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the 'Cause I am the Raja. Put your back down on your knees. Put your victory. Put your back down on your knees. I am the Put your back down on your knees. Put your victory. 'Cause I am the Raja. Cause I am the Raja. I am the 'Cause I am the Raja. Looking at the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. Look in my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं टरेंचुला ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओ के बोलिया कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way, I'll leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा मेरी दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. The world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the force. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका. देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे मैं डरूं. डरूं मैं जैसे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जैसे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसा मैं टरेंचुला ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओ के बोलिया कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way, I'll leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. Looking at the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Porus. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे मैं डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आता है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. Look at my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about us traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसे मैं tarantula. ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया. तुम लगाओ के बोलिया कम पड़े गोलियां. चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या दिला तू लोरिया. Come to me and you just gonna die. That's really a given. I am invincible and you are invisible. See, that's really a difference. Get out of my way, I'll leave the world. The choice is yours. I don't kill my enemies, I play with them. That's what the toys are for. From Mumbai to the rest of the world, I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजा ना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. Put your back down on your knees with your history. Put your back down on your knees with your. I am the. Put your back down on your knees with your history. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja.
Back at it again, ladies and gents. Thank you so much for waiting. To this very point, guys, we are kicking it off with the semi-finals now. My name is Zeno Viper. Now with me here again is going to be Riverina to bring you the rest of the broadcast here tonight.
Yes, sir. Welcome back, everyone, to the last game of the day. It's been a long day. 5 games have already been passed. And now we are finally at the second semi-final match of this tournament. It is going to be Team Timo versus Team Arcanon. So if you guys weren't here for the last 2 games, just to catch you guys up to speed, Team Arcanon's journey was in the quarterfinals to beat Team Celeste, which they did so in a rather clean manner, I would say. It was not very even, but it was also not a stomp. So I would say Arcanon, pretty, what is the word I'm looking for? Stable team, or stable game that they're looking for now. Yeah. On the other side, though, we have Team Timo, who had a bit of I don't want to say easy time because it's a bit rude, I feel, but a bit of swifter time in the matchup where they played against Team Boros, which is our full OCE team. So unfortunately, their ping was a bit too high for them to match up against Team Timo. So that really just allowed Team Timo to stomp and push forward to the win. So yeah, we are gonna have these two teams playing in a little bit. But yeah, Xeno Viper, last game of the day. How are you feeling, man?
I'm about to end my day soon, and I just got food, which I have not had the liberty to eat yet. So if you guys have not had your dinner yet, you guys are out of control. Get your life together. I'm talking about myself here, by the way. So
I mean, you're casting, so
to be fair, yeah, that's
fault.
Yeah, it is my fault because I'm casting, guys. Big L.
Yeah.
Remember, don't be me. All right. So yeah, I want to see who joins Ongi in the grand finals, which will happen tomorrow. In this last best of one today, wow. If Timo really makes it to the finals, that's going to be a big achievement for him and his new team. And because his team is stacked, right? But our Cannon side has their own accolades since they are one of the top seeds in the game. So this is a map to watch, which I believe... I don't exactly know the map yet. Can someone tell me?
It is Ascent.
Oh, we're back to Ascent, guys, obviously.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yes. So yeah, it will be Ascent. So we're going to have another, I guess, sort of a classic kind of matchup thing going on here.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually would like to see a lot more other maps being played.
Yeah.
And I really don't mind Breeze Icebox, those kind of things. Just keep Fracture and Pro out of my sight. That's it. But the rest, you just bring it in. Why are people only just going for Ascent? That's a big question.
The Vine, the Haven, good options. I feel. I mean, they're not unfamiliar maps. They are very, very old maps, in fact. But yeah, sure. I mean, Ascent it is, I guess, for the last game of the day. No big deal. We will try to make it entertaining for ourselves. So yeah, it is going to be once again Team Timo versus Team Arcanon. And I'm very interested to see how this dynamic will go on, because both teams have their star players. You know, you have Esther on the side of Timo, you have Teddy, which popped up. The both of them are essentially like the duelists of their team, right? On the other side, though, you have players like First Love, Rose Term's pretty good, Acro. Actually, the whole team is quite stacked, in fact. So I'm very interested to see the dynamic between these two teams, see how they enable each other, see how the team works together as a unit. And I think this, if I were to give my predictions right now, I think this would be the closest, or one of the closest matches that we will have of today, possible over time as well.
I mean, if you say it might be close, I'm gonna take your word for it, because so far, when it really came down to the home stretch, it's the one of the teams will be stomping. So I'm down to see if one team finally brings it to that 10-10, 11-11 mark. You know, make it actually a nail biter for us to be entertained with. So yeah, we're going to go back with the similar picks as we've seen for the side of Timo's team, where there is a double duelist coming in, but on the side of Cannon, that's gonna be insane. It will be the first Astra coming out, maybe, and also Phoenix is being hovered. What do you think?
I absolutely love it. This is brilliant. This will spice things up, surely. The Astra as well as the Phoenix and the Cypher, of course. I mean, not the most conventional Sentinel pick nowadays, but coming back slowly, as you said in that previous game where, if I'm not wrong, another team played Cypher, and I think they did pretty well, actually. So I'm very, very much looking forward to seeing how Acro pilots the Cypher in this coming game. But yes, Phoenix, or Arcanon on Phoenix, it's hype. It's hype. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's brilliant, yes.
I think Timo's team might be just a giant question mark, actually, Phoenix. And we haven't seen enough Phoenix plays for me to justify understanding the meta game, or at least I haven't seen personally. So maybe I might be missing out. Maybe it's actually a real secret weapon now these days.
Possibly yes. And another thing, the Astra also another thing I'm very much looking forward to. The pool, the amount of utility that you can provide to your team, not only as a controller, but as sort of this pseudo sentinel kind of.
The playstyle is definitely you can play lurks a lot with an Astra, because similar like Omen, you can throw your smokes on anywhere in the map, right? And there's actually no real range to it. No range limit, sorry. No, Acro spot out a couple of people aiming, so he needs to go back out straight away. Yep, this is instant. You have to be playing tag team, maybe with Eno, who's playing up on Y. Eno already found out. Only good for one, but the rest of the team gonna explode up onto A. It's a free one. Our dear Phoenix is all the way still up on B. Firster comes in, retaliates, instantly finds Aster onto 3.
That is going to be first blow with the Sheriff in hand. As per usual, this man literally does not care. Just goes in. Fair enough, honestly. I mean, he is playing duelist. Yeah, retake situation 3v3. The duelist on both on the side of Team Arcanum, sorry. Now, jumping into the fray. Tony-sama finds the kill. The trade's coming left and right, but no, Teddy gets 2. And that is going to be the first round of this semi-final, going towards the side of Team Timo.
Lovely plays. The execution was great. Point up post was also fine.
Yep.
And the pistol round's now over, so just waiting for the full buys to come in. Now anti-eco for Timo. They're gonna repeat the same strat. This might look like another A push. Keep it easy, keep it clean, I hope.
Important part is for Timo's team to not be too overconfident in these gunfights. A lot of chaos can ensue when you do have these specters in hand and you have the gun advantage. Especially if util's being thrown around left and right. So we see how they handle this. Acro now, playing close. Spy cam, up. Really spotted up on recon, dashes in! Oh my goodness. No chance there.
So tough. This is a fast push in as exactly what we've seen on round number 1. Minus, of course, they had better weapons. So, dear God. There's actually a Vandal on the Teddy. That explains why he's been going ham. Astra's still alive. You know, he got the right idea, especially pushing out to Wine earlier on. But with that Sheriff, he needs to break down this door. It's gonna be tough. Now they know what's up on Heaven. And he runs into 2 members. He still manages to take out 1 though. Still pretty good.
Good shot there by Eno. I'm pretty sure he got a headshot, but it was through the box. But yeah, nonetheless, very nicely done. First love now with a shorty in hand. Needs to die here to get his credits down, so hopefully he can get a kill here. Possibly. Nope, never mind. They're a bit too far away. Runs out of the smoke, gets stared at by the rest of Timo's squad. Easy kills for them. And that is going to be the rifles going into the hands of the side of Team Arcanon now.
Wait, production actually says something. Oh. He said that he likes the way the Jet looks at the camera.
Oh.
I do too.
Yes. It's the Cypher signature, I feel.
I think bringing back the Cypher dynamic is going to switch up the gameplay again. I hope that there will have been better buffs to him besides just the ultimate. Like I said, I don't exactly know. I might need to go and read the patch notes again.
Yeah, still a nice quality of a nice buff Cypher nonetheless. But yeah, going on to the game, Esther finds the opening kill onto Rostam. Acro trades it out. Esther finds 1 more as well. And that's going to be for the free. Attackers now already on this B site. And it seems like the retake is going to be commencing here. Astra still available on the side of Team Arcanon. So they have the smokes available. In just a bit, needs to recharge here. But Oolong Cha.
He's holding that pizza and first off is actually pushing out. He might actually find him onto pizza right now and he does not check it. First love is down. Down and he goes and it's going to be a triple kill for Esther. Immediately dismisses out. A very good play timing with the dismiss as Tony-sama waiting on site for our cannon. 0-3, very, very strong start for Timo's team.
Absolutely, and it's huge because they're losing the rifle round here, right? And they're donating rifles over to the side of Team Timo, so that is just the double whammy on the side of Team Arcanon.
Let's not forget it's a buy round for our cannon's team too. Now they're forcing an eco. Awkward. Yep. Maybe Phoenix picked a little bit tougher, right? Defending also. You know, Flash is kind of really awkward too. I don't know. There's 10,000 reasons why I won't pick a Phoenix.
Jump peek. Phoenix spotted out. Oh my goodness, the patience coming in from Timo as well as Tony-sama coming right here. Picks up 2 start of this round already. Moving towards the A side. Esther comes in from behind as well. My god, they're everywhere. Now Acro on his lonesome. Does he find a kill? Yes, he does, but he gets taken down eventually. And that is going to be 1 casualty on the side of Team Timo as they pick up yet another round.
This is very explosive. Like, you can tell that the players can frag. Acro there waited for the peek out from Generator. He was really patient. He finds a Reyna that checks. They did a half check, actually. And then he immediately looks the wrong way. And he still got the kill. That was a really fast one. But the rest of his team is just ready for the refrag. Bringing it out down to the 0-4 mark. I think that Arcannon now is in a lot of trouble. This is not the score I was predicting.
Yep, definitely. See if perhaps First Love can get a pick here with the operator. Teemo does not decide to peek B Ling. He is going to be going towards with his team towards B main. Acro now trying to hold down the fort. First Love on the other side though gets the pick onto Teddy. So opposing Jet has fallen.
That's about it. A good opening, but immediately score equalized. Arcannon again gone from the picture. This is one of your duelists. First Love makes it known that's an operator joining with his team, and that's Aster in. Finally, I see some semblance of hope in terms of numbers. 3 ultimates available as well for Arcannon inside, and finds one more down to the 4 versus 2. This is looking super good.
They don't know where Teemo is playing. Be careful here. Rostam has a slight idea of what's happening here. Finds the kill. Oh my goodness, Teemo finds 2. Does he find another one? Is the question. Spray through this wall. No. 9 HP remaining. First Love with a shorty in hand into the shadow is going to be popped. And he does TP to safety, but not how long can he survive is the question. Spike going to be planted.
Yeah, this might go down to 9 HP. I don't know if you saw Acro might just sneak in. Instantly teleport. What a trip wire by Acro! MVP wire! Holy damn, and they will finally crack the egg.
Oh my goodness, the TP straight into the wire. So unfortunate actually for Teemo. That is a tilter. I'm not gonna lie.
I won't say it's a tilter, but this is just super well played for
True. Yep, that's the first round of Team Arcannon's. That's the first round for Team Arcannon. So see if they can keep this streak. Only 2 members alive in that previous round, so they do have to rebuy a few guns here and there. Operator was saved, so that's a big chunk of credits.
Not just operator was saved, but like it was committed, right? So imagine if there was 0-4 and they lost the operator, that would be massive.
Oh, Esther, do you see this coming?
Would he go pick this? He even squatted. Yeah, he was waiting for the smoke. That will put First Love back, but I'm surprised First Love didn't commit to that blind shot though. That's interesting. Means being smoked out. Can't prevent anyone from pushing in, but that's about it. First Love is trying to hold on close with a shorty. The timing might not just be in his favor. He finally popped his tailwind and got no shots landed onto Teddy. He's even got the Blade Storm if he wants to commit to a close range fight. But no one's actually pushing him, so he's fine. But now Tree is going to be smoked out. This looks like it to be coming. Oh my god!
The Colette coming in from First Love. My goodness. The wallbang. No, it wasn't a wallbang. Sorry, it was a Colette. 1 shot for 2.
Camera taken out.
Absolutely brilliant coming from First Love. And now the Blade Storm being popped as well. Trying to continue this killing spree that he has. And yes, he finds it. The headshot right onto Teemo is going to make up that 3k for himself. And that is yet another round going over to the side of Arcannon.
MVP is definitely the collateral shot though, but he really stayed there all the way throughout the end. He was smoked out, he was flashed out. He's really confident in taking those fights, and that's First Love for you.
This goes here.
Wait, what?
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Okay, that's a tripwire for me to remember.
Yep. Definitely.
I didn't know there's one right there. Holy crap.
Yes, this should do. Oh, this is a nice spot.
Cypher players.
Ew, Cypher players. Sorry. Cypher players are good. I'm gonna take that back. I just haven't seen too much of them lately because the agent has been kinda iffy to be played. Finally, First Love gets addressed. That's your operator down. He'll be trying to do the same thing. Get on peak, go back. And this time he's fine on that market. Eno's got 2 more stars. It's one suckety suck. And the drone may not be spotted by Eno. And yes, he does. He's being destroyed out. And Esther's pushing in. Thank God for the Empress. He makes it onto site. He finds out Acro as well. But that's Teddy that's going to be credited for that kill. Right now, Teemo's team is getting up that momentum. With 2 players only left alive for Arcannon.
They are. Esther finds yet another 3k for him. Does he find the 4th? This is the question. Arcannon, last player alive. Does he see this coming? Yes, he hears him. And that is going to be an easy kill for him. Has to run it back available. But it's 4v1. And it's looking pretty undoable. The flash comes in, the jump is on, but it's not enough. Too many angles to cover. Oolong Cha picks up the kill. 5-2. Teemo stop Arcanine in their tracks.
Finally, though, they gave 2 over to our cannon. They gotta feel pretty good about keeping this one. I'd say the synergy from Teemo's team is definitely on the top-notch side. I would say the fragging potential for a cannon team is actually much higher, but when you start to play together as a unit, nothing's impossible, and that's exactly what Teemo's team is demonstrating right now.
Yep, absolutely. Didn't really get to see a lot of this in that previous game. And now we finally see the potential of Team Teemo and the fruits of their labor here. So we'll see how long they can keep this streak. Oh my goodness, Oolong Cha playing with fire.
What's happening? The Hunter Fury also pop, but no one's being killed. And it's a blind Hunter Fury catches out, and First Love is the one that's gonna be addressed. Pretty good. Clear in, roast him, tries to lay it down. He actually got one, and that's not good enough. Not just about taking out the Lear, but he actually got the actual Reyna himself. 4 ultimates available for the end side, and Eno lies in wait and finds 2!
Eno. Absolutely crisp aim coming from this man. Brilliant, but Teddy takes down the captain. The rest of the team going to be charging into this A side. Eno backing off right now, but Teddy on the chase. Do they chase? Do they chase? Yes, they do! But Tony Sama falls and Teddy's the trade. 2v1.
Guys down. Everyone has ultimates and the spike is not down. It's traded all the way up there onto mid link side. Teddy's got his work cut out for him. And the sky is still on him. He's trying to wait to see if anyone's going to peek him, but he needs to take it out. And so he does. But now they know he's playing up on 3. They can actually wait to try to flank him. After all, they don't need to start to rush him. The spike is there with 12 seconds left. Oh no, he checks down there. He doesn't check Saprosa. And little does he know, there's Rostam lying in wait.
And
there he goes.
Easy kill for Rostam right there. Phantom headshot almost messed it up. But you know what? First love. Sorry. Teddy couldn't react in time. Couldn't do the 180 flick right onto Rostam. So that is going to be one more round going towards Team Arcanine.
140 spray. Do you have the spray?
Yes.
Yeah, right? Yeah, that's literally actual phantom things. Dude. But it's fine though, because it's not like, you know, you got a headshot and then you die. That's happened way too many times in my games. So half the reason why I hate the Phantom, but everyone still thinks it's a superior rifle in this case.
I personally like the Phantom more, so I would agree.
No.
Okay. Oh, Recon. Didn't spot out anyone. Just destroyed immediately. You have 4 members on the side of Teemo. Now just chilling around A. Esther though, trying to create some space mid possibly.
The shot is good. I'm First Love. 1 casualty, and he becomes 1 himself. Moonshot with a double, so he got a 3 as a 4. And Rostam somehow finds a lurking Esther about mid side. Equalize, but you know, still making this push out. He's so confident. He's absolutely insane. And insane people will be punished sometimes. Back on the 2-on-2. The ultimates are up. They are really impactful ult. If the Cypher gets one, it will probably deny his kill. Oh no, it tags out Teemo. But is he the sidestep god? Can he get a final sidestep?
Oh,
and yes, he does. He's actually the sidestep king.
Indeed, he is. Cyber Cage goes out. Spy Cam goes out. Util being invested right now. Drone as well as Recon is available.
The defense in the weaponry is coming to light here. As you saw, there was a Spectre shot trying to lay down the spray control on Heaven. Wasn't good enough. Final member left. Teemo was alive. Was it Teemo that's the one that's left alive? Yeah, he is.
Yep.
It's good. 3-6. It feels tighter than it should be. That's what she said. But we really is close. Even though now they got under eco again. I can't believe it. Our cannon on another eco. But yet it felt like the score was more evenly tied.
Yeah, definitely. And 3-6 is, I mean, obviously favoring Teemo, but there's still a chance for Arcanine to come back from this. The eco is going to be a bit of an issue that they have to deal with. And Acro now with a judge in hand. First Love with yet another one tap with the Sheriff. And look at that. Members of Team Teemo now. Oh my, no. Wait a minute. Oh no. Oh my goodness. The flicker right onto Teddy's head.
Okay, this guy is different. You need to know that like not only was he not punished for the audio kill, he manages to get another kill on his belt. So insane. Even though he jumped down super low.
How? How does he do this?
Yeah, never mind. Hold that thought.
illegal.
Arcana is trying to push up once again. This is only eco shot. Remember, they're on the eco, and now they're 4 versus 2. The numbers are overwhelming. And you know, 2 people are coming in. They are running into a fire hazard where First Love finishes the round with a quad.
Oh my! How does First Love do this? The flick, that flick was absolutely insane. I don't know. Words cannot describe how shocked I am at that. Like, it was so fast and it was so clean. Absolutely brilliant. And then the spray down.
Right? Okay, first you have to remember that he first pushed out with the 1 cherry shot. Okay, that's clean, that's fine.
Yep.
Retrieves a phantom. He hears a lot of footsteps coming towards him. He wants to jump up on the table and misses, and he realizes he's in a bunch of trouble. He immediately throws a cloudburst and finds 1-up and up. I can reenact the entire scene all together, but it is absolutely beautiful. Holy crap.
And First Love finds yet another with the Blade Storm. From above, does he find Esther? No, he does not. Esther gets the better of him. Gets overhealed as well, so no punish on the side of Team Teemo. Nicely done.
This is not an Empress game, by the way, so still 1 off. So they're not actually afraid just yet. You actually should let Esther plant, believe it or not, but because he's just waiting in line to see if he can get a frag. Yeah, Cannon spots 1 out in a catwalk, and that's about it. Now they're 4 on 3. This retake is still absolutely doable because of that man advantage. But if you know anything about Teemo's team, like I said, if you know anything about Teemo's team, you cannot let up to rest. Only you will immediately jet on out. He's on 8 HP. Akko is down. He's only left alive. They know he's up in heaven, and they are poised to be able to take this round.
And that is very, very nicely done there. So much util potential, sorry, from the side of Team Arcanon, but just unable to close it out. They had the Cypher ulti. Right, they had the Astra ulti, which was popped too late because Tony-sama found 2 kills on catwalk. I don't know how that happened, but it's absolutely brilliant coming in from Team Teemo.
Core component of this game is information. If you spread out enough information to tell your team that okay, much of these members are here, and if no one is actually lurking, then he can do the lurk himself. Wrap around onto tree side, gets 2. That's just the nuts about Ascent. Lurk from catwalk to tree is just the nuts if you have nothing to check that flank.
And oh my goodness, Teemo there for the cover, covers his teammate, he gets the kill onto Arcanon as well. That is a captain differential, I feel. And now the rest of his team backing him up. But no, they are choosing to retreat, moving towards the B side where Oolong Shah has already poised himself to try and find a pick here.
This is Oolong's own trademark. And he's ready for someone to flank up, but the rest of the team just jet out from A already. And they got a man advantage. So they're gonna keep it as it is, keep that status quo. And First Love is gonna retreat back to the side. They saw the scan, and it's just going back to the side. This is an absolute insane shot coming from Teemo team. 5 players left alive, very commanding one. Or to take this round, 4-7, very likely gonna be a 4-8, but not like Eno has anything to say about it. He's got 2 stars, sort of. That headshot, question mark. That is the example of lit for 140.
Oh, that is just absolutely tragic. That is a rifle differential right there for the side of Team Arcanon. Unfortunate there, could not close out this first half with the 5-7. Instead, with the 8-4 now, Teemo with a rather commanding lead here. See if Arcanon can respond in the second half.
Beautiful half, by both teams, in fact. I would say that Arcana definitely put up a really good fight. First Love has got the entire team on his shoulders now.
Yep. Yeah, Phoenix not looking too hard of a pick right now for Arcanon. Struggling, trying to find his way in. And trying to find the kills that he needs.
Not even most of the way in, but as defending side, you really need to push out. But he just got addressed time and time again. The 210 really doesn't justify his skills, I believe. At least now, at least on the attacking side, I want to see this make a difference. We'll take one orb by.
Sneaks the orb, gets out. Brilliant. I like it. Spike still hovering around B. No action so far. Very, very quiet. No noise being made by either side.
The Reyna pushed up mid already somewhat. Got some information. If they see no one's on top mid and middle, and super quiet on A, they don't know that they might rotate around to B. There's one holding on market on to close to CT side that's on staircase. Yeah, they hear the drone and they know it's time to go in. Here we go, the Nebula, the smokes to cover it up, the walls. I think the cage is actually not going to do too much work because the defender's found 2. This is straight up, left and right, down to 2 SS3. Side is sort of free. They had to still sort of check it though. So yeah, the recon will confirm both houses also clear.
But this is a good position, I feel, for Team Teemo to be in. They have the duelist, right? You have the enemy Sova at 20 HP. This is completely doable. Teddy finds one. The flash comes out. But Arcanen doesn't land the shots that he needs.
Yeah, he has to check hard right, and they are all there
Wait a
trying to
minute.
funnel in onto our cannon's side. But somehow or rather, our cannon's team prevails as he's the last man standing. Truly, truly, the man of the hour.
I feel like Ido is playing especially well this game as well. I mean, if you remember the scoreboard here, he is also on par with First Love.
I mean, to be fair, First Love has been opening so much, right? Look at his assist. His assist is 0. So you know he's either taking first point contacts and getting the frags, or he's dying alone and providing this team the information and then letting the team do what they want.
Yep. And now Team Arcanen has the gunpowder, has the firepower with the Spectres in hand. Fast push here, but they need to be a bit careful.
I didn't know it might be a full send B, and a full send B it will be. Haha, the right click ain't gonna do much because you know it's about to press the W and move on forward. Hapu shields 2, and our cannon manages to find 1 before going down 2. That's absolute value coming up from run it back.
Phoenix ulti coming in as a somewhat useful ability. Teddy though finds one with the Sheriff. And First Love has a good flank here. I don't think Teemo expects this. Yeah, it is not. He gets taken down. And First Love going to be dashing out of there.
The check is 6 sometimes, and sometimes the 6 might be too much. When you can't check your 6 and you are already up yourself to 6 onto our cannon side. Kind of feel pretty good about that. They're basically gonna only carry on anti-ecos, and they're on attacking, right? So a lot of things have to come down to pressing Ws because you can't really challenge super long distance fights with the Spectre. Get those smokes, snake in the way either from mid side or commit to a side. Or I guess they will be committing to a side. Yeah, it's all 5 again there.
And I feel like this is indeed the right call for the side of Arcanen here. Eno gets the better of the Phantom user. Cosmic Divide goes out as well. And now you have Tony Sama on his own, on site with a Vandal. See if he can do anything here.
Ooh, you're right. Tony Sama, he already picked out the wrong timing. Sorry, get the flick the wrong timing. My apologies. And this is one round that is in advantage already for the attacking side just because of the wall. It's so strong, and they're already down 2 members for this retake. Remember, this is their buy round 2. They're about to pop in. Teddy, this is insane. How the abilities from Astra, insane. Gravity well as and in Nova Pulse too. Holy crap, the double things right there. And no one else died from the attacking round aside from the first one.
Yo, that was brilliant coming in from the side of Team Arcanen. Util, perfect. Eno with the Astra. The concuss was there. Gave them a bit of a scare. I mean, it didn't really concuss anyone, but it was definitely a nuisance for the side of Team Teemo who tried to retake there. And just a brilliant round altogether because now, look at that, Arcanen picks up those rifles. They are very, very healthy in terms of credits, and now Team Teemo at a severe deficit.
Yeah, losing the Vandal buys there was absolutely huge. Not part of the plan for that to happen, but here we go. So they push the game, they're sucking it up. The combo is fine. Where is your teleport though? Where's the rendezvous? That's insane. Rendezvous not in sight? Question mark. Doesn't matter. Punish for Teemo's team, as now they're already down 2 again.
But Esther has a stinger in hand. Can he catch someone off guard?
Oh, he spotted one at market actually. But doesn't matter. He knows lying in wait. How too stupid. Why? Actually rude. Dear God. Not like Asta is trying to do something about it. This is a stinger and Merciless jumps down from market, finds a triple. Yeah, this is that's what you get. You lost the buy rounds with that Vandal and now the punishment is immense.
Yep. And this is the potential comeback that we're looking for. Team Arcanum is looking for specifically. Because now, even though they lose in the next, 1-2 rounds, they still have enough money to buy, which is really, really good for them.
Okay, guys, the cherry on top. The fortunate situation here is that the score isn't too far apart. They're now 8-8. Okay, but economy definitely will not be favoring Teemo's team. But if they can carry forward more round wins, that might make up for it. So this is still completely fine.
Indeed it will. Teemo, it's his biggest challenge now, winning this one round. And Esther already putting them at a deficit. Rostam picks up the kill. A bit too aggressive coming from the duelist on the side of Teemo. And now Arcanon playing so slowly. Look at that. Wrapping around towards his B side. And it does look like they're opting for that push.
Suddenly after that shot itself, it's been super quiet. I mean, taking out one Reyna is pretty fine and all, but this is I feel like they're starting to get this momentum now. See? So disciplined, finally. Make out this execute. Tony Sama being smoked out. Trying to clear CT is most important, and Arcana is actually in. This is no run it back. He's got the ball, and he's got the frag. Actually, that is the run it back. I'm trolling. He's now one of the 2 members alive. Once again, how is always Teemo's team? In a blink of an eye, only 2 or 3 members left alive at this point of time. Not like Teddy has anything to say about it. He finds Acro. This is a bouncing shot that way. First Love is lying in wait. They don't check hard left. It's going to be a complete disaster for Teemo's team. This is exactly what I was afraid of. Another Vandal buy, Phantom buys down the drain as the plans start to fall apart for Teemo's team. I start to feel for them. Oh God, our cannon is suddenly found his momentum.
Yeah, they have so much credits to work with right now. The ulti is on both sides now. Only Blade Storm available for Arcanon. I mean, the problem with that is the problem with the ultimates on the side of Teemo's team is that they're not very impactful. Let's say you need like Hunter's Fury or something. But no, you have Into the Shadows ready for them. But now Arcanon picks up the first kill of the round. First kill of the round, sorry. Right onto Esther. So that is going to be 2 casualties again. The double duelist on the side of Teemo falling yet again in the early stages of the round. They don't even get to play the game.
Alright. Making a beeline for the A side with Acro leading the charge here. It doesn't matter, his checks are so good. It is fast, causing a lot of commotion up on B, and that's fine enough. And the worst part is it's the defenders that are actually dead. So once again, that man disadvantage every single time. When you lose 2, it's too much. Get it? But first love again, if you don't check your corners, and yes, this time he gets checked. Beautiful shot by Oolong Cha if you saw one. And only dodges just in time for that drone. Even though he does get tagged, but he is alive.
One enemy remaining.
Still really tough to try to land these shots, and Teemo couldn't finish our Acro up on Heaven. Dear God, and now the lead grows. This is the chain ahead I was talking about. When you start letting it slide, then it's going to be harder to start to make the comeback.
Yeah, and it's even worse because the problem is these ecos that Team Teemo is having, the problem is they're not taking down enough of the economy on the side of Team Arcanon. So they lose 1 or 2 members, and then the rest of the team members can buy for them, and it's just a cycle, right? They are always on rifles, and the economy just never goes down. To find something, no, the opposing operator finds someone instead. First Love picks up the opening kill. That is going to be a Sentinel down already. Trademark offline. So someone does need to be positioned around mid, and that is going to be Teemo himself.
Both smokes are used, by the way. You need to remember that. So if they actually explode through this B, they might be in a lot of trouble. But I don't think they knew that both almost smokes was used. If they knew about it, yeah, B side is probably already theirs to take. But our Cannon's team is going to be holding out just yet because they don't have full 5. And if they don't have that, they might not be confident. So this might actually work out in Teemo's favor if they play long enough.
You've seen this for about 3 to 4 rounds in a row. The execute of all time. the Astra Stars, everything, all the YouTubers just comes out here, and it's coming yet again. Running back being popped as well. Recon being used. Oh, Tony Sama?
Okay, this time he will not be killed, right? How many times did Akena walked into the smoke and found Tony Sama? That's totally fine. But now they're all on site again. What a flawless execute! But he's found by the crosshair of First Love, and they are falling apart before Teddy finds two and dies to First Love again. Look at his movement. This guy is manufactured differently. The kills are strong, and the 4K's in the hands of First Love, and it's one more point away for this match point.
Man's different. This guy's so different. My god. And now you're putting Team Timo at light shields and vandals yet again. Oh no, it's not looking too swell.
Hey, is this a half buy? It's not even a half buy. If you lose this round, it's over.
Yeah.
Because there's definitely no buys at all if they lose this round. So this is a high stakes gamble. And they need to make these Guardians work. Not just its Guardians, but its half shields. Dear God. Oh, good shot.
Oh wait, there it is. Teddy finds one. That is. First Love whips the hop. Doesn't get a shot. But they are going to be backing up now.
Esther is still jump picking that in and out of the smoke. Like this man knows no bounds. But I think this is still good for Timo's team if so they keep up this man advantage. Yeah, because you know every single time if you lose two, it's tough. And remember, they were on the advantage, and Arcana's team has made a really good comeback. They were down 4 points after the first half.
Yeah. They have actually taken 7 rounds in a row, right? Because it was 4-8. Timo's team has not won a single round since the start of the second half.
Yeah, you're right. Oh god, look at that. This is going swimmingly for Arcana right now. It doesn't matter. They're unfazed that they just lost a Phoenix.
Still the same plan. Just no running back this time for the side of Arcanan. Wait. They have paused for just a bit. Teddy finds a kill onto the opposing jet.
That's on CT side. Well. Yeah, CT side. The Guardian is finding a lot of kills. Getting 2 already, but Rostam finds 2. The flick back, and Eno finds Timo, who is Zsun by the way. And he's on a 1 versus 2 situation. Okay, it is time for Timo's team to make this comeback. There's absolutely no way that Eno could have made it out. So they don't really need to do hard checks. Smoke up straight into the stairway. He's gonna play the smoke criminal. And they found him, and the man advantage is good enough for Timo's team to take the round.
Brilliantly done there by Timo's team, but I must say that was a very, very good effort from Eno. I absolutely love that play. The Cosmic Divide into taking the smoke back. It's just so perfect, but unfortunately the timing was just unlucky for him. So both of the members of Team Timo got the peak, got the kill, and got
this
the
is
round.
good for Timo's side, but I didn't know why would he retract the star like this. He could have just kept it as a regular smoke. And if he decides to push out, why not just wait a little longer to minimize your 50-50s? Because he has to check markets, to check CT, he has to check main. And he lost the 66%, by the way.
Yeah,
because they all came out to main.
Okay, looks like Arcanan doing a bit of a different approach here. Despite favoring the A side. It's been B all the way so far, I think.
No, some of them are rotations. So if they make commotions on A again, they might be able to go back to B. It seems to be their MO so far. But this is a couple of people who pushed out to Pizza already. And if Acro is caught unsuspecting again, yes he does, just so as I speak. As the finds 1 and that's your overhealed. 3 points away from this Empress. Once again, Timo's team up on that 1-man advantage. And they have to keep it that way.
And it definitely seems like the trend of having a man advantage really, really helps, because I feel like the win percentage of each team goes up by a significant amount when they have a man advantage. I mean, generally, yes, you would agree, but I mean, just specifically for this game. First Love. Can't find anyone just yet. Moving the way towards A. Oh my goodness! Finds one. Oolong Chow was not expecting that. Bladestorm gonna be immediately popped. As he's gonna be trying to cut up the rotators.
And yes, he does! It's a right-click commitment, and that's good enough! The numbers are dwindled down as Tony Sama gets found by Eno. It's only Esther left, just no armor. And through that, somehow Esther finds it. Immediate movement to retreat. Reposition, finds an operator. Maybe one more pick if he's zealous enough. And zealous he was, but dead he also is.
I just find it so bizarre how 4v5 can turn to a 4v1 in a matter of 3 seconds.
Yeah, dude.
It's so insane. And they were all on different sides of A side as well. It's so crazy, but very, very well done for the side of Arcana. And now Teemo backs against their wall. Backs against the wall. I don't know how they're going to do this because look at the buys. They have Sheriffs, they have Stingers, they have Vandals. It's a bit disjointed.
This disparity might be the undoing because I told you if they committed the buy, the Guardians was a bit awkward earlier, but they somehow made it work. But now they're on that deficit. But it still works though. Some of them still do have Vandals. It's about Aster now. 1 point away from that Empress. Needs to make magic with this. Oh no, this is an insane Hunter Theory which blocks his view but finds our cannon. This is some sort of a light of hope for Esther. He's going crazy, he's going ham, and he's waiting with the movement from first love and a shot into the face. Z-Sun finding a little bit of a difficulty with Acro. Got his back turned, first love spins it. But somehow around it's down to 2 versus 2. Hope is in lights for Teemo's team still.
Still alive, very much alive. 2v2 situation. Bladestorm popped already. Side of Teemo's Jet.
I don't know if you're feeling it as if you're our cannon though, because like you're 12 already, you are swimming. But the thing is, you can't disrespect Teemo teams like that. Of course, they're gonna play it down to the wire. Yeah, they got 3 rounds to spare. They have to keep this alive. Match point is huge now, and they hear it. Gotta rotate out.
Here. First love opts to play under heaven. Oh, the double under. Okay, we have double hell here.
What? Imagine they tell themselves there's no way in hell. They're in hell. I'm just kidding. You gotta check there.
Yeah, sure. Oh my god.
Wait, the first pick is gonna be a Rostom though, and if I don't know, and then he chases out. First love finishes it. That's a triple kill to him, ladies and gentlemen. It is done. This semi-finals is gone, and our Canada advances to the finals to meet up with Ongi. What a game it is! What a comeback, actually, by Team Arcanon.
Arcanon winning 9 rounds in this second half, 4-8 in the first half. Almost looked like a loss for them, but the comeback is absolutely insane. They pick up like what 7 rounds in a row before Teemo even gets one more, gets another one, and that is just the snowball potential of this team that is Arcanon. And that's going to be congratulations from me, for Team Arcanon, for making it to the grand finals. We have here Arcanon versus Ongi happening tomorrow, but I mean, it can't discredit Team Teemo. They played so well as well.
That win definitely was the first love carry coming to light. Like the Phoenix pick definitely wasn't as impactful as I thought or expected to be, but it was just there. It was doing some work in the second half, but really a lot of highlights is just coming down to first love. Yes, of course, the enemy team is just showing up here and there, but you can see the attention to detail, the movements as well, and the enabling coming up from first love is just on another level.
Absolutely. So yeah, very big congratulations to Team Arcanon for making it to the finals, and to Team Teemo, you guys played absolutely brilliantly, but unfortunately it was not enough. And yeah, hope to see you guys in the grand finals tomorrow. Right, it's at 7 p.m. So I hope to see you guys at the stream there. Xeno Viper is casting, so we'll have to tune in for him. Come on, guys.
No, tune in for me. Tune in for the teams, guys. It's best of 5. You guys will be looking at the teams play and not looking at my face. It's fine. I'll be joined in by Shadow Banjo though, so this will be an interesting duel again because I haven't done it with that man for a while. But today has been amazing by the way with Riverina. So yeah, I think that would actually conclude for today already. We have gone through 6 games. All these are best of 1s, and we have a clean best of 5 tomorrow awaiting you guys though.
Yep. Absolutely. But just before we leave, just one more quick word just a reminder to check out Pathplay.io, one of our sponsors of this tournament. They offer loot boxes that offer you prizes, rewards, all that good stuff. So check out their website. We'd like to thank them for the sponsor, as well as Team Salty, who is our main partner for Berryfam, who funded a lot of this tournament. So we'd like to thank them as well for sponsoring this entire thing. To the teams that got knocked out, I wish you the best. And,
I mean, they will be. I did think might be around.
They'll be back. They'll be back. They'll be back for sure. Yeah.
Around. So yeah, that's it. I guess we will conclude out the stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a blast for sure. This has been Xenoviper as well as Riverina as your commentators today. We hope you enjoyed, and we wish you a good night when we see you tomorrow for the Berryfam Streamer Tournament Grand Final.